Welcome to DudeNoWay Live, where we embark on a quest to play the greatest games of all time. I'm your host, Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and today we are sticking with the squad in Overwatch 2. We're going to be queuing up as DPS today and rolling through in the team fight as much as humanly possible. It is most important that as DPS you actually do play with your squad and with your team, and because of that you're going to gain more usage out of your new DPS passive, which is getting nerfed here in a couple of days from 20% reduced healing down to only 15% reduced healing. But it's still important that you... Just want to make sure that everything is cool here. It looks like everything is cool. But it's still important that you jump in and be present in the team fight. Instead of going on some crazy flank, trying to get some ridiculous flank angle, the most important thing that you can do is be present with your team, trying to team shot with them, because actually, more than your own ability to kill things as a DPS player, the best way, the fastest way to get kills in Overwatch is to team shot. And when you team shot with the enemy, you're gonna have with the team, you're gonna have a much better time trying to get the eliminations that you want, and also just winning fights in general is gonna become a lot easier. And today we're going to be queuing up with a couple of different characters, depending on what the situation calls for. We're mainly going to be looking at what the tank is playing, and then in addition to that, subsequently what the other two support players are playing. And because of what those three two roles three players are using, we're going to choose where we are at from that point forward. And one thing that we're not going to do is pick a character that is against what the team already has going on. We want to make sure that we are constantly in a situation where we are winning because of the choices we made. We didn't fail at character creation, which can happen, especially if you pick something that is off of the kind of play style that your tank is going after. If you have a dive tank like Winston and you pick a slow character like Cassidy, like I'm playing right now, you're not going to be able to take advantage of Winston's ability to actually dive on people. And just like that, if you have like a slow tank like Junker Queen and you pick like a Tracer, you might be in their backline and not actually utilizing your own ability to help your squad, because you're fighting targets that they're not fighting, and therefore their DPS passive, your DPS passive, is kind of going useless. We have, we're here in this first game. I could have sworn I had sent an invite here. Let me just back out real quick. I'll send it one more time, so hopefully we can get it. I sent it before. It looks like it might have timed out. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Never mind. Let me just send this whisper. That's funny. I tried to invite Stargazer, but unfortunately she's not on yet. And so I wasted time. Waiting for that to go through. It was actually just some person on my friends list that I invited to the game. That is hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go and play the first game alone, and we'll see if Star is on after that. That is really funny. I didn't realize. I just saw the plus sign, and I just pressed the button. Okay, we're here. We're going into the first game. We're gonna mulligan that. We'll pretend like that never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me. Alright, so off the start here, we're going to wait for the tank and the two supports to pick, and then we're going to pick something around what they pick. We know that we have a Hanzo already, which is, it could be very effective, or it could be very much not effective at all. So we have two slow characters in the Sigma and the Ana, and because of that, we're going to pick something that is also a little bit on the slower side, so that we don't get ourselves into a spot where we're not utilizing our DPS passive properly. I'm probably going to play something like a Sojourn, who could realistically be considered a dive player, like a dive DPS character, but is also extremely solid in the neutral game fight. I also might run a Junkrat in this situation, just because his high damage will be very beneficial with Sigma's high damage. I think I am going to run a Junkrat, actually. And because Junkrat doesn't have quite the... his movement ability is more vertical than it is horizontal, we'll be able to utilize our fights here with the Sigma and the Ana. We want to stay close to the Ana. And the Ana probably will not nano boost us anyway, but the Mercy giving us the damage boost here on the beam could be very strong. Now, what is maybe not so great here is that we are facing off against a Zarya, and Zarya is kind of like the one tank I really didn't want to face as Junkrat, because I'm kind of just making her more powerful as time goes on, because I'm accidentally hitting her, and she's able to utilize that damage that she takes from me, and make herself increase her own damage. So perhaps I will swap off of this Junkrat, but I was able to pick the Widowmaker there. I'm now getting chased by the Zarya, and we're just going to eliminate her. And it doesn't look like they have a Mercy on the other team, so that's good for us. We're going to go ahead and just bounce that Alari into the air. And okay, so they have a Kiriko, and they also have a it says you're playing now, but you can't find it on your screen. Okay, I'll check for you after this game, and we'll see if I can find you. And just make sure in BattleNet that you are not like invisible for some reason or something like that. I don't see why you would be, but on the off chance that you are, that'd be a good way to find out. Okay, so again, I probably should have swapped off of this Zarya, or off of this Junkrat based on the Zarya pick here, but I didn't, and so now we're just gonna have to kind of deal with it. We still have a slow kind of tank with the Orisa, but the Zarya is just becoming exponentially more powerful the longer I fight her, which is not great. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that trap there, and hopefully we can catch somebody who decides they want to get cheeky around that corner, and if not, then that's okay too. So we see that our ultimate is online now, and we're gonna try and get out of the way of the Bastion and utilize the ultimate kind of here in this safe place. And I may end up getting killed from this Bastion. And I didn't. Okay, good. But I was able to eliminate their Widowmaker, which frees up our ability to move quite a lot. Now I'm going to throw this trap out. We're going to hope for the best against this Zarya. And because we're powered up, it looks like silly time is happening right now. And just about everything that you can imagine, every ultimate you can imagine is all going out at the same time, which is not great. You can see when silly time happens, which is when everyone pops their ultimate all at the same time, things could go either way. And you can see that they did go either way, but not in our favor, unfortunately. So now that I have just used my ultimate, I'm going to go ahead and swap over to the Sojourn, who is going to be a stronger pick compared to the Junkrat against this Zarya, because the Sojourn does not have random damage that will be charging up the Zarya by accident, and that's good news for us. Sojourn also has a significant amount of burst potential, and seeing that our tank is already dead, this is a not great situation for us. Just going to put that railgun down range, going to toss that right there so that they can't move forward onto our high ground piece of cover here. We can see that the Bastion is going full-on tank mode. So we're just going to try and wait for the team here. We're trying to fight with the squad, but it's not going well. This Orisa does not know how to counter the Zarya pick, which is fine. I can just headshot her with the railgun if she gets low enough health. And by putting the damage into the Zarya, but more selectively, we are able to keep her dead in kind of a better way. We see that the tank has gone down, so we're now going to utilize our high ground position so that we're not fighting them on even ground here. We see the Alari is very interested in killing us for some reason. So we're going to go ahead and give her what she was looking for and just kind of eliminate her right off the jump. We're not going to let her keep going here. And I missed and got the Zarya, but that's okay because the Alari did die. And we're just going to kill everyone there. And we are behind significantly in our push. If you see at the top, we are at 35 meters compared to the 88 meters of the other team, which is not great. And I am also messing with things on the back end while we move into the next team fight. But I don't think anybody's noticing. Probably nobody would have even known had I not said something. But it is what it is. So we have our ultimate here for this next team fight. We're going to make sure that we wait for Bastion to use his to use his tank mode. And they're also utilizing the 2 support ultimates at the same time here. So we got to be careful about what we do next. Don't want to be caught out of position, but we do want to be putting damage in as much as possible. And we're just going to get out of the way, utilizing our movement abilities to get back onto the high ground. And we can see that the Kiriko is now firing into us, and everyone is dead except us, so we're just going to back up. And that sucks, but it is what it is. I was doing fine putting in damage where I could. Our Orisa is dead again, straight off the start here. She needs to stop thinking that because she is a horse, that she can deal with the damage of the Bastion. It's just flat out not true. The Orisa is going to die to the Bastion pick if she stands out in the open, which seems to be more or less what's been happening here. Again, we're not going to fire into the Zarya unnecessarily if we can help it. Just gonna back up here. We're not gonna try not to get hit by that Bastion ultimate. And I missed my railgun shot on the Illari, and everyone is dead but me. So we're gonna use our movement ability to get back. I am hindered, so I'm just gonna back up into the spawn here. And then now it is time to drop the entire game. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in there fast enough. I probably could have gone down and tried to contest. Unfortunately, I just didn't get there quick enough. That's where I was headed, but it is what it is. First game of the day, right? You can't blame anybody for trying on the first game. Our team had a lot of deaths, specifically our tank died 7 times, where you can see their Bastion only died once, their Illari only died once, Kiriko only died twice. Our team just needed to play cover a little bit better there. Okay, so I'm going to hit change role. I'm going to go in. I'm going to look for Star. I don't see Star online at all. I'm going to check my BattleNet just to see if she is online in BattleNet. It says that you are offline for less than a minute. So waiting for her to queue up here. I'm going to exit to the desktop and close out BattleNet on the off chance that it is me. I think I just saw her come back online when that happened, so pardon the black screen for a second. I have the desktop is hidden just in case, like, I don't know, I have something on the desktop that I don't want seen and I don't even realize it. So I'm pulling back up the game right now. It should be up here in just a second. That black screen is indicative of the game starting, so 1 sec and we'll be back to it. Just waiting for everything to start. Hey, we got a new follow over on Twitch. Liza Tate 10, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And we're booting back up into the game. We're going to do better in the next one. You know, God willing. I hope, right? I'm still not seeing anybody online here. Yeah. I don't know. Where'd you, are you on? What's up? How are you? I'm doing well. Hang on 1 sec. What's the deal? Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and jump back into the next game while things get sorted on the back end for Star, and then we'll pick her up when the time comes. And so today, we are sticking with the squad, focusing on the team fight here inside of Season 9 of Overwatch 2. And we're doing our best to make sure that wherever the tank is, wherever the 2 support are, we are also with them. And whether that's diving or whether that is simply in the slow team fight moving forward, that we are always right up their ass and making sure that we are utilizing our DPS passive to get the eliminations that we can realistically get. Unfortunately, one thing that DPS tend to do because of their ability to get kills and like their desire to get kills, they go on these flank angles a lot, and because of the increased health pools here in Season 9, those flank angles can essentially ruin your game for you, and can also ruin the game for your team, because if you're not utilizing your DPS passive, which is reduced healing from the 2 support characters, if you're not utilizing that intelligently, a lot of times you will not even get the kills that you thought you were going to get because even though the DPS can hit a little bit easier with the increased hitbox sizes here in Season 9, they absolutely cannot kill faster because the health pools on every character have been raised across the board. So the time to kill has actually gone up a little bit across the board. We have a D.Va, we have a Moira, so that is telling me that we're going to have a decent amount of diving going on. Which means that I could potentially get away with a Tracer. I could potentially get away with a Sojourn. Even if I was feeling particularly crazy, I could try a Genji pick, but I probably won't do that. We have a Mercy as well, and with this Reaper pick, he's kind of the odd man out here, right? So he's like the only slow one in the group compared to the D.Va, who is fast, and the Moira, who can also move very quickly. The Mercy can move as fast as the target that she is pocketing. So I'm probably going to roll with this Sojourn pick again. We're going to see how things go. And if we hit our shots, then great, and we should be good. And if I suck balls, well, then you can blame it on it only being the second game of the day. Gonna get the squad rolling here. We got D.Va is already flying forward. We got Moira has already used her fade. Everybody is jumping in very quickly. I'm gonna keep an eye on my mobility cooldown, making sure that I am not putting myself in a position I don't want to be in. Just gonna remove those little barriers right there so that any of the damage that I do put out is actually able to be utilized. And I am getting shot from the side here. Just gonna... I got burned out by Sombra's Cube, no big deal. Liza, I appreciate it, but I am a graphic designer myself and can do all of those things myself. And actually have done all of those things for years. I've been at this game for a long time, not just Overwatch, but content creation. And I appreciate the offer for the overlays and all of the the art and stuff like that. But I do all of that myself. Thank you so much, though.
Death stops for no one.
Apparently, death stops for no one. Our team is doing great here. They have already eliminated. The entire enemy team grabbed the point, and we are looking good. Looking solid. We're going to go ahead and just melee down these barriers while we wait for everybody to kind of come back and engage us again. Now that we know that they have a Sombra, we need to be extra conscious of not being out of position. And utilizing our... there it is. And, so the Sombra is on us every single time. Which is not great, right? So, because the Sombra is on us every single time, we want to be utilizing something that is not reliant on their abilities to stay alive. And so, because of that, I'm going to swap over to Echo, and I can fly away as Echo and keep myself out of the kind of melee fight where Sombra would realistically be able to hack me. In the time that she is going to be on my shit, I will be able to fly away, and I won't have to worry about her in the sky. Unfortunately, Sombra can't hack you from the sky, so I don't have to think about her from up here. You can see that the team is coming back now. We are putting our damage down range, making sure that we are getting value out of our primary fire. And I'm just going to go ahead and cancel my, my flight there. And again, we can expect that Sombra will be here any moment now, but she will have to choose a new target to hack, because we are not in a space where we are realistically hackable. And I just got all of that, just got all of the stickies absorbed by their barrier over there, but that's okay. We have 2 hit scan players that we're playing against, so it's going to be very difficult to get the kills that we want. But as Echo, we're also kind of not in the space where we have to worry about getting killed by a lot of their characters. Like, the Ramatra likely will not be able to kill us in the air, and we're able to put in some very strong, very effective damage. And we can see that the soldier is back here, and we are just going to dive onto his shit with the D.Va and make sure that he is dead, and he is gone, so we're good to go. That's the team kill, and the Sombra swapped over to a soldier. I don't know how, in God's name, the soldier has 5 deaths already, but there it is. I can DM you my portfolio on Discord. Can you drop your Discord tag? No, thank you. I'm not interested. I appreciate it, though. Good luck with your content creator, graphic artist journey. I do all of my own stuff and am very successful at it. This is not my first channel, nor will it be my last. So I actually don't need the help. But thanks anyway. So we are forcing the Life Weaver into a position that he doesn't want to be in by making him get up on the pedal. And when he's up on the pedal, he's just an easier target for me as Echo to actually kill. And I am able to put in effective damage with the team that is very useful for our squad. And now that I know that I don't have a Sombra to worry about, my life is actually a lot easier. We have the Soldier has swapped over to a Hanzo, and that is very funny. The odds of me getting hit by a Hanzo in the sky are very small. That being said, now that I have said something about it, it is inevitable that I will get killed by him, because that's how it works. You know, you can't talk shit without getting hit here in Overwatch. At least that's my experience. We can see that the Ramatra is trying to tank form up, and we're just going to not put damage into him because it's not very effective here. The burst damage of the D.Va ultimate is actually stronger than the burst damage than the healing of the Tree of Life, and also damages the Tree of Life itself. We're able to put in some heavy pressure on the Ramatra. With our team, we are actually destroying these guys right now. We're up to, they haven't won a single team fight, although I died those first couple of times to the Sombra. I have no idea why that guy swapped off, but we are obliterating them right now, and I haven't used my ultimate at all. Hades Overdrive says, big fan of the commentary. Very few people cast their thought process while playing. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. And thank you for the kind words. I do my best to kind of keep up with it. And I'm going to go ahead and kill that Cassidy while he's in his ultimate there. And we win that game. That is super easy. Our team, I only died to the Sombra at the very beginning, and after I swapped over to Echo, never died again, and was able to put in the damage that was necessary with the teammates to eliminate everyone over and over again. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Today, if you're just joining us, we're sticking with the squad here in Overwatch 2. We're making sure that we are present for the team fights, that we're team shooting the people that our team is actually engaging, and in doing so, we're going to get more value out of the DPS passive, which reduces the healing that these other players are going to be able to take. So I'm going to check my friends list, making sure that we are still good. We're still good. I'm going to re-queue us here and put us back in. And that was a pretty successful run there. When I knew that they had a Sombra, it was time for me to swap over. I had played Sojourn at the beginning, but Sojourn is completely reliant on her movement ability to get away from a Sombra, unless you have a railgun charged up already, and you can hit the headshot. The headshot won't even one-hit her anymore, so you have to be very careful about what you do. But she is extremely susceptible to getting hacked, because if you can't use your movement ability to get out of the way, then Sojourn is basically just a sitting duck. Whereas when I play as Echo, it's not the case anymore. Okay, so I'm picking my character based off of what the tank and the two support are picking, and trying to find something that is more in line with them. We have a diving tank, we have a diving support, and then we have Brigitte, who can help with the Sojourn pick. And again, here I think is a good choice for an Echo, because I will be able to be fast and in there with the D.Va where she is diving on people. We got put into a game in progress, but that's totally fine. It looks like our team is all dead here, and it looks like it's time for me to go. We can see that they also have a Sombra on this team. I'm gonna toss those down range, but it didn't quite get them. That's okay, and I'm just gonna wait for everybody to come back. Normally I would not be engaging right here, but I do want to protect our two support, because if Moira dies, looks like we have a TikTok Moira on our team here, and this game might be over before it is even begun. I don't really want to run into the point and just end up dying. I'm just gonna... Yeah, so our team is done here. This is the end of this game. There's really nothing we can do about this. Like, we can try. This Sombra's just gonna get me, and that's totally fine. I wasn't really paying attention when I was watching the overtime timer tick down. Our two support died immediately, and now it's just D.Va flying around, kind of floundering on the point, hoping for the best. But the entire enemy team is alive right now. So I came into this late, but it's no big deal. And our Sojourn is doing her best, but is getting kind of taken down really easily. That game was... We literally got into it, you know, 2 minutes before the game ended. weren't able to get any value out of that, but that's okay. We're going to go back in. We'll have priority queue for the next game, and we'll be able to do a lot better there. The team needed to group up, but at the end you could see that they were just kind of trying their best to, like, get to the point before it was over. And, like, as much as I don't like throwing, or I don't care about KD, especially in quick play, I don't mind throwing my life away if it means that we win the game. In that situation, I had no idea how many ults were used on the enemy team. I had no idea how many ults were used on my team, where everybody's head was at. So like me throwing my life away, jumping onto the point, is basically just literally throwing my life away, because the odds of us winning are pretty much zero. The guy who left, the other DPS that left on our team, obviously left for a reason there. Looks like they got smacked up pretty hard. But we've already found another game. We're going to go ahead and dive in. We got New Junk City here. This is going to be our Flashpoint game, and we're going to wait for the tank and the 2 support to pick. We have a kind of a faster tank, but Malga needs to rely on peek shooting and staying near pieces of cover. And if he doesn't, if he plays a very in the middle of the, out in the open kind of tank, like a Roadhog might play, Malga will just get destroyed. We have an Ana who is a very slow support character, and so we can kind of anticipate that we'll be playing kind of a slower game here. I'm going to go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull because I'm already getting dry mouth. Delicious. Alright. So, I don't know what this second support is going to pick, but I know that I need to pick now. We have a Zen. So, a very chill, very slow-moving comp here. And I think I'm just going to pick something random. We're going to see what the enemy team has. I was Echo for the last game, so I'm just going to pick her again. We'll see what the enemy team has. And I've been running into a lot of Sombras in these last couple of days. So, utilizing something that can keep me in the sky is going to be extremely useful to make sure that we are not getting destroyed by the enemy that can kind of sneak up on us with invisibility, right? And there she is. We already can see that they have a Sombra. She's already dead. No worries there. We got the Moira is down. We got the tank is down here, and we are good. I believe that's a team kill straight off the jump, and if it's not, it's very close to a team kill. Absolutely destroying them here right off the start in this Flashpoint game. 5 kills already. We're going to go ahead and get up with the squad. Utilizing Zen with our DPS passive is literally the most damage that anyone could potentially take, right? Because Zen's Discord Orb makes them take 20% more damage. They're also taking 20% less healing from our DPS passive. And we're not going to get out of the way too much. We want to kind of be there with Malga, who is going to be putting himself in a very strange position. Not a great spot for him to be. And we're going to do our best to survive this moment here. We got D.Va is out of mech on our side. We're just going to kill her real quick. We're just going to put the D.Va bomb right in the middle. Bang, and that was not effective in killing anyone, but we did end up getting the Mercy down there. And our team lost that fight, but we did our best to be there. Malga is back. One of our supports are still alive, but he's in a 2v4 right now. With me having just killed the Mercy, we know that it will take her a few minutes to get back, and we'll probably be arriving at the same time. And with our other support down, if I do get an ultimate here, I'm going to have to duplicate one of their supports, like their Moira here. Probably, arguably, would have been better that I had duplicated their Moira to begin with, but we did get her ultimate out of the way there. And now that Moira is, or our tank even is down, Malga, I'm going to go ahead and just fly out of here, because if I am not engaging with the team, the odds of me doing anything substantial are pretty small. So ideally, Ana will be arriving here shortly, and we're going to go ahead and save the soldier. And we made the soldier on the enemy team there waste his ultimate. We can see that our soldier has his mic open, which is very loud. I'm just gonna go ahead and let him know. Sweet Tea, your mic is open and it's real loud, brother. Thank you. All right, cool. So he didn't actually, I don't know if he muted himself or if he turned on push to talk, but you know, push to talk is an easy way to get around that. We're just not gonna let that Mercy do her resurrection, and we win this round here, no problem. We're gonna go ahead and kill that Sombra as well, and we're doing fine here. Doing absolutely great. Made the enemy team waste 2 ultimates. Their Soldier ultimate is gone, and their Moira ultimate is gone. Gonna take them some time to build that back up. And we're gonna go ahead and get back up with the team here. We can see that our Zenyatta is alone. Zen, I'm coming to save you, just in case. Just in case you get...
I already killed him.
Okay, cool.
I already killed him.
Our Zen is a G, so he doesn't need me. But on the off chance that he gets jumped along the way, I'm gonna make sure that I'm here with Zen, because we can use the Discord orb to make us very powerful. And we can see that the Moira is here. We're gonna wait for the Discord orb to go up, or we're going to disengage. Depends on what is happening. We can see that the Malga is going crazy a little bit here, and we are not going to let this Sombra get away. Absolutely not. You are dead, bitch. Get out of here. And our Zen is also dead, and so is our tank. So in this moment, the best thing for me to do would be to leave, right? But with our Soldier doing tac visor, we're just going to kind of go ahead and put the defense matrix up around Soldier. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to stop it, so we're just putting the D.Va mech right in the middle here, and then we are utilizing that to put in damage wherever possible. We can see that Malga is back here, and we do want to be out of the way of that D.Va ult so that we don't die. We're just going to focus up on this Mercy a little bit here. You can see that the Mercy is trying to duel us, which is very cute and very funny. However, she is going to die here, and our team is going to take this point back from them pretty immediately. Maybe not, maybe not. Our Ana died at the same moment that I died, and our tank was already gone, so I was doing my best to make sure that we were actually putting in work there. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take the point back, but with the Mercy out of the way, it would have been easier for us to complete that fight. Her having Resurrect makes us incredibly vulnerable to wasting our time and getting an elimination that inevitably ends up doing nothing. We can see that Ana is on her way back, and Nano is ready. We want to combine that Nano. Yeah, there we go. So, unfortunately, we were not able to stop her from resurrecting, but we were able to stop her from living afterwards. We can see that the Sombra is here, and we're putting in that damage on Sombra, making sure that she is visible, and by doing so, we were able to have the teammates kind of eliminate her, and then helping out with the D.Va to make sure that she also dies, and now we were able to take the point back. By getting the D.Va out of mech, we even could have let her be alive for a little bit longer before we killed her to get the stagger. But it looks like they're not going to get back in time. And even if they do, our entire team is here, so it's going to be very difficult for them to stop us on this second point here. We're going to go ahead and try and get up with the Ana, who looks like she is alone over in the corner here. I am going to fly over to her just to make certain that she doesn't get destroyed along the way, because she is the most necessary character in this upcoming fight. Not that Zen isn't very strong, but his healing output is not nearly as high as Ana's is, and ideally, we'll be able to get there without getting jumped by the enemy team. Hopefully, we don't end up landing with them. We got the tac visor is up, we got Zen's ultimate is up, and we need to start putting damage in downrange, and we need to grab another ultimate here as quickly as possible. We're just going to go ahead and finish off this Moira, and we're going to take D.Va out of mech. We don't necessarily need to kill D.Va in her baby D.Va form, but what we do need to do is make sure that she does not get to get another mech before she does die. And I was able to kill her with the sticky bombs, and now we have the point. We're ready for the next team fight. I'm going to try and catch a cool angle here just to see if I could see anybody coming forward, and it looks like they are not quite here yet. So I'm going to kind of get out of the way, and I'm going to get ready to duplicate their D.Va when they come back so that I can D.Va bomb the point, and ideally we'll get a kill, and if we don't get a kill, then we'll still force them off of the point, which will make it easier for our team to pick them off. They will have to turn tail and run when that happens, and that is like best case scenario for us, right? So we can see that they have an Ashe now. We're just going to go ahead and line of sight that D.Va bomb. And then now that we have gotten that out of the way, we're going to go ahead and fly into her face. We're going to take her immediately out of mech. We're going to take her down. And then when the enemy team decides that it's time to come over, we can... it didn't end up mattering, dude. I didn't end up even needing it. It's crazy. I think we won this one. I think they all just kind of gave up there. That's a pretty good game. We were there. We were in the team fights. We were making sure that we were present in all of the situations we needed to be present in. I caught a death a couple of times because I thought that we could win in a situation where we couldn't. But even still, we did great. Somebody says brutal soldier. Absolutely, the soldier on our team was doing really well. He was hitting shots where I was following up with. And in addition to that, the Zen on our team was also crazy. Having Discord Orb is insanely strong when you are trying to fight with the team. The more people that you have in the Discord Orb team fight scenario, the easier it is for you to actually destroy them on a case-by-case basis. We're going to go ahead and invite Stargazer here so that she can come along with us. And if you are here and you are enjoying some Overwatch this afternoon and you feel like you might want to hop into some games, let me know, and I will go ahead and I'll pull you in, and we can also have a good time. All three of us, 4 of us, 5 of us, however many we can get to come in today. If you want to come and play some Overwatch with me, let me know, and I'll pull you in. And if not, you're just hanging, that's totally cool too. I appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget that we are also over on YouTube on the DudeNoWay live channel. You can check us out over there. If you're watching us on Twitch, thank you so much. And I'm just going to practice my aim just to make sure that we are on point for the next game. And if you're just joining us today, we're sticking with the squad, making sure that we're there for the team fights and utilizing our DPS passive in the most effective way possible. Just dropping the points here. Getting life gripped up to the pedal.
You had it coming. It's high noon.
My favorite part about Cassidy's ultimate is actually not the ultimate itself, but the tumbleweed that it spawns when he presses the button. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but every single time he uses his ultimate, I look for the tumbleweed. Alright. We have another Ana. This is like our 4th game with an Ana, or our 3rd game with an Ana. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot. We have an Ana, we have a Moira, and then we have an Orisa as our tank. Because of that, I think it's going to be beneficial for us to pick kind of a good anchor character, and likely a hit scan, since we do have a Symmetra as our other DPS. I don't want to focus too hard on what the DPS picks this show, because the DPS is kind of a wild card. Sometimes they pick Sim, sometimes they pick Torb, sometimes they pick something that is completely useless to your team. Sorry about that. The main thing I want to focus on is where is the tank and how do I follow up on the tank's damage. And because I know quick play, I know that this Orisa is going to go stand right there instead of being up here on the high ground, which is where she should be fighting from. The Ana is also going to land right there. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. What a shocker. Absolutely shocking. Like pro tip here, and I'm going to do a stream about positioning later on this week, but pro tip, use high ground. Just every single game, every time, just always use high ground. You can see that this Widowmaker is going to take me out here, and that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Every single game, every single time, always use high ground. No exceptions, no excuses. There's no reason for you not to be utilizing what is clearly an advantage. If you're standing on the ground and fighting somebody on level ground, you're doing it wrong, man. It's really easy. It's really simple. Just get on the high ground. Our tank is alone. Tank, if you can back out, try and back out. Obviously, she's not going to be able to back out. What I should do in this situation is leave, right? And I should not be here waiting up with the team, like trying to engage them while I am alone. But in quick play, you kind of can't be too sure that people will actually show up. And that's why you don't do what I was doing. But with the Wrecking Ball coming in, it's not like the Wrecking Ball will be a frontline tank anyway. So right where Stargazer is right now and the rest of the team, that is our high ground position to attack them if we do contest the point as it rolls forward here. And normally if you die at the beginning in that spot here on Dorado, you just lose the first point. And that's just how it is. So we're just going to go ahead and take out that Pharah. I did not realize that the Widowmaker was on my side. Probably should have looked there, but it is what it is. Our team is not set up to fight a Widowmaker effectively either. So that's one thing that I should keep in mind. With the Widow, I will now be constantly looking around at high ground positions and other spots where she could possibly end up, because I'm going to kill this Widow, and I'm going to kill her quite a lot if all things go correctly. There's the Widow. I am going to kill her every single chance I get from now until forever. I will make her swap. And there is their two DPS are down. I'm going to go ahead and fight their Illari now because she is our next target. I'm going to put my healing pad down to make sure that I am not taking too much damage. And as long as I kind of peek out of the way of this Illari, I can put in damage with the tank, who is also damaging the Illari. And I can ideally get the kill on her. But our tank is kind of a bitch. He's a little bit of a bitch. We can see that the Widowmaker is up here on the left. So we're not going to let Widow, get into a position where we have to worry about her. We're going to wait for Widow to jump up to this spot, which is where she's going to go next. We're just waiting for her to appear there. And as soon as she does, I'm going to kill her. You can see that she is on the ground right now. Just going to melee that out of the way. Going to go ahead and get this Moira down. I was not able to get that Moira down, and that's unfortunate. So what I'm going to do here is get the low health targets as best I can and try and take them out. With my attack visor, I was able to get the Pharah. That's good enough. It kept locking onto the tank, and that's not who I wanted. But that's better than no one, right? We can see that the no one is kind of healing the tank right now. And because of that, I could start putting damage in on her. And building up my ultimate charge, and also making it less likely for her to advance on the point. We're looking for the Widowmaker, who is ideally still a Widow. She is. And now we're going to figure out where the fuck the Widow is. And I'm going to put her dick in the dirt. I'm going to back up here, make sure that I get a heal before I continue. Make sure that I get a heal. I'm just going to press Q so that they can see that I need healing. Someone jump up to me, please. Okay, I can see that our tank is engaging with their tank. And because of that, I'm going to go ahead and engage with the tank as well. We can see that the Widow is jumping over to the side. We're going to help out our tank and put some damage in on this Widow. The Wrecking Ball is actually a good counter to her, but I am absolutely going to need some support, because from this distance it's very difficult for me to actually get her. Thank you, that actually did hit me from up here. I appreciate it. The Widow is out of her mind if she thinks she's gonna hit that snipe shot on me. I simply will not allow that to happen. Get out of my fucking face, bitch. And back to the respawn with you. I'm gonna go ahead and put damage in on the backing up here. Damn, I got caught on that flower pot right there. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the Pharah when I come back if she's still alive. Looks like their tank is down. Their Illari is also down, so there's nothing really too much to worry about. Gonna go and take myself back to my high ground position, because this is the best possible space for a pretty much anyone to be. In this spot, I can see the entire map. I can see that the enemy Widow is there. She's still there. She thinks she's going to snag a shot on me, like flying up through the air and stuff. That's very funny, but it's not going to happen. I'm gonna put this damage in on the Illari, because the Illari is taking a lot of damage here. Gonna go ahead and get their Moira out of the way as well. Just gonna take her out, and now we can focus up on the tank. Very easy. We can see that the Pharah is down in the corner there, and I did take a direct hit from the Pharah, so I'm gonna hit Q so that somebody sees where I am and hopefully can see that I need it. That's perfect. Thank you so much. And by pressing that, it puts the little icon above my head. I'm not somebody who likes to use that button a lot, because, you know, it's their job to actually do it, to actually heal. So, like, they should already know that I need healing. But that being said, it's not always as easy to see somebody who's on the high ground when you are not on the high ground. So now I see that I'm getting beamed by this Pharah, and I know that I am low health, so I'm just going to run in and grab this health pack, and then I'm going to escape through the back there. And I'm going to let my health regenerate in the meantime, and then I'm going to utilize this side angle to fight them in a space where they don't expect me. I'm going to kill this Widow again. Back to your spawn. Nerd. Pick a different character. You failed a character creation. And I'm going to put in my damage here from the side. And now that they see me, I'm going to go ahead and get back over to our normal space. We can see that Pharah is up in the sky, and we're just not going to let her live anymore. That's the end of you. And we're going to try and be there with the team. We can see that our the two Moiras are having a Kamehameha off. Look, we finally got by that Widow again. But we did end up getting the enemy Moira, which halts their push entirely. Just because I died does not mean that they can push forward. But now we are down a support, so things are not looking good for us. We have to be very careful about what happens next. I'm going to go ahead and engage that Widow again when I get back. She caught me slipping a little bit, but that's okay. I'm not going to let this happen again. Back to your spawn. I have now killed her more times than she's killed me, and it's going to be good game for her. Ball, there's a... Yep, never mind. I got her. I got it, don't worry. I'm just going to go ahead and kill that Pharah. Put her dick into the dirt. We can see that the Widow has finally realized the mistake she made and has swapped off. She is now a Cassidy. Very funny. Always a good time when you get the Cassidy, or when you get the Widowmaker to swap characters. Because they realized in that moment that they were no longer effective in their role. Always funny. Hilarious to me. We got the Pharah is still Pharah-ing. See, the Alari is up in the sky. And because she's up in the sky, can't get away from me, I'm just going to go ahead and utilize my tack visor here. And I got the Pharah is on my shit, but she's going to have to hit all of her shots to get me. And I'm just going to escape into the church and hope for the best. If she followed me, she probably would have gotten me, but she didn't follow me. And because of that, she is now low health in the sky, or maybe full health again. It's hard to say, but I'm going to go ahead back into this... I don't know what this building is. I'm going to go ahead back into this building and go up the stairs so I can get back to my high ground position. And we can see that the Pharah is very low, and now she's dead. And now it's overtime here. I'm going to put my health pad down because I can expect that the Cassidy will be in a position to actually fight me. But he was already dead. Going to go ahead and drop the spray on the floor, and that is a dub here on Dorado. 22 kills, 5 deaths. We were slaying them. We made that Widowmaker switch characters twice. You can see she was a Hanzo at the end there. And my wife got the play of the game. Let's go, baby! Hell yeah! Congratulations, honey. Chase, what's going on, dude? Games are going good. We just started the stream here about 45 minutes ago, but we've been doing well. And today we're fighting with the team, focusing on the team shots and the team fights, making sure that we are up there every chance that we possibly get, making sure that we are utilizing the DPS passive to help us get the eliminations that we need. And that was a pretty successful game. We were able to hold them there on Dorado. Very fun. I made the Widowmaker switch characters a couple of times, and you know, it's always funny when the Widow tries to ego duel you. You know, when they focus on the character that can kill them the most, they better hit their shots, because Widow has no other opportunity to actually, you know, beat anybody. She has no utility like the Helix rocket for Soldier. She has no movement ability that comes off on a short cooldown like the slide for Sojourn. I believe the Widow's cooldown is 3 seconds longer than that. So she's got a significant amount less mobility than the other characters. And is basically solely reliant on her ability to hit the shots. And if she can't hit the shots, well then it's good game for her, and that's kind of what ended up happening there. So we're going in here on Esperanza. And I'm going to go ahead and wait for the tank and 2 supports to pick their characters. We have a Cassidy, which means that ideally we will have a Lucio on our team. Hopefully, Imber. No. Okay, so Cassidy's not a good pick here because we don't have a Lucio to make him fast enough to actually get to engagements. But because we have a Reinhardt tank, we know that we can safely utilize any kind of slower moving damage character and do pretty well. I'm going to take a sip of my Red Bull. And for the lulz, I'm going to start as Torbjorn. And so Torbjorn is actually really strong right now if you're there playing with the team. And it's possible that I may end up having to swap. It's pretty likely that I will have to swap, but we'll see if they have a Sombra or something like that. Then I'll swap to an Echo or swap to a Soldier. But Torbjorn is very strong to use with the squad, and is actually the turret is actually a sleeper kind of killer, because it applies, as far as I know anyway, it applies the DPS passive. We can see that they have an Echo right now. And so that's going to make it difficult for me to Torbjorn, but it's going to make it great for me to swap to Echo here in just a little bit. So we see that the tank is going in on the enemy Sigma, and we're going to let the enemy Sigma kind of have a little bit of this damage. We can overwhelm his barrier very quickly. And with the two kind of short range, like mid range damage of Cassidy and myself as Torbjorn, we are able to get the kill on the tank pretty easily. It only takes a few hits between Cass and Torb to take out an entire tank's HP pool. Especially if you land the crits, like, it's pretty ridiculous. Torb is very strong right now. Just not gonna fire too much into there. They have destroyed my turret, so I'm just gonna wait a few seconds, and I'm going to let the Genji have it when he comes by, because, like, that's kind of what he's looking for, right? Like, if you pick a Genji, you kind of expect that you're about to get dropped. Right now, because I heard For the Crusaders go out, I'm just going to drop the turret and hope that it does its work, and it did. And we can go ahead and utilize our Torbjorn power to destroy our Sigma opponent. And now we know that the Hanzo is over here. Looks like the Echo has swapped over to a Hanzo, or perhaps the Genji has swapped over to a Hanzo. Or the Genji was the Echo player. I'm not 100% sure. But we're going to put the turret in kind of weird places, kind of funny little places where people might not necessarily look for it. And then I'm going to frontline for the turret. And by putting this damage down range towards Genji, we can show Genji that it's time to, it's time to F around somewhere else. Looks like our Hanzo has gone somewhere else and decided to play a Bastion now. Gone a completely different route. It's cool to see them all swap around and not know what to do to compete with us. And it's honestly, it's not very surprising, because when you think about it, okay, so that's going to be the end of my turret straight off the jump, but that's okay. Because if this Bastion gets hit one time, then he is done. He's done for. With the Torb, we can utilize Molten Core to ward off in front of the robot, and that makes it very difficult for the enemy team to mess around and stop our push. So that's very good. We're going to utilize this space right here to put the turret down, and we're going to come protect our... We're going to come protect our Cassidy, and again, we're utilizing the turret off in the background.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
And we're letting the Kitsune guide us here. And we're just going to put that Molten Core over on top of the enemy team. And we have the turret is doing work on that Genji. And the turret, the Molten Core killed the Kiriko. We're going to utilize the shotgun of Torbjorn to force them back. And that is a 10-0 game here on Esperanza as Torbjorn. That shit is funny as hell, dude. Oh my god. Like, it's so strong in the situations where it's strong. Imagine having to swap characters 3 times because you don't know how to counter Torbjorn. It's hilarious. It's funny to me to think about. And our Reinhardt was particularly aggressive, which made that pretty easy as well. Thanks, Rein. Thanks for the fun, dude. The turret applying the DPS passive is maybe one of the strongest things in the game right now. Symmetra's also applies the DPS passive, as far as I know. So in those weird little team fights where you're utilizing the turrets for Symmetra, and they're even when they're just getting a little bit of damage on people, they are reducing the healing on everyone that they're damaging. So that ends up being extremely powerful. Even if only one of them is still alive, it's damaging people that you might not be damaging, spreading around your reduced healing from the DPS passive, and that's really strong. So we're defending here on Gibraltar. We got a Moira here, and we're going to wait for the rest of the team to pick. We have a Reinhardt again. We have a Lifeweaver, and we have a Sombra. And in this moment, I know that the best case scenario for me is going to be to play Soldier, because I want to be able to put in consistent damage from decent distances, and make sure that because we have a Sombra, if she's not good, if she spends the entire game in Viz hacking people and accomplishing nothing, that I am actually in there doing some work. And with the Lifeweaver pick, we know that we have extremely strong burst healing, but we have to be careful about where we go, because utilizing these high ground positions, we may not be in the spot where the Moira or the Lifeweaver are. We can see that Reinhardt is in the place where Reinhardt needs to be, down on the bottom.
To reverse entropy, we must take
We have a the Moira has the Diablo skin for Moira. I actually think that one looks pretty cool. The Lilith skin or whatever it's called, but not as cool as the one at the end of the battle pass. All right, so we got our team is coming out here. They got a Winston and an Echo. This is going to be an extremely dive-heavy comp, and our Reinhardt is already dead here. So what we need to do is back all the way up. We need to back all the way up and out. We're backing all the way up and out, and we're just going to put in the damage from far away that we can. We're going to back all the way up. We're backing all the way up, and I'm trying not to die to this Winston, but for whatever reason, I'm not getting heals. So hopefully our two support characters can damage the Winston to death. Gonna go ahead and run back. Again, this is gonna be an extremely dive-heavy team. They have a Sojourn, they have an Echo, they have a Winston, they have a Moira. Everything about this team says I'm gonna be up in your face. I'm gonna die again immediately after coming back. That literally, it happened in like 2 seconds. Very unfortunate for me, but it is what it is. This is the point where I would need to swap characters. I need to swap spawns as well, because I came back in the moment where, unfortunately, that is how it goes. The Winston is going to be very easy to kill with the Reaper pick here, but that means that I am sacrificing my long-range damage. So the Echo is going to be extremely difficult for me to fight against, and our tank is already dead again. One of our support is already dead. This is going to be a losing game for us. If you can see off the jump here, we're straight up just going to lose. We can, like, realistically, we could just leave this game because the odds of us winning it are pretty much zero. The tank doesn't understand where to be or how to play to fight this Winston, and it's going to be up to me to make sure that he dies. And in doing so, I'm going to be able to kill the Winston, which is fine, but I'm not going to be able to actually kill the rest of the team who are going to murder me because all of our support are going to be dead the entire time. You can hear our Moira is using her ult, and she is already dead. Our tank is dead. Our Sombra is trying to get out, but she's going to end up dead. My team is not ready for this other team. They're just flat out not ready for the Winston. They're not ready for the dive ability of the Winston. You can see that our team is already dying again. Winston is already out and getting heals. I'm going to go ahead and, that is a weird pick for her. I would have duped Reaper if I were her, but it is what it is. And I'm literally just going to let this happen. I got killed by the Zarya. It's fine. I would rather just end the game and get to the next game. Our team got completely destroyed. They weren't ready for the aggression of the other team. It was one of those games, man. Sometimes you have them. As good as we did last time, that's how good this team did against ours. You can see that people on our team... Sorry for cutting the sound out there. You can see that people on our team were actually high endorsement level, too. So it seems weird that they couldn't figure out how to engage with the Winston at all, but they literally ran in, staggered, and died over and over again until it was completely useless for us to continue. So, is what it is. Those games are going to happen. We'll just move on to the next one. Gonna pick the Widowmaker here. Gonna grab the fun little shots. Pull myself up. Try and practice my aim as we wait for the next game to start. If I were tank, if I were support, perhaps I would have been able to have saved that one a little bit easier. But it was over from the jump. So, no big deal.
No one can hide from my sight.
Drop that there. And we're just waiting for the next game to start. It's weird how when you play alone, it like can put you into games immediately, but then you feel more of the team when you have people with you, and it can't find games for you. You'll sit in queue for like 5 minutes trying to find a game. It's crazy.
Superbe.
And I kind of don't like being Widow for very long. I always hope that when I play as Widow inside of these practice range runs in between games that it will end quickly, because it's just like, it's not fast enough. There gets to a point where I'm kind of waiting for the game to start, and like my speed starts to slow down a little bit. I have a 5 stack and we wait 7 minutes sometimes. It's really wild, right? It's really wild how it's like you fill more of the lobby. How does that work? But it really does feel like that. The more of the team that you have, the longer you wait in queue for it to find you a game. Like, you can't find 5 people, but when I'm alone, you can find 10. Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any goddamn sense, dude. Just gonna reload here. The thing about Tracer, and it's even kind of more prevalent in this meta with the increased hitboxes, is that she deals a ridiculous amount of damage per clip. And if you're advancing on somebody and you also get the melee off, that kind of is like the nail in the coffin. So if you're hitting those headshots, you can almost one-clip a tank. I'll give you a cool example here, if I can do it before the game starts. I'm gonna swing over to this. I'll change it over to like a Winston. And you can see, just one clipping Winston, you follow up with the melee. Look at how much damage Tracer does in a single clip to Winston if she hits all headshots. Like, that's nuts, dude.
Hope you can forgive me, big guy.
And then you swap it over to like a Junker Queen, who I believe has less health than Winston. And I believe you can one-clip her as Tracer.
I am.
Not even close. So then you put it on like a more popular character than Queen right now is Doomfist. Put it on Doom, and Doom also just gets destroyed by Tracer. Like, that's not including the melee damage, right? So like, even if I go full bodies and then I melee at the end, it's still almost all of Doom's hit points. But, you know, that's assuming that you can actually hit the Doom in the positions that you're in. Because sometimes Doomfist is pretty wily. Obviously, you're not always going to be able to get the entire clip off. One thing that I like about Tracer is the amount of speed that you have in moving between things is really nice. And on PC specifically, you can do things that like I couldn't do when I played her on console. And I believe that is our game. Hot dog. Oh no, I lost a star. Okay. So we have a Sombra, we have a Baptiste, and then we also have Lucio. And we're attacking here on Route 66, which means that realistically I should be utilizing the Widowmaker pick, but with the Sombra, I don't think that's a good call. We're using a Junker Queen. This is the perfect place to roll with a Cassidy. This is the only time when Cassidy is actually useful, is when there is a Lucio, and Junker Queen is also kind of like one of the perfect picks for him. So we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna play Cass. I never ever play him, so if I do really bad, that's the reason.
And the problem is?
But in addition to that, his high damage on targets who are kind of in that mid-range, his high damage is really useful. But only if he can actually get to the places he needs to be. Gonna take a sip of this Red Bull before the game starts.
I was born to rule. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, here we go.
Attack commencing.
I'm anticipating there being... Oh, okay. This Reinhardt is already dead. This Ashe is already dead. This Illari is already dead. And I believe the Widowmaker is dead too. Widowmaker and Mercy are dead. We're good to go. That's everybody. That's the whole team. Now we push the payload, since we went in and just killed the entire team straight off the jump here. Gonna be doing a couple of jump shots as Cass, just trying to get that damage out. Apparently I'm gonna miss a bunch of shots. Just put that damage in on the Lucio, hopefully reduce the amount of healing, the self-healing that he can do. We got the Mercy is back here. Mercy 1. We have a Cassidy on their side now. Got to be careful of him. Want to make sure that I'm getting up with the payload. I have apparently left the payload behind in that. Just going to put that damage in on Luce. That is enough to get him down. We can see that the Mercy is right here. Just going to take that Mercy out. We're going to put the damage in on this Ashe if we possibly can. But it's not looking like we're going to need to. Our extremely aggressive team is overwhelming them with speed and aggression, kind of like what happened in the previous game. Ryan, is your left mouse button broken? No, it's not broken. He's just winning. You know, winners win. Ryan on the enemy team is doing great. Look, dude, he's got 0 damage. I've never seen a Reinhardt with 0 damage before. Skin on my lip is bugging me. I have my ultimate, but apparently I have been relegated to payload mover in this game. That's totally fine with me. The Reinhardt is dead again.
My ultimate is good to go. EMP charged.
My ultimate's ready.
And I got my high noon just waiting, should I ever need it. I don't know how I am on fire right now. I guess I've moved the payload enough times. Gonna kill that Lucio. That's what he gets, dude. Our Lucio killed their Ashe, which is very embarrassing. You can see Reinhardt is coming through. We have a soldier, because I just heard the Helix rocket. Just gonna kill their Ryan. Payload Princess is the most important player. That's me. I'm the Payload Princess this game. But I was able to jump shot their Reinhardt to death, which is pretty funny. I think we might be playing against bots right now. I think. I can't confirm nor deny, but it feels like a bots scenario. I'm killing Bob. Bob didn't stand a chance. He never shot me once. I think I was out of Bob's range. Just waiting. Just chilling out with the payload here. I'm not sure if they know that having 3 people on the payload makes it move faster, but if they do, they certainly aren't paying attention to it.
It's a cold day in hell.
Just gonna go ahead and kill that Lucio.
I'm really feeling the heat. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
I was not able to get that Lucio ultimate, which is sad, but it is what it is. Now they're loose ulted, but I don't think anybody was alive to receive it. Again, I'm gonna get back on the payload here. Just chilling out on the payload. Their Lucio is doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. I have no idea what's happening right now, bro. This is not something that I'm used to. And there it is, we win. That is ridiculous. Ridiculously bad. I was an 11-0 game. I got play of the game somehow. I don't know what I did to deserve play of the game, but alright. Oh, it was right at the beginning. I killed their Ryan. Killed their Ashe. Right, and then I believe I killed their Alari too. Yep, sure did. That, you know, cool, man. Yeah, play the game. I never, ever play Cassidy. That game, what we did to them, that game, what happened to us in the game prior to that. I don't understand why that is. Sometimes you have those games. Overwhelming aggression can also demoralize an enemy team into not wanting to play at all. So that is also something that you have to consider. It's possible that the enemy just didn't want to play after they lost that first team fight, and they just never found their momentum again, right? I'm standing on the Tracer right now, and if I emote, you'll be able to see me standing on thin air. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but it does. The game actually does let you do that. Tracer. Ah. It ran out. Alright, starting the game here on Lijiang Tower. Got Adult Swimmy is our tank. Hopefully they're good. I'm going to go ahead and wait for everybody to pick, then we'll pick based off of what they pick. We're at the night market portion of Lijiang Tower to start. Okay, we have a Ramatra. Hopefully they don't get countered too hard. And we have a Zenyatta, that's awesome. So this should be a pretty good... Oh, maybe we don't have a Zen. We have a Kiriko, okay. That's totally fine. We have a slower tank. We have a 2 heroes that could potentially dive, but don't have to worry about that because we don't have a tank that's going to be coming with us. So I'm going to go ahead and we have a Sojourn as well, which means that I could realistically play pretty much anything in this moment and probably get away with it. But I don't want to be in a position where I have to work too hard. I think I'm going to roll a Soldier here, and we're going to see what the enemy team has. Between myself and the Sojourn, we should have a very consistent and large amount of pressure on the enemy team, making it very difficult for them to continue forward. We can see that we are Ramatra into an Orisa here. They also have a Sojourn, and then they have a Bastion as their other DPS. So nothing too big to worry about here. Just got to make sure that we don't get railgunned into oblivion. We see that their tank has overextended, but our tank is dead. So it's kind of hard to say whether or not we will live to do anything here. We need their tank to kind of leave us alone. And their tank is being pocketed by a Life Weaver. So best case scenario for us right now would be to just jump off the edge. I'm just going to jump off the edge. And we're going to get back up with the team. Don't go in, guys. Just wait for us. Just please wait for us. I jumped off the edge for you, so that we could get back up with the squad. Sometimes it's better just to die, rather than waste a bunch of time doing absolutely fuck all, and then end up having to stagger in with less time to actually win the point afterwards. Gonna use my Helix Rocket, just firing down in there, putting pressure on the enemy, and now I'm gonna utilize that to put damage in on the Ana. We're putting damage in on the tank now, because the tank got very low, and the Ana was busy trying to heal other people. Now we're going to put damage in on the Life Weaver, gonna go ahead and destroy his pedal, so he can't be up in the air. And now this puts him in a very vulnerable position, and now we can take him out. We hear the Bastion is behind us. Gonna go ahead and drop my healing pad. We have the Sojourn is here as well. Just gonna go ahead and reload, and then I'm gonna catch this side angle so that I can hopefully hit the team from the other side. We see that they are waiting for their 2 support characters, which is smart on their part. And then ideally they will come around this side, which would make it easier for us to potentially get an insta-kill with our Lucio and boop them off. And see, I already have my tack visor, so anybody who decides they want to come around from the side is going to catch the tack visor in the face. Just going to peek that angle, make sure nobody's coming. Doesn't look like they are. We see the Bastion is here. I don't want to get too far into the Bastion's line of sight. But with our Mercy using ultimate, I know that I can get a little bit more aggressive than I normally would be able to. With the Bastion ultimate going out and the Tree of Life being here, I can put damage into the Tree of Life, but I heard that the Sojourn was popping ultimate to my side there. So what I'm going to do is start damaging anybody that I can, and now I'm going to get out because the Bastion is actually shooting me. I'm going to run to the health pack, but I wasn't able to get to it. But our team is still alive, and everyone on their team is dead except for the tank, so it should be an easy cleanup for them, and then I can just run back. No big deal. And we are winning this point pretty successfully now at this point. When the Sojourn popped ultimate, it was time to go. I had to get back in there, and killing their Tree of Life meant that their sustain on point was useless. And while that wasn't damage on an actual character, that was actually making their job a lot harder, because without the Tree of Life, they are losing out on their ability to AoE heal. And while Ana has her grenade, once her grenade is on cooldown, she has no ability to AoE heal at all. And one thing that I want to do here is make sure that I am up inside of the Lucio AoE, and that's going to help keep me alive. And we're going to go ahead and just kill this Bastion. We're going to keep an eye out for the Mercy, who is going to... Oh. It's not a Mercy, it's a Life Weaver. I saw the wings. So now you can see that the Orisa is trying to get to us, and we're going to utilize the back here to put the damage in on their Soldier and force him off the point, which is going to leave their tank completely vulnerable. And with their tank completely vulnerable and us not having to worry about the soldiers' damage, we are able to realistically very easily win that first round. And I put myself in a crazy position there, but I didn't want the Bastion to force people off of the point and then end up with us losing the round there at the very, very end, where it was at 99%. If I can force him to look at me, then he's more focused on killing me because I'm so close to him and not focused on actually putting us into overtime. Hopefully that makes sense. A lot is happening all at the same time, but I'm doing my best to talk about it.
Just after my steak dinner.
Hey, Lucio. I like your skin.
You're all right.
That sounds weird.
I'm an army of one.
Okay, so here, we're here on Lijiang Tower Garden. This is a good place for me to play Echo, but I think I am going to play Echo, actually. I'm going to use Echo's flight to get angles on them that I otherwise would not be able to get. We can see that they have a Roadhog. And my main deal here is just to be in with the team fight and without putting myself in a position where I die. We can see that the Bastion is doing his heal thing, and we're just going to get out of the way. We're going to stay up with the Lucio so that we can utilize his AoE healing. We're going to back up out of the way so that we don't get hooked by the Roadhog. And again, I'm just staying up with the squad and making sure that my damage is following up on the people's damage who are nearby. I'm going to peek this corner, but just jiggle peek it. Just jiggle peek it, make sure that I don't take damage from a weird angle. And because I know that they are now going the other way, I can utilize this angle to put damage on them and force them away from my team who is on the other side. And by doing so, I'm not only following up with the DPS passive like I was talking about, but I'm also forcing them out of their comfort zone. With the Doomfist here, I don't have to worry about him actually doing much to me because he is not that strong in terms of vertical mobility. And so I'm able to fly over his head without him realistically being able to do much. We can see that the Symmetra is on the point here, and we're just going to go ahead and eliminate her turrets, and then we're going to eliminate her. She's going to stand in our sticky bombs. We got the soldier is on the side as well. We can see that the Life Weaver is here and looking for the sauce, and we're going to give it to him. Here's your sauce, sir. And we got the Illari is here, and so is the Doomfist. And with the Illari kind of flying up into the sky, I can do the same thing, but a little bit better. And now with the soldier here behind me, I have to be careful about getting killed from the side, but we have the AoE healing from the Lucio is on me, as well as the beam from the Mercy, so I don't have to worry too much about the damage that he's putting out. Not quite enough to actually kill me with the combination of those two things healing me up. And we can see that he's going to try and take this side angle, and I'm just making sure that nothing happens to me or my team as we move forward. We can see that the soldier is now looking for me high in the sky, so I'm just going to fall back down into the Lucio, who I thought was right here, but I guess he isn't. Thank God this Mercy is here, because she's saving my life right now. And with the Reinhardt here, we can utilize Reinhardt's shield to block the soldier's ultimate entirely and force him to be useless. And now we can pin Reinhardt into the side here and go ahead and get the kill there on the Symmetra. We can fly around and get the kill on anybody else who is still alive. And I utilize Reinhardt's shield by duplicating him to completely shut down the tac visor on the enemy team and just make that ultimate completely useless. And we go ahead and win it here on Lijiang Tower. That was pretty good. It was pretty solid teamwork on my part. And we did our job, you know? Again, like I said, the power of the Sojourn meant that we are able to put an extremely high amount of pressure on the enemy team, which means that the enemy support players need to realistically work very hard to get to the point where they are actually where they're actually able to keep their team alive. Between myself as Soldier and the Sojourn, we're putting an extreme amount of pressure. And then when I am playing, my face cam froze. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I'll fix it right now. I hate when that happens. I don't know why that happens. Here we go. Cam. Deactivate. Reactivate. And that should fix it here in a second. Thank you for saying something. I appreciate that. Pain in the ass when that shit happens, especially when I have good games. Because then I can't use that footage for YouTube. I'm waiting for it to come back up. It should come back up here in just a sec. There it goes. All better. Ideally, it will stay that way. Pain in my ass. Yeah, because like I said, then I can't use that footage for YouTube, because then I just have like a frozen-ass face, which takes up a quarter of the screen, or like a, you know, whatever amount of the screen that is. I think a quarter is being generous. Maybe like 10% of the screen there, but, you know. Doing my best to say all of the things as fast as humanly possible. There's a lot going on. A lot to think about, a lot to consider in those moments. One thing that a lot of people don't do when they're utilizing Bastion is throw his alternate fire while in turret form. And using the alternate fire while in turret form can boop people out into the open where you need them to be to actually turret them, which is like potentially huge. So we have a Kiriko on this map, on Shambali Monastery. On defense, I like to run as Soldier. Soldier or Sojourn, because the two of those are able to stand at the defensible position right at the beginning, and as long as your team is good enough, hold them very effectively at the beginning entrance here, and I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to jump up here, I'm going to run, jump off of this. We're going to go this way, and just jump right out onto the high ground position that I want to take. And then we're going to start meleeing away these barriers. Getting them out of our face. Get out of here. Fuck your railing, bro. But this is the spot where you defend here on Shambali. And if the team is good, if the team is strong, and the enemy team is kind of a little bit less aggressive, you can literally hold them in this spot for the entire game. Okay, so I'm going to jiggle peek this spot here. We see that they have a Reinhardt, which is a very funny opening choice for a tank. We'll see how aggressive that Reinhardt gets. Typically, if you see a Reinhardt, there's either one of two things are happening. Either they're a new player that doesn't understand, or they're a very experienced, very aggressive player. And right now, we're able to get the Reinhardt pick. We're able to pick off the Reaper who came in for the flank. And now we're just putting damage down range into the people that our team are fighting. And ideally, we'll be able to kill them as well. The Baptiste is not trying to get his life taken, and I totally understand that. We see our Rein has swapped over to a Doomfist now. And we're going to go ahead and finish off this Baptiste. And we can expect that Doom will come around from the side here. And when he does, I'm just going to jump down to my support players. And then I'm going to come back up. Literally just come back up, and that's it. Like, he died because he had to run through my team. I already had him low health. A very simple defense strategy. And just utilizing, that's why you use high ground, and then you jump down into your team, and then they have to, if they want to chase you while you're low health, they have to run through your entire team, right? Which is ideally not possible. You don't want to be charging up the Doomfists, and there goes the Reaper, teleporting up to my position. And again, I'm just not going to let him engage with me at all from right there. We can see that Reaper wants the sauce. We're going to go ahead and let him retreat into the rest of my teammates. And then we're going to pick him off from downrange. Our team is, our tank is a little bit overextended here. Tank is a little bit too far forward. So with the Kitsune guiding us, we're going to utilize the increased rate of fire here to kill everyone that we possibly can. This puts in an extremely huge amount of pressure on the enemy team. And once the Kitsune runs out, again, I'm just going to go back to my high ground position and enjoy myself up here without having to worry too much. Very easy stuff. And it's been 2 minutes here. We still got the hold. Just making sure that my face cam hasn't frozen again. Pain in my ass, face cam. Looks like we're good. And again, we're putting damage in on the Doom. We're going to wait for the Doom to come to where we need him to be. We can see that they have an Ashe now, and we can hear that by the sound of her bullets going by. Her bullets sound different than Widowmaker's bullets. And with the Meteor Strike coming out, we know that shit is about to hit the fan here for our team. Right, we can see that our Kiriko has died. And in this moment, I need to make a choice. Do I pop my tac visor, or do I hold my tac visor for the next team fight when potentially we'll be able to get in there a little bit easier? So I ended up using it because I think that I'm going to be able to get some very serious value here. And with the 2 support characters on me, I need to make sure that I'm using my my piece of cover here. If this Reaper turns around and wants me dead, he can have it. Yep, there it is. If he didn't see me, then I would have been fine to have gone by. But he did see me and saw that I was extremely low health, so there's nothing I could do about that. But we held them there for 3.5 minutes, right? And I was able to kill their Doomfist before they moved forward. Accidentally clicked, so it stopped me from running, but... And if this Reaper wants the sauce, we're gonna go ahead and give him the Helix Rocket in his fucking face. Send him back to his spawn. We're gonna kill this Immortality Field, and we're utilizing our high ground position until the Kitsune starts guiding us, and then we are jumping down into that. Because look at how much faster Soldier's gun shoots. It's like 3 bullets for every 1 bullet that you would normally have. Pretty strong, pretty solid. And now we're utilizing this high ground position here. I guess we were not shooting her for some reason. I didn't realize that we were not shooting her. You know, I don't like to be a dick if we're having a fun time with the enemy team and, you know, they want to wave to us or whatever. I'm down for that. That's totally fine. But in general, I would rather just win. So I'm going to use this kind of top position here to put damage in on people without being pushed myself. And if I do get pushed, I can always just leave. You can see that I have a very solid position here. My 2 support players are down, so now it's time for me to leave. I can use this window, but they have made it to the checkpoint, so no big deal there. Just gonna get out of the way, gonna put down my health pad, and if he's smart, he will leave. And if he's not smart, then he will get killed. No worries, just gonna wait for the squad. Gonna hit the group up button and make sure that we know that we are fighting as a team here, guys. You guys, we're fighting as a team. Nah, the team's doing pretty good. They're staying together. We're waiting for the tank. You know, Bastion isn't getting too aggressive, trying to be Bastion in places that he shouldn't be. We can see that Reaper is up here, but he's gonna have to reconsider his actions. There's not a lot that he can do from that distance, and we're just simply not going to let him utilize an ultimate or anything like that. See that Doomfist is up in our face now. And he's gonna go ahead and die. Got Ashes down. Near the payload. We're getting aggressive now. Forcing them off of their spot. And we're staggering them very hard. We can see that the Brig is down there. Hey, Brig. Gonna go ahead and kill that Reaper in the middle of his teleport animation. And if you're hitting your headshots, it really is that fast. Like, it can be that fast. This Doomfist is dead. He just lost that team fight for his team. They might as well just wait, because they're not going to be able to do anything from this angle. We see that they're coming from this side. So we're going to engage them from the payload itself, so that I can utilize it as kind of like a high ground position. I can see a little bit higher up than I would normally be able to see. And we're waiting for this Reaper to use his ultimate. And then we're going to go ahead and hit him with the Helix Rocket. With the Meteor Strike coming out, we're just going to get out of the way. And I'm going to put down my healing pad. I'm getting life gripped into the Kitsune Rush, which is great news for me. Just going to put that on the floor and kill their Baptiste. We have the tree is blocking the payload from moving forward, which is very funny. And with the Reaper back, we know that we can put the damage into him as he retreats back down. And send him back to the respawn screen as well. And this is a very, very easy game. The team fights are going extremely well. Everyone is kind of playing exactly where they need to, except for Roadhog, who... There he is. I was like, who I don't see? Did he die? Like, where's our Roadhog? But he was here. Roadhog is doing great, too. Our whole team is squashing them in terms of playing together. And their Doomfist is just sticking with it, bro. He's not giving up on the Doom scenario. We see that Bob is here, and we don't want to get killed by Bob, so we're just going to eliminate Bob straight off the jump here. I am going to get killed by that Bob himself, actually. As best case scenario, there would have been to have killed Bob before he got us, but it looked like the team didn't quite focus up on him in the moment where we had the opportunity. We have 6 seconds left, and I'm not going to be able to stop them. And the Doomfist is chasing me.
Come here, will you?
And so I'm just going to get life gripped out of the way. Heals? Heals? Thanks.
I'll try to repay the favor. Appreciate it. Barrier initialized.
We have a Sigma now. And we are going to... Now that the Doomfist has gone away... Oh, that sucks. Well, I tried to use my tac visor intelligently and ended up using it very stupidly. The Reaper saw me and ended up coming out. I waited for the Doomfist to dive, and then I dove past him to utilize tac visor. But no big deal. We have our team is going down pretty hard here. The Doom is very committed to this Doomfist fight, and I'm just kind of not going to live through his pushing me off the edge. That was a good one. Good for him. Now that he is here, I can't find my mouse cursor. There it is. I'm going to swap over to Echo. And Echo is going to allow me to get crazy angles on them that I otherwise would not be able to. Like over top of walls and stuff like that. I can be in places where I don't have to dual Reaper on a level playing field. And the Ashe is going to have a very hard time hitting me with the damage distance that we would normally be dealing with. Doomfist is dead. And right now we're just moving forward here. We're just pushing ourselves forward. I'm going to waste my beam, unfortunately. But it's okay, because the Kitsune will put us back into another one. Gonna grab those kills, following up with the team. They have 10 seconds where they could realistically try and touch, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to. It would kind of be a miracle if they had made it here at this point. And there we go. We were able to take everybody out and grab the victory here on Shambali Monastery defense. Not too hard. I'm sad that I got knocked off the edge by that Doomfist in that one play. But, you know, good for him. I killed him many, many times, so I'm glad that at least he was able to do something. His value was extremely small in terms of the enemy team. The enemy team said GG, no heals. I disagree. I think that the Baptiste was doing fine. Honestly, like, the Baptiste was doing pretty well in terms of healing that he could potentially put out, but you can only hit Doomfist so much when he's jumping around. Baptiste needs to aim, and I'm just going to show you what I mean here. Baptiste needs to aim and actually hit shots to be able to heal. You can see that he has his own kind of like a pulse rifle type weapon. It fires 3 or 2? 3. It fires a 3-round burst, so that's like his regular weapon itself. And he can utilize that to deal some damage, but to actually heal people, he fires like a grenade, right? So you have to utilize this grenade to get heals on people, and if your tank is Doomfist, it can be extremely difficult to land those heals. And other than that, he has his regenerative burst ability, which heals nearby allies, but that only works if the Doomfist is actually nearby, right? So it works very well for people who are low health, and then you use that to kind of burst them back up, and then you can use your grenade. But he still has to reload, he still has to hit shots, and the thing with Bap is that in between firing a grenade, you can also fire a burst of his primary weapon. So he was kind of doing exactly what he needed to do. He had roughly the same healing and damage. I don't know, I think the other team saying that there was no heals is kind of bullshit. Okay, we have a Diva, we have a Moira, and a Mercy. And then we're going to wait for the other DPS to pick. Looks like we've got a pretty good dive team here, so I'll probably use something that is on the faster side. This would be a decent map for a Tracer, although there are a lot of high ground angles, so maybe not. An Echo might be better here, or like a Sombra might be better in this scenario. Let's see what the other DPS picks. We have 25 seconds. I'm going to take a sip of my Red Bull, because my mouth is starting to get extremely dry, and then we're going to take it from there. Okay. So the other DPS was thinking the same thing that I was thinking. A Tracer would be really strong in this scenario. And in addition to that, as Soldier, I can kind of utilize the high ground positions. I can be in a lot of the fights without having to necessarily dive myself. right? Without having to jump into the positions myself, I can kind of utilize these strong scenarios, strong positions even, to get my DPS in and still be part of the team fight, even when I am not necessarily directly in their face. And with the D.Va here, and it looks like they have a Junker Queen, I'm going to go ahead and start putting damage in on the Moira. Was able to kill their Sojourn right off the start. Got damage in on their Lucio, and that was able to kill their Lucio straight off the start. We see that they have a Tracer, so we want to be able to make sure that we are forcing the Tracer out of position. Both of our support characters are dead right now, and the Junker Queen is going to get me with the damage over time. Oh, never mind, one of our support characters was still alive, but she's a TikTok Moira, and only has 200 healing, is straight up going in for the damage. You can tell when they exist, because their stats are extremely skewed one way or another. She's thinking that she's, like, doing all of the work right now. In reality, she's kind of wasting our time. Maybe Moira should be able to be a flex character who can be in the DPS role if that's what you want her to be. Like, maybe Moira could be a character that they swap roles on, and maybe she just has some healing instead of being, like, the healer. Because I feel like in this scenario, there are more Moiras that utilize her that way than there are that actually utilize her healing ability. With the tank right in my face here, I was hoping that I would get a heal, but Moira is not healing. Hey, Moira, can you stop damaging people and heal, please? It's okay to do some of it, but, you know. I'm just looking at her healing slowly going up. 500 healing, 600 healing. Make sure that you are actually utilizing heal. No one's gonna watch your TikTok. Please stop. Play your character the way she's meant to be played so the rest of us can play Overwatch too. We're just gonna not allow the team to go forward without dealing with some of this damage here. And in doing so, we see that their Moira is doing her thing. We're gonna wait for this Tracer to come to us. I'm gonna put this healing pad down immediately, because I expect that Tracer will decide that it's time to come and engage us, and she did, and she wasted her ultimate. And if she would like to keep playing this stupid-ass game, I will play with her, but she's not going to win. Yeah, you better run. Come on around, Tracer. Where you at? Putting that damage in on this Lucio. This tank really wants me, and she's gonna get what she's looking for. Here we go. Come here, May. That's what you wanted, right? That's what you were looking for? Alright then. Annoying, dude. It's a little bit annoying when the tank just keeps getting into your face. Who's new? Okay, so the Tracer is new. Cool. Alright. The Tracer on the enemy team is new. I'll stop shit-talking her. I understand. I've played... You know, you always start somewhere, right? You gotta start somewhere. You're playing a new character. The tank is on my shit again, bro. Again. I don't understand why this tank wants me so badly. The Mercy tried to resurrect me, but that was a terrible place to res anyway. So I'm glad she failed. I don't want to, you know, pick up an extra death just because Mercy wanted to res me at that moment. You can see that 2 of our characters are still alive. We have our D.Va is out of mech, though. And because I know that this tank is doing what she's doing, I'm now just going to eliminate the tank at every opportunity. I'm straight up going to put all of the damage that I possibly can into this goddamn tank. I'm not going to let her be up in my team's face like this as much as I can. But their team is supporting their tank, and our team is getting rocked by their tank. So, gonna be difficult. I need somebody to peel this Junker Queen off me, because she's literally just chasing me down. D.Va, can you focus up on this Junker Queen for me?
Surrender to my...
Literally just throwing her knife into me, pulling me back. It's annoying. My team can only do so much to stop that. You can see that our team is getting wrecked right now. Gonna wait to see where our Tracer goes after this. I don't anticipate she will live very long. I'm glad that our Moira died. I'm glad that our Moira died so that she can at least be here with us where we need to be. They're going to be coming around this corner. I'm going to be utilizing this high ground position. And we're going to kill this Lucio. As best we can anyway. Yep, there we go. Lucio's down. We can see that the Mei is shooting directly at me. And I don't want to deal with Mei. So we're going to try and put damage in on this Moira. I'm going to pick up this health pack, drop my healing pad. And now we're going to be focusing in on this tank again. Gonna put this damage in on Moira. And then just eliminate this tank straight out of the gates. We're not allowing the team to go forward if we can help it. Oh my gosh, dude. The Tracer was critical health and told me that she needed healing. Unfortunately, my healing pad was on cooldown. This is, I should swap off of Soldier, I think. I'm gonna swap off of Soldier and play Echo instead. We're gonna make a change here and force them to do something else. The Junker Queen can't kill me if I'm in the sky because I won't be in her face. Just gonna make it a lot harder for her to do what she's been doing to me. And then in addition to that, I can do things like get completely out of the way. I can duplicate her. I can burn down her team. We can see that this Moira is on me right now. And if this kills me, Q. Please, mercy. Please, mercy. For the love of God, can I get a heal too? Quick play trash talk. Now I've seen it all. Who's trash talking? Talk to me when you have a larger KD. Contains eggs. Healers are optional on this team. So the team, I'm just gonna stop here. I'm not gonna engage with that for the moment. We're just gonna get out of the way so that we don't get killed by that Tracer. Gonna put that damage in downrange. Waiting for our tank to arrive. And ideally the tank will arrive at some point. I guess the tank hasn't figured out that her Diva pick isn't working. But it isn't. It is not working. She has been dead, 4 times. She has not, and she's not been able to stop this Junker Queen. Although Queen is actually not that strong of a pick. She is absolutely obliterating our team right now. We're gonna go ahead and, again, we're just utilizing this to fuck up their tank. Their tank is extremely low, but the amount of healing that the Moira can put out is more than the amount of damage that I can put out, even with the DPS passive. That's very unfortunate, but it does kind of feel like I am the only one doing damage here. Like, our Moira is wasting time. It's a little bit annoying to be on this team. Her healing is so small. Literally the only healing she's got is to herself from her own self-healing. I'm just gonna fly out of that Mei ultimate, make her waste it. And we have a significant place to go here. The amount of distance that we need to go is a lot farther than them. We have the Tracer is after me, and Mercy is not able to heal everyone, unfortunately. We have 30 seconds to make it here. I'm gonna go ahead and just fall into this spot. Hope for the best. My best case scenario in this moment is just to leave. And ideally, we'll have another team fight in us. And if not, then it is what it is. Our team was not set up for success from the beginning.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moira. My well-made robot is in our possession. Just a little more and we have the lead.
And again, we're just utilizing this to make sure that we stay alive. I'm just gonna throw out that damage orb, making sure that we are good here. The enemy team has a lot of hurting us to do. It's not going to be easy for us to make it past this point. Yeah, and that's what happens. That's kind of how it goes. So there it is.
Let's hope the others get back quickly.
Yeah, so I feel like I should say it. I feel like I should just tell her. Yeah, so. Moira, you are not playing the character correctly. I'm sorry. You're not. That's as nice as I could possibly be. She wanted to talk shit on the person who commented on the fact that we got less heals, significantly less heals, 10,000, as a matter of fact, less heals than the other team's Moira. Our Moira had 4,000, the other teams had 14,000, and they won. That is directly indicative of our Moira doing what she wanted and playing her as a DPS. That's not the way to play the character. She can be played like that, but she also needs to be, you need to focus up on using her correctly and getting the most value out of her. Unfortunately, the way that our team was doing it, while it looks good on the scoreboard, and I've talked about this before, but while it looks good on the scoreboard, it's not good in general. It's not actually helping us at all. A lot of people look at the scoreboard and they think because they have a bigger number, they're a better player, but that is not how Overwatch works. And also, the more damage you have means the more damage you have wasted. Your elims are not indicative of the amount of damage you've dealt over the course of the match. So, like, you know, being in the right place, getting the right eliminations at the right time is infinitely more important than having a big damage number, having a high KD. None of that shit matters. The only thing that matters is whether or not you won the game. And if you didn't win the game, you can probably trace that back to something that you did, right? Or something that someone on your team did. Getting the right eliminations, killing their support characters first, then working on their DPS, and then killing their tank at the end. It doesn't necessarily always lead to a high amount of damage done, but it does win you the game. The reason that our team lost is because we weren't killing the people that needed to be killed. Instead, Moira was just holding her damage click as long as she possibly could, and not keeping the people up that actually do the damage, right? The Moira, TikTok Moira does not give you the DPS passive, which is the thing that gets elims for your team. Right now, the reduced healing that characters take is the thing that ends up getting eliminations for your team. And this Symmetra has jumped up to me. The Reinhardt has also jumped up to me. And in this moment, it's best for me to jump down and then run around and come back and get the behind damage on them. And that was a pretty good one for her, but she was also gotten by our teammate, which is, you know, exactly what you want. You definitely want to have your team following up on the kills that you are making. The damage that I put in on her meant that she couldn't heal, and so, you know, it's all good. I can run back. The Symmetra will have to do the slow run back. She has respawn advantage, so ideally we'll get there right around the same time, but I'm already back in the position that I was before, and now they have to walk through us again, right? So we need their Mercy to die as quickly as possible. And being in this spot, seeing that their Reinhardt is getting super aggressive, we know that protect Reinhardt's corpse, make sure that Mercy doesn't res him. We know that the Mercy is kind of the only thing keeping that Reinhardt alive right there. That was a waste of a Helix rocket. And because he overextended, he lost his ability to stay alive. His survivability in that moment was directly tied to the Mercy being there to save him. And should he do that again, the same thing will happen. We will go ahead and just put his dick straight into the dirt. And it looks like he might do it again. I don't think he's learned very well. But seeing him back up is actually, you know, that's what you want to see. You don't want him overextending the entire game 'Cause then it's too easy, bro. Just gonna put that Helix rocket down range. That's too high up for the Diva bomb to actually do anything. I see what our Diva was trying. Guys, don't overextend. Don't overextend and get punished. We'll lose the point for being out there. Gotta let them know. And we got quadruple dragons are coming out right now. We're just gonna go ahead and put that there for our teammate. Just gonna destroy her. Just gonna destroy her teleporter. Yeah, I couldn't think and say teleporter at the same time. But I was waiting for my Helix rocket to come off cooldown. It did come off cooldown at the very second I died. It's all good. Our tank was dead, and we overextended to get back to that point. You need to teleport to the team. Not anymore. No, Ryan. It doesn't matter if I die. That was awesome. That was a perfect use of a hammer down. We made Reinhardt use his ultimate. Literally the best case scenario for us, because Ryan basically wasted an ultimate killing 1 DPS for a point that he already got. That was, useless. Completely useless. I'm sure he thinks he did something. But what he actually accomplished was wasting his ultimate. Very funny. Funny to look at. Funny to be a part of. We got their whole team is coming up on me right now. And so because of that, it's time for me to get out of the way. But with the Mercy using her ult, it would have been a good time for me to attack Visor. But thankfully, I didn't press the button because their soldier was, like, following me around. Following me like a puppy. Which is very cute. But, thankfully, I didn't waste my ultimate. Just gonna put that down range there. I have 1 HP. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I had 1 HP. That would have been a perfect time to have gotten healed. Unfortunately, our Kiriko either didn't have the reaction speed to get to me, or her teleport was on cooldown, or who knows. But the enemy Hanzo was right on top of us. So we are now going to eliminate their tank for overextending. That's like when you go to punch, like, as a dude, like when you go to punch your buddy and he flinches and then you give him 2 for flinching. That's exactly what we did to that Reinhardt for overextending. I don't want to get killed by this Hanzo down at the bottom. I would rather have Hanzo dueling their Hanzo, because it doesn't matter if the 2 Hanzos are dueling each other. They can sit there and shoot limp noodles at each other all day, and I literally will not give a single shit. Just gonna eliminate him. This Reinhardt is just being ignored by our team a little bit. And because of that, he's able to do, like, some really stupid things that kind of shouldn't happen. But here we are. Just gonna get that triple down. Gonna dive back to our team here. And then I'm gonna get out of the way before I get got myself. This is now their spawn. And we have gone too far. Just gonna back up out of the way. I'm gonna stand in the Kitsune so that I have the increased damage. And then we're gonna kill their Reinhardt. 2 for flinching. And I don't want to get killed by their Hanzo, so I'm gonna fire this Helix rocket kind of out of the way there. Our Hanzo is not able to hit this Mercy, which is unfortunate. I've got a significant amount of damage into her. A body shot even would be enough to kill her, but it's not happening. Their Reinhardt is pushing very hard, and there's only so much I can do in this scenario. I need to get to the high ground, which is over here. right? And then I can utilize this high ground position to jump from here. I can put this down in that area. And I'm sad that I don't have a Helix rocket right there, but I was still able to get the triple kill with the combination of the Zarya ultimate. Can charge up my healer's ult by standing in front of them, and ideally their brain will kick in. Reinhardt is behind us. Reinhardt behind. Reinhardt behind. Please don't get charged into. Punish him for overextending. Turn around and kill the Reinhardt. It's not gonna happen, dude. Their Reinhardt is able to do the most ridiculous things, and our team is just not paying attention to him at all. It's a little bit annoying to look at. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to the Junkrat pick, because I think Junkrat will be an effective counter to them kind of running in and be able to put in a lot of damage on Reinhardt as he overextends. Ideally, anyway, right? We'll see if it happens. If not, then I wasted my time. But that is the thought process here, is that Junkrat should be able to put in a significant amount of additional damage. And we should be able to... Oh my god. Okay, well, we almost killed him with our Martyrdom passive. He's still alive. It's amazing. This is the power of Reinhardt at low ELOs. Our Hanzo has never swapped. And again, you can kind of see the thought process here. And the Junkrat pick is working, at least insofar as that I was able to jump into the Reinhardt's face and put enough damage into him to make it effectively extremely difficult for him to get into the space he wants to be in. I can go back here, and I can utilize this space right here to stop their push. Now I can see where their Mercy is, and I just need to be careful of their soldier. Never mind.
10 seconds.
Almost there. Keep up the defense. Oh, I feel a warm inside.
Okay, so now the best thing I can do is to be up here. And we win. Alright. I gotta tell Reaper that I'm sorry. Yeah, so we were in there. We were putting in the damage where we needed to. And that poor Reaper was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I wanted to get the Mercy with it, but he teleported over to where I was hiding. And because I was sitting there with the tire just waiting, I had to use it to kill him. Otherwise, he was going to kill me. And by switching over to Junkrat, it made it extremely difficult for their Reinhardt to overextend and kill our team with his ridiculously huge body and imposing figure. That's literally the only reason why our team didn't kill him, and because our other DPS was a fucking Hanzo. So, like, he's trying to shoot him, and Reinhardt's just like, shield. And then he draws the arrow, and Reinhardt drops the shield and swings a couple of times, and then as soon as he fires it, he just puts the shield back up. And, like, it's really hard to kill Reinhardt with a Hanzo unless that guy isn't paying attention and just keeping his shield down at bad moments. But thankfully, we were able to get past. We got a Moira on the other team, and we are looking for... Oh, God, we have an Alari. Okay, so in this game, I can pretty much guarantee that I will never get healed. So it's going to be best for me to pick a character that can get healed on their own. And because of that, I'm going to play as Soldier. And I'm going to utilize all the high ground positions. We can assume that Alari will be a not great healer. And we can assume that Moira will be gathering footage for her next TikTok clip. So in this moment, we know that there are no heals coming our way at all. So we're going to use high ground positions, we're going to use Soldier's Heal, and we're going to use his mobility to hang out near health packs like this one and make sure that we are alive for the long haul. Right now, I'm gonna come up here just to see if they get engaged at the choke, which they didn't. And now I know that I can exit through this spot and start engaging them from here. I can put damage in on their D.Va, and I don't want to get hit by that D.Va's rockets, so I'm going to utilize that to... I'm not going to be able to get out of this, and that's okay. You can see how many of my teammates have died already. 3 of my 5 teammates have died. One of them being me, the tank, and the Moira are still alive. Or no, the Moira died too. Everyone died except for our Sombra. And now our Sombra died, so. Gotta wait for our tank. And in doing so, I'm just going to wait here with the squad. We're gonna go ahead and punish this D.Va for overextending. She needs to be punished. And if she's not, that's a failure on our part. That is a failure on our part. We can see that the turret is up. I am getting damaged by Tracer. Thankfully, our Moira is actually healing. Gotta destroy this turret here and make sure that that is on cooldown so that we're not dealing with that. And now we gotta just kind of hang back here for a second. And I got killed by the dropping of the mech. That is annoying, but it is what it is. The Roadhog is not able to deal with this D.Va at all. We can see that they are kind of engaging back at their point. Hopefully our Brig will be able to melee up on this D.Va. And the D.Va is just utilizing Defense Matrix. And wow, dude, my team is getting destroyed right now. The Kiriko on their team is healing their D.Va. Now she's throwing kunai at me. That's totally fine. I'd rather her be throwing kunai at me. Our 2 support characters are finally here again, but it looks like our Brig just got killed by Torbjorn. Or Tracer, even. So now, with the enemy kind of getting forced back here, we're gonna go ahead and put their dick into the dirt. We're gonna utilize our ultimate in the next fight. We're waiting for them to advance on us because we know that they will. And when I take damage, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this Mega, and then I'm gonna kill Torb. That is unfortunate for him, but best case scenario for me. I was really hoping I'd be able to get away from that, but I wasn't able to. Let's hope I can get to the Mega, and I can. Awesome. It's not going to matter because they're all in here with me. And I saw that the Symmetra on my team was on the point, so I was hoping she was there, but unfortunately she wasn't. If you look at our damage compared to who was a Sombra last game, we have like 2.5 times the damage of the DPS that was with us. So it's not going well. In general, it's not going well. The Brig and BAP combo, and this BAP was a Moira last time. Moira would arguably be better. Brig is not a good pick right now. There are just better things that you could pick, and unfortunately, Brig is not one of them. To ensure that the enemy actually dies, I'm going to go ahead and play Echo, and hopefully they don't have a Torbjorn again. I don't like playing against a Torb when I'm using Echo, but if I have to, then I will. I don't know what Brig is hoping to accomplish here, but her healing is trash. Her damage is trash. She's basically a worthless pick. And I did hear the turret there, and I'm just utilizing my health packs to ward off this Tracer and make it so that she doesn't get any value. Gonna go ahead and kill this Lucio if possible. And unfortunately, I'm not able to. Gonna get got by this Tracer in the meantime. The Tracer is able to do what she's doing because no one on our team is dealing any pressure. They're not pressuring them at all.
lesson. Ascending.
This Tracer is going to get overly confident if we allow her to keep getting kills on us as Echo. And so we got to be careful about letting that happen. Because Tracer is not a good pick against us, like at all. But she will continue to rush us over and over again if we give her the chance. So our tank is now swapped over to a Reinhardt. That's like the third time our tank has swapped characters. Or the second time, the third character that they've played overall. We're going to go ahead and take this D.Va out of mech. We're going to kill this D.Va. Then we're going to put damage in on this Lucio. Going to kill this turret here. I'm getting hit by something. Oh, it's Torb. It's really sad to watch my entire team die to a Torbjorn who is just standing there. We're being treated like bots. No, bro. Like, you're not doing anything.
Redeploying.
You're playing Symmetra. What do you think is going to happen? It's fine. It's going to be one of those games. I've only had like 2 of those games tonight. 2 of those games where it's just like completely useless. I'm just going to back up into the spawn, regain all my health, make D.Va waste all of her shit.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ejected. Reality bends to my will.
I'm going to give that Torbjorn what he was looking for. Our team loses. It is what it is. That was a terrible game. Terrible showing on our part. The tank was never... The tank had 4,000 mitigation in a game where he could have had 12,000 mitigation, right? Like, the Brig was very... Brig is only good in certain comps, and this is not one of them. The BAP was doing his best. Again, he's not the best healer right now. But, is what it is. Yeah, good try, BAP. I agree. I agree. Good game. Good game. That's alright. That's the second one of those. I call him one of those because, you know which one I'm talking about. It's the games where it doesn't matter what you do, you ain't winning, right? Like, it's gonna happen. It is what it is. Alright, we're waiting for the next game to queue us up. I'm gonna swap over and just look at all the characters that I can one clip as Tracer. You get D.Va, you shoot her right in her visor there. Son of a bitch. Well, at least we can move forward now. Alright. We're attacking on Havana. We have a Malga, we have an Ana. So already this is kind of like a slower moving comp. We can anticipate kind of like a slow push to the payload and a slow push to the end. Assuming that our Malga is peak shooting like he should be, utilizing cover in the best possible way, and not thinking that he's like God's gift to tanking. Ideally, we will be able to make this work. We have a Symmetra, which is terrible. A laughable pick on the Symmetra's part, but okay. And then we have a Kiriko. Alright, so, could go either way. Kiriko is a decent dive DPS. If the Malga decides to get aggressive, the Kiriko can come with him. But she's definitely going to not be able to heal him through the onslaught of 5 other characters. So, he needs to play kind of passive and stay in angles where Ana can reach him from the backline. Because we are spectating, or because we are attacking, in this moment it doesn't matter who I pick. Because we have the respawn advantage. I'm going to go ahead and jump out here. We can see that they have a Widowmaker at the top. We're just going to wait for her to peek. We can hear that they have a Zen based on the sound of his orbs. We can hear that they also have a Sojourn. We're putting damage down range. You can see that Malga is standing out in the middle of the open, like I said he should not do. And the two Malga are kind of dueling each other here. And the only reason I was able to kill him is because he was already low health. I'm just going to put that in front of him, in front of the payload even, and hope that I don't get killed. We're waiting for our tank to come back because they are contesting it from the other side here. I can put damage in on this Widowmaker and then be out of the way of her shots. And without her being able to see where I am, we're just going to utilize this piece of cover here. And then we're going to jump up to the Widow, force her out of position, and make her go back to the respawn screen. Next up is Zen. We're putting that damage in on Zen. We're trying to make sure that we are here. Kill Zen, please. Thank you. And now it's time for the Sojourn. And we're going to use the sticky grenades to kill the Sojourn. We're going to just kind of overpower the Kiriko with our ability to deal damage, and the Widowmaker is taken out by our Kiriko. We're good to go there. That's checkpoint number 1. I'm going to stay with the payload to make sure that we don't lose it in the fervor of moving forward, trying to push our way through the brewery. I'm going to teabag the kegs that are in front of me with my gigantic lady robot balls. And then we're gonna wait until something happens. We can hear that they now have a Reaper, which is great news for us because I love duplicating Reaper as Echo. I'm not afraid of Reaper at all. The Malga on their team got anti-healed by our Ana, which is awesome for us, right? Just actually awesome. And then we can push ourselves forward and just get extremely aggressive into that position, clearing out the entire enemy team, and we're good to go here. If the Malga decides that he wants to push in this moment, he's going to get punished for it. Our Ana, you're alone. Ana, you're alone. Come out. Our Ana is getting hurt, pretty intense damage on her, but thankfully we were able to stay with her. I'm just going to utilize this spot to force the enemy support off of the... hang on. Just going to use that window, force the enemy support off of the Malga, and force him into a staggered scenario. We're going to kill Zen, and then we're going to kill Kiri. And I knew I was going to get sniped there because I ignored the Widowmaker in the moment that we needed it. But we were able to get the checkpoint off of that. And because of that, I'm going to spawn right next to the payload, so it doesn't matter that I died in that moment. I'm actually not worried about that at all. The enemy team is now rocking a Sigma tank. We can see that the Widow is running away here, which is smart on her part, because if she didn't, I was going to take her life. You can see that Reaper is trying to do Reaper things to me. And I'm going to give him what he's looking for in terms of the death that he always wanted. The true death, you know? I'm going to make sure that he knows that this is a losing fight for him. You all need to get out of my face. Or else. That's all I'm going to say. Our team is going to stop here. We need to just wait out the Kitsune rush. We need to just wait this out. We could just fall back. We have plenty of time, guys. Watch out for the Reaper ult. We're just gonna kill him during his ultimate. Let him waste all of his offensive potential. We're gonna zoom in and kill Zen quickly, and then we're gonna start pushing the payload. Let's start pushing the payload now. We're just gonna get that out of the way. We're not gonna get killed by their Widow. Just waiting for the heals to come in from the Ana. And there they are. And now I can utilize this high ground position to engage with the Widowmaker. Should she want to come up and take that sauce. So this is very funny. And you can see I'm kind of clowning on this Widow a little bit. Go away. There's nothing Widow can do in that moment. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill their Sigma. And we know that Widow is now respawned. So we gotta be careful about where we go. We can assume that Widow will be here. And she was. Gonna put this damage in on this Reaper. And I'm just gonna fall down underneath. We'll see if Reaper follows me. And he did not. We have our Ramatra is utilizing his ultimate, and I got killed in my. I got killed before we pushed it forward. Wasn't necessarily trying to die there, but our team is doing very well, so it's not looking too bad for us. I'm gonna go ahead and try and get back there as quickly as possible. We have the Symmetra used her ultimate, which is gonna be great for us, assuming that she used it in the right angle. The Widow will have to push forward here. We can expect that the Reaper will have an ult, so we need to kill him right now, and then we win. And that was it. That was a pretty hilariously stupid game here on Havana. Good game. Good game, dudes. I had a good time, you know? Duplicating Sigma and walking in on that Widow. I could smell the shit in her pants, bro. That was actually a beautiful ultimate by our Symmetra. Literally perfectly placed right through the payload, gave them perfect cover from the Widowmaker so that they couldn't get shot while the Widow sat and spawned like that. Like, it doesn't get any better than that, honestly. And aside from the 2 games that we've had, where it was kind of a complete wash, every single game has been either competitive or a complete landslide in our favor, which you love to see. So with Sombra, you can utilize her ability to move around a lot and take high ground positions, and kind of just like Soldier, you can hack people from decently far away, and then hit them with their the cube. We can see that we have a Zarya, we have a Sombra, we have a Kiriko, and a Lifeweaver. So in this moment, I think I do want to play Soldier. It looks like our team is kind of pretty leveled up with their team. We see that they have a Sombra on the other team, though, so instead of playing Soldier, I'm immediately going to swap over to Echo so that I can just be out of the way. We're letting them utilize their ultimates, and ideally, I will not have to worry here. But it is... We are behind on the ultimate economy because we are coming into this game late, and we need to be careful about who we engage with. I'm not trying to die straight off the jump and get myself into a stupid place, but looks like I am going to do that. That was good shots on his part. The enemy team having a bunch of ultimates off the beginning here, as soon as we zone in, means that it's very unlikely that we will win this point as I just got here. But because of me being able to see who they were right off the start, I was able to not fail at character creation and pick somebody that could realistically help. We just have to wait for them to get together, and let's group up. Let's group up with the tank. Wait for the tank.
No.
Yeah, if you go in and die, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least they know, right? Put this damage in near this Sombra. We know that the Sombra will be trying to come our way eventually. We have a Cassidy now, which is not the person we want to have at all. There's no reason to have a Cassidy right now. We can see that their Moira is ulting. We want to be out of the way and not getting killed by the Moira ult. And because of that, I'm just going to go grab this health pack down here. Our Lifeweaver jumped off the edge, which is very funny. And I have no way to get out of this place. So I'm just kind of trying to fly above and kind of behind them without getting killed by them in the meantime. Thankfully, I was able to get out of there. And ideally, I'll be able to even get back up with my team. But the Sombra moves pretty fast. So if I'm not careful, there's a possibility she could be behind me. And she is right now. And I got to be careful of that. But she's about to get what she was looking for. Unfortunately, I was not able to get the heal from our Lifeweaver, who was literally right in front of me, but busy looking somewhere else. How sad is that, dude? It is what it is. But that Sombra got exactly what she came for. She wanted me. I gave it to her. And next time she'll be less confident in jumping into my face. That is a cute move that she tried to do there. You can see that she tried to hack our Cassidy instead this time. You can see that Winston is kind of doing whatever he can here. And I got killed by this Cassidy. That's unfortunate. I was trying to duplicate their Winston. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do anything this game. They were just too far ahead in the ultimate economy. Every time we entered a team fight, they had an ultimate or two. And it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, sometimes that happens. At least we'll have priority queue in the next one. They were already down 2 points at the beginning when I zoned in. They were about to lose their second point there. So, someone says this game is so different from what I remember. Let's see, that is Cassidy. Soda says, yeah, it's kind of ass now. I disagree. I think Overwatch is probably in the best place it's been since maybe Overwatch 1 launch. So, I think right now is the best time to be playing this game. Ever since 2016, when the game first came out and nothing was balanced, that was like the golden age of Overwatch, in my opinion. The best time was when people weren't so worried about whether or not something was balanced with something else. The ability to have fun and have skill expression was higher than it is now, even. But that being said, it's very close to a balanced game. I won't say it's perfectly balanced, but it's closer to a balanced game than we've ever seen it. We're defending here on Hollywood. This is a good place to play Soldier or Sojourn off the start. We're gonna wait and see what the rest of the team picks. I'll probably end up playing Soldier because that is the one to defend this choke point with. We have a Sigma, we have a Mercy. I am gonna go ahead and lock in that Soldier pick. This is unironically the best place for Soldier. Like any time that you can defend with a largely protected high ground position and fire down into a choke, being a Soldier is basically like the best DPS you can pick. Arguably, Widowmaker could be better, but that's only if you can hit all of your shots. But like up here, they have to really hard commit to getting to me. I can fire down into the choke, and if I take a lot of damage, I just go, oh look, they can't see me anymore. Amazing. Got 13 seconds till the game starts. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull.
Piece of cake.
Can you hear that music?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
All right.
Defend
Sniper, don't get shot.
So we hear that they have probably a Widowmaker, an Ashe, or a Hanzo. Apparently our Junkrat already needs healing. Sounds like a you problem. The Widowmaker is up on the other team. Very difficult for me to challenge her at this distance. But should she come out, I will do my best. I'll do my damnedest, that's for sure. She wants to catch an angle on me where I'm not paying attention. She can't actually see me from here. Unless she goes to that far, far corner. And it would be incredibly stupid for her to waste her time doing that. We'll see if she does, but I'm just gonna fall down, apparently. Utilizing that side corner is very difficult to get the damage in on. I'm just here, I'm helping the team. I'm sticking with the squad here inside of the choke, doing my best not to overextend or put myself in a stupid-ass position. We know that she is going to come up into this window, and by putting this damage into her, I am able to hopefully hurt her and force her out of that position where she is just kind of shooting us. And uncontested at that. You know, kind of shooting us with no one actually stopping her. There's no one stopping them from just walking through the choke right now. Just helping out the team, picking off that diva from far away. Our team is getting extremely aggressive right here. This is death territory. Where they're standing, excuse me, is death territory.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey,
you know, just hanging out, just waiting for you guys to get out of death range. You can see the Junkrat is getting dove by the D.Va right now. The D.Va is up inside of that room along with the Kiriko, and the Hanzo is now coming through. The D.Va is now on the point, and the D.Va has to stay on the point to be able to pick it, and I'm just going to make sure that she doesn't get this pie piece, and now we're going to force her up into this corner. I'm going to let the defense matrix run out, and then force her out of her mech, and then I'm going to just helix rocket her as she falls to the ground from her mech. Send her back to the spawn screen. They did not even get a pie piece, so no worries there. And I was able to be gotten by the Widowmaker, but it looks like our Mercy might res me. Thank you, Mercy. And this would be the point where normally I would say, so I'm going to jump down into the Kitsune, but I'm not going to this time. We're going to let the wolves go by. We're just going to put this damage into the Kiriko. We're going to let Kiriko have it. We're going to let this D.Va have it. And we are going to take this health pack so that she doesn't get to heal herself back up to full and potentially kill me. We got Sigma still at the spawn. He's getting sniped by the Widowmaker. No worries there. He is able to live through 1 or 2 Widowmaker headshots and still live. So, now force the D.Va to do what we want her to do. Put down my health pack so I don't get killed by this Symmetra. I'm gonna just kill her. I'm just gonna send her back to the spawn screen. She thought that it was a good idea, and it was a cute idea, but, you know, you can't just teleport up to the spot where the soldier is standing and expect not to get got. I'm putting damage in on their support characters right now. I'm keeping an eye out for where their sniper is, because we can expect that their sniper will be here somewhere. Put this helix rocket down range. I may not be able to help the D.Va get her, or even get the D.Va out of mech, but I can help with the healing passive, the DPS passive, stopping her from being able to heal. We can see they've now swapped over to a Junkrat, so one of their characters is a Junkrat now. Just gonna fire that helix rocket where I can see people from very, very far away. And again, we're just going to kind of let the D.Va... we're just gonna chase the D.Va up behind her, and we're just gonna kill her. This is very funny. This is very silly. But, you know, she's not actually accomplishing anything. And I did get got by that Symmetra, but that's okay, because I can get the res from the Mercy. They have 18 seconds left to come in and push in on this point here on Hollywood, and it's not looking good for them. I'm going to be honest. It's not looking like they're going to be able to push through this point. I'm going to get this D.Va out of mech immediately. And our team was taken out there. We are on overtime now. I'm just going to destroy the Symmetra. I'm going to get got by this D.Va, but that's okay. They're putting in as much damage as they possibly can. If our team holds off here, then we win the game. And if not, then we go to the second point, which is totally fine. They're contesting. They have 2 of the 3 pie pieces. It would be very unlikely for us to stop them from getting it all the way to the end here. But I'm certainly going to try. I'm going to commit my life to this and hope for the best. With the D.Va chasing me around. Yeah, no. I got sniped by the Widowmaker. It was worth it to try, because we potentially could have just won the game right there. But that's okay.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
They are going to push forward. Junkrat and I have exactly the same amount of damage right now, which I have no idea how that works. But there it is. My cat is cheering me on. I'm going to keep an eye on this Kiriko, make sure she doesn't get dove by the D.Va. The D.Va should be retreating to a smarter position. And if she doesn't, then I'm going to shoot her in her goddamn face. Which is going to be, you know, not good for her. I'm just going to pick up this health pack. I'm going to use this to get up. I'm going to destroy the turrets of the enemy Symmetra. And then we're going to take D.Va out of mech. We're just going to help the team kill her. We can see that the Mercy has gone full battle Mercy, which is very funny, but not at all effective in this scenario. I don't know what she thought was going to happen, but it certainly isn't. The Widowmaker is trying to get me, but I'm just not going to let her. I'll just come back over here and engage them from this side. The Widow can try and get me from here, but it's going to be a very tough shot. She's going to have to really commit to it. Right now, I'm getting shot in the back, so I got to be careful of that angle. And I want to be up with my team as best I can. You can see that their Diva was able to get a mech again. And I'm going to go ahead and kill their Moira, but their Mercy is just going to res her. And there's nothing I can do about that. But what I can do is steal their health pack, so that if my team follows up, I'm able to live through that. And now that they are kind of engaging in a more open position, I can force myself up here, kill their Symmetra. Oh, I might die. Oh, yeah, good for you, dude. That was fair. I missed a couple of shots in trying to avoid getting shot by the Widowmaker. And our Junkrat has swapped over to a Torbjorn. I don't know why. Like, that doesn't seem like the best possible call, in my opinion, but there it is. So Junk is a Torbjorn now. I am low health, extremely low health. I have 9 HP. I'm gonna come back to Mercy. And this should be game right here. We have been wrecking them this entire time. I'm gonna use the Kitsune combined with my Tac Visor ultimate to just fire way too many bullets way too quickly, and that is the end of the game. They almost had me there for a minute. That is game here on Hollywood. Doesn't get much funnier than that. Probably our Sigma. Yeah, I was gonna say, our Sigma was in there, dude. He was putting in work. Can't be mad at him. Bang, and you can see Sigma lift them up, smacking the rocks into them, and then slamming them down for the full-on kill. If he'd have gotten that Widowmaker at the end there, I would have lost my mind. That was a really good play on Sigma's part. I like everything that happened in that game. Except for the fact that we didn't get them stalled at the first point. That's totally fine, though. Their team's hard stuck that Widowmaker, and it ended up losing them the game, so... Just gonna fire some shots here with Genji. Have a little bit of fun. Utilize the dash and the wall jump. Keep myself spry, just in case I ever have to duplicate Genji. Want to make sure that I am understanding, feeling everything out, making sure that I know exactly how it works. Should I face like a Reinhardt or something like that, I know how it's gonna feel when I come up against the shield. Just gonna get this kill here. And then we're going to... I was not able to be effective at all with that, but that's okay. Genji's ultimate has really gone downhill since Overwatch 1, I'll tell you what. It used to be way stronger than it is now. You know, the Ana's Nano Boost didn't exist when I first started playing Genji. Crazy to think about, but yeah, that far back, you had to rely on Mercy's damage boost. We're here on Circuit Royale, defending. This is another good map for a soldier, but I feel like I might want to play something else. So in the next game, ideally we'll be able to get something where it doesn't make so much sense to be soldier. This is one of those times where, just like on Shambali Monastery defense, There's just a perfect high ground position for you to take, and you fire into the enemy team until they die. And then, ideally, you'll be able to hold them right there. And if not, then you take other angles and you do your best to continue forward. Just gonna melee these cones. Fuck you, cones. Jumping down. And we're gonna go up to our high ground position and start getting rid of all of these railings, so that should we need to move freely, we are able to. All these railings can go. Right. Every single railing out here can get out of here. Just gonna reload, make sure that I'm full up on ammo before the game starts. And you actually can't move these tables for whatever reason. And just like a dog, I'm gonna spray over top of the Widowmaker spray to mark my territory. Alright, so we're here in the corner, just waiting for the team to move forward, waiting to see who they have. We can see that they have a Genji, so we can anticipate that the Genji will move forward onto me. I don't want to put too much damage into him and encourage him to jump up my way. We can see that Zen is low health, and their Sojourn is targeting me, so gotta be careful of that. Don't want to be killed by their Sojourn like I did when I was saying it. That's totally fine. We'll come back and we'll get him in a second. We have a Widowmaker. We'll see if she can actually do anything. I remain skeptical.
Still standing. I'm still fighting.
Cat is cheering me on again. My whole team is dead, so we're just gonna back up. Genji's gonna jump up right here, or right here. That's what I would do if I was Genji. And then he's gonna... Yeah, that's exactly what I would do if I was Genji. So now, with the team backing up here, we're going to focus our efforts on Brig. And with the Sigma getting kind of aggressive with us, and the Zarya not moving forward, we're gonna have to kind of lean back a little bit. We don't want to be standing in the kind of open there, where the Widowmaker was standing, because there's a good chance that the Sojourn can kill us with a railgun. With the Sigma on top of me, and the Brig on top of me, it's going to be difficult for me to get value here. The Brig is just swinging and she's healing. And that's totally fine. I actually think a Torbjorn might be a good call here. I'm gonna pick Torb. We have Sojourn on the our other DPS swapped over to Sojourn. So I'm gonna go ahead and we'll take that, right? I'm gonna toss up this turret. I couldn't think of the word. Where you at? And kill this Mercy. And just make sure that they can't push forward to the next. I can't even think, dude. Checkpoint. We'll call it a checkpoint. And we're just gonna put damage in long range. Again, we don't want to be in any place that is stupid. We don't want to be putting ourselves into a bad position here. But with Torbjorn, we can utilize his primary fire to get a little bit aggressive. We can use the... That's unfortunate. I was going to say we can use the Fortify ability Overload to back up, but I got caught on the payload. My tiny little feet got caught on the payload. Now we have the Lucio is boosting us forward. It looks like they just destroyed my turret here. And with our Lucio dead, we know that it's time to retreat. We could just put the turret there. And we know that their team is about to get this. There's nothing we can do about that, right? They're getting extremely aggressive. We may not be able to stop them. Our team has not been successful at all. Not at all. We're just letting them do their thing. Gonna put this turret right here. I'm gonna get killed. Yep, I'm gonna get killed. But that's okay, because they have a long way to push this. We need our team to start getting some limbs here. We need our team to focus up and start damaging the same target. The Zarya is not working against this Sigma. Zarya tank is not working at all against this Sigma tank, unfortunately. It is what it is. We're just going to fire down range a little bit. We're going to destroy the turret so that when we make it up to this high ground position, we can utilize the turret's damage here. Come back, Genji.
This ends now.
Can hear that they are hitting us hard.
It's go time. Life protects life.
Yeah, I'm dead here. That's okay. We did our best. We Molten Cored on them. And Molten Core killed their Sigma. We used our ultimate. We are putting in that work. But it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. We got Moira is down there doing her thing. Trying to Moira this Genji. But it ain't working. And there we go. It did work. It did end up working out for us. We got 4 minutes left. I'm going to just destroy that turret. And get back up to the high ground position. Because they don't have to go far to be able to engage with us again. Come on, Outbreak. Come on, Outbreak. We're just waiting for our turret to come off cooldown here. We can understand. They're up top. They're up top coming through. That's what Genji gets for getting over aggressive. Every moment that their Baptiste is up here fighting us is one moment that he's not down healing his team. This is actually best case scenario for us. Forcing him up into this ego duel means that he can't heal the team from up here. He's busy worrying about us. We are inconsequential compared to the 4 people who are down there killing his team. He doesn't pay attention to that. That's his problem, right? And I can just destroy the turret and make sure that I am making the most use of this. And I can fire down into their team.
This ends now.
Just put that turret down. And kill that Genji. I can utilize this side position to fire into them. Putting damage into their Sigma barrier. And just in general, making it hard for them to exist. Our turret is full health, so we don't have to worry about that. We can see that Baptiste is trying to come down from there. We know that Genji is going to jump up. And that's not a big deal for us, because we can just fall backwards and wait until Genji gets engaged by our turret. There he is. And again, with all of them stuck on that Molten Core down there, shouldn't be too hard for us to get this off. We need our team to be on top of it, though. The Molten Core is definitely deterrent for them. We got the team kill there. And they are getting less and less confident that this is actually possible. And in doing so, it's becoming easier and easier for us to know that we're going to be good to go. So I'm going to throw the turret right there. And the turret is there to defend against their Genji when Genji decides it's time for him to engage with us. That one hit into the Ana is enough damage to deter them from continuing forward. They are literally just charging my ultimate here by allowing me chances to kill them. And again, here comes Genji. We're just going to back up. We're backing up. We're backing up. And we're forcing them into a new position. Just going to reload while we wait for Genji to be stupid. We lost our Ana right there, so that's not good. We need to make sure that their Sigma dies here, and we were able to do that. They have 10 seconds left, and they have to push it all the way to the front. That means that they have to get on it, or else. And their Genji died. Their Bastion died. Their Baptiste died. And the Torbjorn strikes again, baby. It's the legend of Torb in this bitch. They had no idea that it was going to go that way. They really thought they were going to get it. And for a second there, so did I. But we were able to kill them and take them out when we needed to. It was amazing. Felt so good. Get Torbjorned. His gun sounds so cute in this skin. The skin changes the sound of his gun there. And what a hilariously awesome turn of events as Torbjorn. You never expect it. You always expect Torb as kind of a throw pick. And then you end up losing to him and you're like, but how? And I'll tell you how, man. It's because he's got all of the utility. His headshots deal a pretty absurd amount of damage. The turret is free damage. And in addition to that, applies the DPS passive, which reduces healing that people take. You can also use it to defend you against people like Genji. When they spend time trying to fight you, they're taking free damage from your turret. And then when you think about the end point of a push point, you have Molten Core. And Molten Core is just incredibly damaging and punishing, and stops them from being able to stand where they need to stand to actually win the game. Yeah. And then you've got a shotgun, which just dumpsters targets. I'm just going to destroy the turret so that you can see how much damage the shotgun deals. This is a full health bot. God damn it. Alright, so we're attacking on Coliseo. We got Jason the One as our tank. Hopefully he is like the, when he says the one, hopefully that means he's good. Gonna take a sip of my Red Bull while we get our team. We got a Doomfist, we got a Moira. So this is looking like a pretty heavy dive comp. And I am out of Red Bull. Gonna have to get another Red Bull after this game. I'm actually really thirsty. I'll grab it here in a minute, though. So I think I might play Tracer in this match. Normally I don't play Tracer, but with the Doomfist, she's actually pretty good sleeper pick. 3, 2, 1, and we are rolling. We are rolling here. Got the, thank you, honey. Star brought me over a Red Bull for after this game. I appreciate that. That saves me from having to go too far. I'm going to roll with the Doomfist. Just going to go ahead and get up with him so that we can dive in the same place. We're just going to wait for our team to kind of move forward here. We can see that they have a Mercy. And I got killed by their Kiriko. That's unfortunate. We got a Spectator, so that's cool. It's weird when I play against a Tracer when I am Tracer, because then it feels like the two Tracers should just be dueling each other the entire time. Our Tracer, or their Tracer, killed our Brig. And this is looking like a loss for our team. Just like flat out. It's looking like we don't win this if I stay as Tracer. And because of that, I'm going to swap immediately. I need to play something that is better at dealing with the Mercy, better at dealing with the Monkey. The Genji can also be problematic if the Monkey and the Genji dive in the same place. We're just going to go ahead and put this damage in where we can. I don't need to worry about the Tracer too much as Echo. So that's who we're going to play here. We can see that the Tracer is recently resurrected, but immediately put back into the dirt. We're going to jump out of the way. No, we missed out on our opportunity to kill that Mercy. That's okay. We were able to kill their Genji. Their Mercy is very cute with her gun out. I might die to this Monkey right now. Never mind. Our Brig was able to toss me the health pack, which is very cool. Very nice, super cool Brig. Their Kiriko is extremely aggressive with me as well, which is, again, very funny. A little bit more dangerous than the Mercy, but not so much that I really feel like I need to worry. Just gonna get out of the way now. Gonna grab this health pack along the way. Was not able to get to it. I got caught on that roof. That's unfortunate, but we did end up getting the robot based off of that, so that's good. Gonna fly forward, fly up and over this little piece of cover. My movement ability will be back by the time I get over to my team. I'm going to cut out the middleman and kind of go through the center here. We can see that Doom and Brig are fighting something. It was likely Tracer. But now that Moira's here, we know that she has no fade. I can just punish her for being in the wrong position. And then in this moment, we know that Mercy can't duplicate, or she can't resurrect the Moira. So, but unfortunately, our team is dead here. And there's nothing I can do about that. Just gonna fly up super high and wait to get up with the team. And we can see that they are trying to dive me. And should they get too aggressive, I'm going to turn around and fuck them up. This Genji has been very successful against other people. Will not be as easy against me. Just gonna kill that Mercy. We're going to put damage in on this Monkey and make sure that Monkey knows that he made a mistake. Probably shouldn't have done that. We are now taking the robot, but I need the support of my team here. That's unfortunate. Lucio needs to turn off his speed boost. Like, the speed boost, if you're around any other ally, is not as useful unless that ally is like a Cassidy or like a Reaper or something like that. There's no reason why we should be utilizing speed boost in any situation that isn't running back from spawn. Like, we have a plenty mobile team. No reason for this. We can see that Monkey will be here in a second. The Mercy is doing her thing. The Mercy is just Mercying. Our Widowmaker is not able to realistically dive her. And we are just putting in that heavy damage on her, making sure that she knows what is up here. No one can resurrect Mercy, so once she goes down, the enemy team's ability to heal is significantly diminished. We're just not going to die to that Tracer's ultimate, and we're going to keep pushing forward. We're doing fine. They have plenty of deaths, and we have less. That's all that really matters. We see that the Zarya has, or the tank on their team has swapped over to a Zarya. It is now time to kill the Genji.
No one can hide from my sight.
And just put him into the dirt. Just going to kill their Moira as well here. Just let Moira know that it's time for you to go. And the Mercy is also down. So we're going to push it, keep pushing the payload here. No reason for us to stop. We need to get the lead. We just need to get the lead here, and then we can just stop them from pushing it farther than us. 2, 3, and the robot has to stop in this moment. And that is extremely unfortunate, but for whatever reason, it did not allow me to duplicate that Reinhardt. which is unfortunate, but no big deal as long as we can keep pushing it here. Who is standing on it that is contesting it in this moment? Just gonna stand behind the payload and make sure that we are pushing it farther than they actually have. We're gonna go ahead and start damaging this Reinhardt. We're gonna drop down and damage anybody who is around. Get the team healed up before we drop out of the Moira form. Gonna fly over top of this Reinhardt and just make sure that our vertical space is being utilized to get away from the blade of the Genji. And now we're going to dive over to the robot because we don't want them to take it or be able to move forward at all. Now that their Moira is dead, we need to focus on their Mercy and make sure that their Mercy can't utilize that resurrect ability to actually get the Moira back up. We could start putting damage in close to their Tracer, send her back down into the dirt. We're going to get flying above this Reinhardt and put the damage in on him. Kind of ward off behind him so that when he goes backwards, we don't have to worry about that. We got the Genji wants some sauce here, and I'm going to go ahead and give it to him. Is that what you were looking for, homie? I'm going to kill this Tracer. Get out of the way of the enemy, utilizing the robot as a piece of cover here. I'm just utilizing as many angles as I possibly can to make sure that we are still pushing and extending our lead while not putting ourselves into a position where we could potentially die. I do want to be able to get some additional ultimate charge out of this, so I am going to fire down kind of into their general spot. I'm getting close to another ult here, and utilizing that will make it a lot easier to actually win the game here. We don't need to push it all the way. Again, all we need to do is make sure that they don't push it farther than us. And we're going to put damage in on this Reinhardt, flying above his head, utilizing our vertical space to stop him from being able to move forward. This Tracer should recall here, and she did. We're just going to put some sticky bombs on her face now that she can't recall again. We're pushing forward. We're pushing forward. We're getting up into the Life Weaver's face here. And just putting the damage in on him. Gonna finish him off. Gonna charge their Reinhardt. We are just gonna keep swinging up on him. We're gonna fire off the fire strikes. Again, we're just being a scary, scary Reinhardt there. And it doesn't get much funnier than that. That's a 21-3 as Echo absolutely destroying their team over and over again. And good for him. I'm glad he got play of the game. That being said, we did some incredible things that game. And I don't feel bad about that at all. That was good stuff. It was a very solid game. All things considered, right? Being in there with the team, being there with the team fights, turning into Reinhardt at the end there, and swinging up on their team. It's very scary when there is a Doomfist against you, and in addition to that, a Reinhardt in your midst swinging his hammer around. It's an extremely, extremely scary prospect to deal with. And that's kind of the beauty of those kinds of maps, is that you can utilize that without having to worry about being on attack or defense, or, you know, this character is better on attack, but only point A because you have the respawn advantage, and, like, this character is better on defense, but only this one spot because you can fire down from the choke. You don't have to worry about that on the push the payload maps, and I kind of like that a little bit. Okay, so we're here on Busan. This game has already started. We have a Sombra, we have a Zen, we have a Mercy, and we have an Orisa. This is a great place for a Soldier or a Sojourn to put in that heavy damage. Arguably another great map for Torbjorn. We are already down 1. And because we're already down 1, I'm going to fuck around and find out here with the Torbjorn. We're gonna let it rip, dude. We're already down 1. If we lose this, the team that has lost their DPS and got us has already lost once, so we're not really losing too much by giving it a shot. we'll just get the priority queue after this and try again. Just gonna kill their Lucio. And they also have a Torbjorn. Who needs help? Hey. Okay, so we won round 2. That's really funny. All I did was walk in and kill a few guys, and we won round 2. Let's go, baby.
Ultimate is charging up.
I dealt 485 damage. You can't fuck with him. That's silly. Alright, so, not certain that I should really stay as Torb. But I'll give it a shot. I mean, like I said, what do we have to lose?
Apple pie recipe.
We have a Lucio.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll just ask her myself.
Lucio's got a cool emote going on. He's DJing. Alright, here we go. My tiny Torb legs are going a mile a minute, standing inside of the Lucio speed boost. And that is pretty funny. I'm going to stand in the back here, and I'm going to utilize kind of this area to put up damage with the turret. Again, we're just kind of firing into the distance there. We don't want to spend too much time killing them, but we did get the Hanzo for our efforts there. Gonna get the Echo there as well. Just gonna dive into that Ramatra and let him have it, dude. This is so funny. They can't mess with my tiny body. Sorry, dude. I didn't realize we were waving to people. My bad. I didn't realize we were waving to people. We got our Sombra is dead. The Ramatra is trying to tear victory from our grasp, and you know we don't need that kind of negativity in our life. We're just gonna put damage in towards that Echo, should we need to. Got the Moira orb is coming out. I want to make sure that I get healed up, topped off, so that I get that damage resistance from the first part of Torbjorn's health. On point, get on point. Okay, so with that, our turret is getting destroyed here, and we are also about to get destroyed here. I'm stuck on a box. Just gonna back up. Gonna back up and wait for the tank. In the meantime, they're destroying my turret like a motherfucker, but that's okay. Just gonna put that molten core down onto the point so that they can't stay on it, and kill that Echo with molten core. I'm setting out the welcome mat if you didn't know. Anybody? You got that one hit for the Hanzo? There it is. That's that good shit, baby. I wish I could throw my turret up there. That'd be funny, huh? That's alright though. I can give it a neat little high ground position up here. You know, and put it in a spot where I can make use of its damage without getting hit by this Ramatra ultimate. I don't really want to die. Getting killed by this Hanzo, that's unfortunate. That was my first death this game, though. And it has been... Hanzo behind you, Hanzo behind you. The tank is getting blasted by their Ramatra. But it looks like we might win this, dude. They were behind before we got here. They were down one game, right? We're just kind of firing off into the distance here, hoping for the best. Kind of... Ah, you got me. Good for him. Good for him. But we held him off for a little bit anyway. If we die, we can still potentially win this. It is still going. This is a hell of a fight right now.
EMP activated.
I do want to get in there, but I don't want to waste my fortify just in case I end up needing it. And we win. That's a good game. All things considered, that was a good game. I was in there with the team. I tried to take the team fight on the Hanzo, who was getting free shots off on our team, and he ended up getting me. That's totally fine. Torbjorn's got a gigantic head, but I can't believe we won that. We came in, we were down 1. I picked a silly pick in Torb, and the little guy surprises us again, bro. That was their Torb, not mine. Yeah, that was a good game. Good game, well played across the board. GGWP. I'm gonna get this Red Bull. That was fast. It was right there. I'm gonna open this away from the mic so that it doesn't blow your guys' eardrums out. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. Delicious. We're back. We're attacking on Havana. Again, we have a kind of a slow healer in Ana. We have a slow tank in Sigma. And then we have a potentially dive character in Moira. This is not a good pick. Thank you. Alright, so now that we have a Widowmaker... God damn it. Well, anyway. Potentially, this could be fine if he hits his shots. I don't hold a lot of faith that he will be able to, and so I think because of that, I'm gonna pick kind of like a more consistent damage. If this, oh, he swapped again. He swapped over to Widow again. Widow is better. This is not the best map for a Widow because there is not like a high ground position for you at the beginning here. But Widow is definitely better than the Cassidy pick off the start. Just gonna fire my Helix rocket. Gonna have the dog bark real loud. I'm just taking my side angle here. If Genji decides he wants to chase me, I'm gonna hit him with a Helix rocket. And I killed myself. Nice job, Genji. Good job, dude. He waited. Let's see it. There you. Good shit. You got me fair and square. Now that I know that they have a Genji, I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to Echo. And Echo is gonna be a more consistent pick because I'll be able to kill the Genji a lot easier without having to worry about the deflect killing me. But I will get speared into whatever was behind me. Whatever I got stuck on there. There it is. I got stuck on that box. I was not able to back up. This breaker right here. I wasn't able to back up, and that limiting movement made it so that I was easily able to be hit by the Orisa Spear. We need to kill the Ana in the background. So hopefully my team will be able to do that. We need to also kill this Lucio. That's good. Now we can go ahead and take out this Orisa, no problem. We can easily dive this Cassidy. Because he is like, he's just not able to do anything. Cassidy is not a good choice at all. We can wait for this Genji to come back around. We're just gonna wait. We're just flying up high. This Ana is in a bad place. She kind of can't do what she wants to do in that spot. And I'm just going to go ahead and just get high into the sky so this Genji can't kill me. I'm just not going to let him kill me as best I can there. Unfortunately, he was able to get me from the just spamming of his abilities. Good for him, but he immediately got caught afterwards, I assume. No, he didn't. It's crazy that they let him get away, but it's totally fine. We have plenty of advantage here Their team has died several times. We need to kill their Lucio. Kill their Lucio. Don't worry, I'll take care of Ana. Just kill their Lucio. Here, I'll kill her too. There. And now that everyone is dead, for whatever reason, my team needs every single person to be dead before they will push the payload. It's not really how this works. Will it, though? Will it tan my hide? Dude, Orisa, you gotta stop, bro. Jesus Christ. It's annoying. Like, get out of my face, horse. Fucking Mr. Ed over here just diving up into my face. Get out of my face, dog. Our Genji. Get him, Genji. Our Genji is tearing their ass up right now. Lucio won. He was able to get me. Shouldn't be too hard to get him. Yep, good. I pressed my boost, but I was pressing the wrong directional button when I pressed it. So the, like my fly. So it boosted me kind of into the, what are they? Like, racks of barrels that are on the side there. These. The big, barrel containers, whatever. So their whole team is here now. Sigma, back out if you can. Just gonna get out of the way there. And I'm not going to let their Genji stay alive. If he wants to play games, we'll play some games. Who do they got? They got a Genji, they got a Cassidy again. I appreciate what their Cassidy was trying to do in the swap over to Tracer. But unfortunately, it just kind of wasn't a good pick. I need a heal. We'll see if they get me. They did. And they paid for it. Just gonna go ahead and let that Genji have it, since that's what he was looking for. Just gonna kill him. Kill her, even. Gonna stand behind this Ana and kill her. We can hear that Genji is right, or Lucio even is right here. I don't know what this is supposed to do, aside from just waste his ultimate, but there it is. At least he doesn't have an ultimate now. We're just gonna kind of get up into this position. We're gonna let this Cassidy have all of the shots in his face. Gonna stick up on that Orisa. Orisa's low. Big damage on that Orisa. Good shit. And we're gonna fire down range onto this Lucio. Make sure that he can't heal. By putting in that damage, we make it so that he can't heal as effectively. Moira, you're alone up there. Moira, come back. Fade out if you can. That's unfortunate. That's what happens when you go in alone. That's why you stick with the squad, chat. If you guys didn't know, that's literally the whole point of this. Stick with the squad, because if you don't, not only are you less effective, but it's likely that you will die. Right, so now we're just gonna get out of the way here. And we're just gonna not let Genji kill us. That was a hell of a spear by that, Orisa, though. Can't be mad at that. I'm just gonna stand in the spawn. Hey. Just gonna stand in the spawn, wait for the squad. We're sticking with the squad, chat. It's not hard. It's actually absurdly easy. gonna pick up that health pack there. We're gonna let this Orisa run around like a stupid horse. Like the stupid horse she is. We're pushing the payload forward here. Staggering that Orisa. We're gonna go ahead and kill this Lucio.
Human error.
We should really wait for the squad, but it's 3v5 here. They're about to come out of their spawn. We can see that Orisa is already here. We know that Genji is already here. Oh, it's Reaper now. Oh, dude. You could not have picked a better one for me to duplicate. I genuinely can't wait to duplicate that Reaper.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reaper. Capability max.
Right, and they don't see that I'm here yet. That's unfortunate, but their team was all here. That's alright, though. I am obliterating them. I have 31 kills. I am stomping them into the dirt. So, no big deal. I will probably be able to get another ultimate in this amount of time. Was able to kill their tank there. Their tank is probably pissed off. I would be. Forcing their Ana backwards. Again, just trying to grab another ultimate here. Lucio low. Just gonna put this damage in on Ana. Just putting tons of damage in on Ana. Forcing her back in. She can't heal the horse if she's inside of the spawn. Doesn't get much better than that, baby. Good game, y'all. Yeah, that's that good shit, man. Sticking with the squad, fighting with the team. 36 kills and 5 deaths. And, is that our Genji? No, it's the other Genji. Good for him, though. Good for him. Can't be mad at it. He had some good plays, too. You know, you can see the point where he... There it is, where he used his ultimate. Was carving our team up. It wasn't quite enough to get him the W, though. All right. I do like winning. I do appreciate a good win. Let's go ahead and play, we'll grab Symmetra here. Just gonna throw a turret there. We're gonna throw a turret right there. We'll throw a turret there. We'll put one, but you only get 3? I guess you only get 3 turrets. You used to get 5. You can see, you can watch Symmetra's beam, right? You see how small it is? I'm just gonna reload. When you, I'm just gonna, can I take away those turrets? I can't take away those turrets. When you start damaging with Symmetra, you can watch her beam increase in size until it is very large, right? And this is where it's very large. And now it's dealing a lot of damage over time. And that is the longer it holds on to the target, exponentially the more damage it deals. Unfortunately, this is just not a very effective means of damaging people in this meta, because the healing over time of certain characters is so high that even Symmetra's beam at max power is not really that powerful compared to, like, a Kiriko who can just hold left click or whatever and continuously heal somebody forever. It basically just, like, negates Symmetra's damage even at full ramp up, which kind of sucks. So we're pushing the robot here on New Queen Street. We got a Kiriko. We got whatever UNR is going to end up being. I don't like this Alari pick. And we have Reinhardt. What exactly is this team trying to do? Not really 100% sure. Kind of a weird pick. So either the Tracer should switch, or the Reinhardt should switch. But we'll see how effective everyone ends up being. I am going to go ahead and pick Soldier here, and just let Soldier do the thing that he does best, which is... Okay, so now we have a Moira. This is also kind of odd, you know, not a very normal team comp. Just gonna grab Soldier. This will allow me to make use of the shield of the Reinhardt and stay back with the Alari, kind of around where her healing pylon is, and ideally I'll be able to catch some heals off of that. Off the start here, you can go over to the side and use this high ground position to get yourself into a good spot, or you can use the window, which gives you like a small area. We can see that they are using a Sombra, and that means that I will likely swap over to Echo, just because I don't want to be dealing with getting hacked all game. And it's looking like they're gonna chase me down with this Moira, and that's totally fine. If I die off the jump, then I'll just swap. Gonna go ahead and kill their Sombra and put damage in on their Mercy. I might die here, but I wanted to make sure that their Mercy did not get a free res off. And their Moira is just going to chase me down. And so we can see that you can look at their healing on the Moira and see that she is, in fact, a TikTok Moira. So, I'm going to swap over to Echo, like I said. That way I can be high in the sky and not have to worry about the Sombra. I can also be high in the sky and worry less about the Moira, although her absurdly long damage range is going to be a pain for us. I also have to worry about getting killed by the Widowmaker here as Echo, which is not the best possible place I could be. Right here I can hide in this corner, and in doing so I can wait for my movement ability cooldown to come off. We can see the Widowmaker is trying to hit us from there, but the tank decided it was a good idea to try and hold her mech until she could get into a place where she could damage somebody, like kill them, insta-kill them with the mech drop, and I stopped them from letting that happen by killing the tank. So, and I'm getting tagged by the Widowmaker. I got who was getting damage buffed by the Mercy, and also was hacked by the Sombra in that moment. So three characters assisting in my death there. That's totally fine. There's only so much you can do. Only so much living you can do in that scenario. We're just going to go ahead and put damage in on the D.Va. Make sure that she knows that, don't dive me or else. And we're going to hope for the best here. Our tank has left the game, which is smart. That's probably out of his depth right now. And we could tell that by him picking Reinhardt off the start. Reinhardt is like the pick that kind of new people will default to because they think he's very strong. And while he can be strong, he's actually more strong in the lower levels of the game than he is anywhere else. Unfortunately, the Sombra was able to utilize ult, and the D.Va was able to dive me. So multiple people killing me again. This is going to be one of those games, I think. We can wait. I have ultimate. And we can try our best to stop this. I want to duplicate that D.Va. Anything is better than nothing in this moment. Again, anything is better than nothing, as long as we make it through. We get that D.Va down. We're gonna put that Moira into the dirt. Again, we don't want Moira to feel like this is a totally fine way for her to play, although it looks like she has kind of moved over to healing a little bit more. Thank goodness. Nobody likes dealing with people like that. Play your character the way it's meant to be played. It would be like if you played Sombra and all you did was hack people for the entire game, and then you didn't actually do anything other than hack them. Hack them. You just kind of let it happen. I got sniped by the Widowmaker, and that's totally fair. But at least we made it to the point where we actually got a point here. The Widow is not the one that I'm afraid of, as much as it is the combination of the Widow mixed with the Sombra and the D.Va at the same time. the team shooting of those 3 characters is more health than I have. It just flat out is more health than I have. There's nothing I can do about that, and they're gonna have an extremely fast walk back here with the robot. It looks like our tank left again, which this is just sad, man. Like, can anybody just chill out and like join the game and stay in the game? We can see that the Mercy is here. We're just gonna go ahead and kill Mercy, and then we are going to go ahead and get the Widowmaker kind of scared a little bit. I don't need to kill her necessarily because the game is already over. Our team could not keep a tank to save their life in that game, and you know, it is what it is. Good for the Widow. You can see teammates, the team chat is going off. People are talking shit. That's okay. Let the lady cook, man. She wants to snipe, who cares? You know, she did a good job. And go into the practice range as Hanzo while we wait for the next game to start. Just gonna pop some heads here. Utilize the double jump to put me into the position I need to be. Bang. Takes 2 shots to kill a tank. Can walk up the wall. Bang. One thing that I like doing in the practice range as Hanzo is backing up all the way to this wall. And then sending the sending the dragons through. They kill they go through walls, right? So they kill these 2, and then they also kill this one on the other side of the wall. So you can utilize that in situations, in like if you ever play Hanzo in games, you can utilize the fact that it goes through walls to fire from complete safety and end up getting a big multi-kill if you happen to be on the other side of the wall from like a Zarya using Graviton Surge or something like that. Not a lot of opportunity for that to happen now, as there was in like Overwatch 1, but that used to happen quite a bit. Alright, we're going back into the next game. We're gonna hope for the best here. Hopefully we have a team that can keep themselves together. We got Ray Z as our other DPS. We got a Roadhog, tank, a Kiriko. So just in Roadhog, we know that we're going to have somebody who's moving extremely slow. We're going to need to have point presence. We're going to need to be in a place where we can utilize the kind of gigantic nature of Roadhog to take the heat off of us a little bit. And then when the other healer picks, we'll know exactly what we're going to pick. But I am encouraged to pick the Junkrat in this spot because Roadhog is very scary. And they will be looking at him, trying not to get hooked by him. And in doing so, may stumble into my Junkrat grenades. Just gonna put that over top of the Ana. And then we're going to move forward with the Hog. And we're going to utilize our high ground positions to put us into a nice little spot here. And I am able to fire down on them from here with pretty much zero punishment. Also a little bit difficult for me to actually hit shots in this spot, but you never know. Might get easier the more time goes on. We need our Roadhog to be down there doing Roadhog things. Right now he's just kind of hanging out, and it's not really accomplishing anything. Also, I haven't hit a single Junkrat grenade, so I may need to drop down here. There's one. As soon as I drops down, much better. Just gotta keep smacking them nades out. Roadhog, what are you doing? Roadhog, can you go down near the point, bro? I'm trying to get some kills with you.
This ends now.
So, right now, the Roadhog is about to get got by their Hanzo. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have said that before I died. But the, like, honestly, what the fuck was the Roadhog doing up on the top there? You can utilize the side, kind of angles to poke and deal damage without, making yourself completely useless. Which is basically what Roadhog was in, like, standing on this upper platform right there. He's got a shotgun, bro. Like, what do you think you're accomplishing there? I promise it's nothing, though. You can see that their Sojourn is putting in a lot of damage towards me. She really wants me for whatever reason. And you can tell the amount of pressure that she's putting on our team. And I was talking about Sojourn's pressure earlier. She is just an extremely strong character for putting out damage in general. Whoop. Time for me to get up and out of the way. Just gonna move out of the way here. And hope for the best. Hope I don't die to this Hanzo. And my whole team has died. So it's looking like I'm gonna accomplish nothing here. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do much. I'm gonna try and jump down onto this. It was worth it for the stagger, just on the off chance that something happened. But I got 0 kills with that Junkrat. Our team never made it to the point, as far as I could tell, except for that one time that I asked, "Hey, Roadhog, can you get off of that high ground position?" That was a pretty embarrassing showing for our squad. Like, I don't know. I get when you try and, like, play a poke game with Roadhog, but you have to make the space. You are the biggest character with the most hit points in the entire game. You have to be the one who is taking the positions. And if you're not taking the positions, you're not doing anything. Okay? So, I need you to get out there, Tiger. And go be scary. Go be a scary guy. Because if you're like a big cuddly teddy bear Roadhog, they're just gonna mop you up. You're a big target. You need to be up there kicking ass and taking names. So I'm gonna go ahead and sprint over to the spot where I want to be. Getting over to the left here, waiting for them to come through. 3, 2, 1. And their Ilari is extremely low. I'm gonna try and follow up with our Cassidy by jumping up on this area here. Hopefully our team gets me a heal. And they did. Cool. And I am dead. I'm dead because their support is better than my support. Their support came by. Look, you can see that the Mercy is healing him all the way up right now. That is enough. You know, that is enough to get the kill. Keeping him up, sustaining the Cassidy through the duel. You can see that their Mercy is part of the reason why they are able to do all the things they're able to do. I can't do much with her kind of taking all of the space she wants. This is just going to be one of those games. I don't want it to be, but my team is literally on the other side of the map. What are we doing over there? What exactly are we accomplishing over on that side? Like, I don't want to be rude. I genuinely want to know. What is the point, man? Bro, I'm just trying to find out what the point is. Like, I'm getting ultimated. We're up there fighting at the spawn of the enemy team. There we go. Look at that. Look what happens when we all get onto the point, dude. Jesus Christ. He told me to chill the fuck out. Why don't you play the game, dude? Play the game over in the spot where the actual objective is. Are you playing loser watch? Because that's what's happening. We're just gonna lose as fast as humanly possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. And so many people are targeting me this game. It's very unfortunate. You can see their Sojourn and their tank are just coming over to me. Just coming over, and now here comes their Ilari being damage boosted by their Mercy. They're literally just chasing me around. Just gonna go ahead and kill their healers. I'm gonna step out of that high noon. Gonna just wait out as long as we can for that high noon to be over.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Understandable, bro.
We need their Cassidy to die. There he goes. Okay. Their Alari is back on me, shooting me again. Okay, we're actually doing things now. We're doing all right. If we lose the game, at least we made a serious effort to try. You know? They have a Genji now. Gotta be careful about that Genji. Their Genji is now on me, and so is someone else. Their tank is here as well. We're just gonna go ahead and try and assist Cassidy. It's not going to work too much for us. Gonna be able to... put in all the damage humanly possible. Kill their tank. And we won a round. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. I knew we had it in us. That's better. Much better. Thank goodness, dude. Thank goodness. Alright. We're in it. And this is a good point for us to play Echo. We can swap over and hop onto the Echo. The enemy team is very, very into... putting damage in on me. And because of that, we got to be careful about where we go. But that being said, there's only so many opportunities that Alari can hit Echo. In addition to that, their Cassidy is going to be something that I have to deal with. Potentially, it could be a winning or a losing pick based on how well they are able to shoot me out of the sky. We're going to find out, but at the very least, it will give me mobility to get around them. And we have their characters getting extremely aggressive with me the entire time. So I just have to be careful of what I do. Gonna cancel that. Kill their Mercy. Kill their tank. We're gonna go ahead and get on the point because we actually need to capture the point. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. And we're gonna stay up with the squad. We're sticking with the squad here. We can see that Alari and Sojourn are there doing their thing. We're putting the sticky grenades in front of the stone statue in case they walk forward to try and engage us. They will take that damage there, which they did not. We have our who is this? Moira is on her way back. Just gonna go ahead and put some damage over in their general area. You know, forcing them to play forward a little bit. Their Cassidy swapped over to a Widowmaker. Just got to make sure that their Mercy stays down for as long as possible. Their Widow is going to try and target me, I would imagine, so I just got to be out of the way of that. We can see that their Sojourn is here. Their Mercy is now kind of alone, and we're going to kill her immediately and not let her get away with the res and live to tell the tale. We're going to get on the other side here, put the damage in on this Bastion. From this distance, he can't really hurt us to the point where we die unless we stay in the damage for a really long time. But that being said, we can generate a lot of ult charge just off of hitting them from far away. And again, I'm utilizing this high ground position. Got to be careful of that Alari, because that Alari is actually quite able to hurt us from this spot. Okay, I need to get out of the way here. And I need to wait for my health to regen, because my team is going to take too much damage to realistically be able to stop the enemy team here. We want to put the damage in on this Mercy and not let her live for this. It looks like we're not going to be able to stop them, and I am going to die for this. That's okay. Sorry, dude, I was already dead. Trying just to die as quickly as possible. We got plenty of time. We can overwhelm them, and then we're going to be good to go. We got Mercy's ultimate to worry about coming up. And with Mercy's ultimate, we got to be very careful, because Mercy will be able to heal up the entire team without too much trouble at all. We need to put the damage in with our team and kind of be with them without getting counter-angled from the Sojourn who is here. We also don't want to be killed by the, what's her name, Junker Queen ult with the, hang on. This is our moment here. That was our moment. Yeah, that was definitely our moment. Even though we were down multiple characters, that was our moment to win right there. That's good shit, baby. And they never saw that one coming. Had I not engaged in that final moment and we lost that point, that could have been the end. However, because we were able to... first round is their fault, is the tank's fault. Yeah, that's okay, man. You were a good tank. They were a good tank after they found their way as Roadhog. And they just needed a little bit of direction. Sometimes you have to give direction. You know, me saying, hey, what are we doing, was the reason why they stopped fighting over in that stupid-ass corner and got down onto the point. If I didn't say that, they'd still be engaging over at their spawn door, just losing the game. Like, there's no reason to be fighting away from where the point is. We're not defending anything. You know, if we're killing them coming out of spawn and we don't have the point, we're not actually accomplishing anything over there. And for that guy to tell me to chill out, you know, like, I'll chill out when we win the game, bro. How about you do the right thing so that we can win the game, and then we'll both chill out? You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. We have a Lucio, we have a Kiriko, we have a Sombra. There's going to be a heavy dive team, and we have a Zarya. I don't understand why a Zarya in this moment. I don't think a Zarya is a good choice here. Aside from the fact that she can get kind of boosted by the Lucio. This is a heavy dive team. Winston would be good here. A Wrecking Ball would be good here. Diva even would be fine. Zarya is like the opposite of what this team does. But that being said, she's also like the best damage dealing character in the game when she gets high charge. So, you know, maybe arguably not now that the DPS passive exists, but we're gonna stick with Soldier. We're gonna hope that this Zarya, who has a title, is actually pretty good, and we just don't know. You know, we just don't know what she knows. I'm gonna go with the squad. I don't know where the fuck Lucio just went. He just left. So our ability to move fast because of Lucio is completely negated because Lucio decided to go on his own. And that's what happens, dude. We can hear that they have a Cassidy. They also have a Soldier. They have a Ramatra. So this is going to be a hard team for us to stop in terms of the pressure that they're going to be able to put out. We're just going to get out of there. I killed their Mercy. That was, you know, best case scenario. I was able to stagger one of theirs. Lucio, can you go back and get Zarya? Thank you. And we're just going to stay alive here. And we'll be able to speed boost Zarya back to the point. And we're going to go ahead and engage here from the side. Or at least I am. I'm going to try and get up with the squad. And this will allow me to have kind of the high ground position should they come around the side there. I'm just going to stay up with the team. We have one character who is a flanker, strong flanker, so want to be able to eliminate anybody that we can. Just going to put down the healing pad. Going to help out our Zarya by getting their tank down. Their Moira ran, so that's good. We're good to go there. And we have the I have to back up some, but our Zarya was able to take out their Baptiste, who I kept very low, and I kept the healing debuff on. We have the Kitsune is about to come up, and I'm going to have my ultimate as well. I'm going to go ahead and put down.
Ram on the right side.
Okay, so we're going to kill this Ramatra. And we're going to utilize the Kitsune for the fast cooldown. and just eliminate this Ramatra. It's good stuff, and now we're gonna kill this Mercy. And by eliminating those two characters, we basically win this point. There's essentially nothing they can do. And we're good to go. We have won this point now. Unless they are the craftiest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Somehow, if they come through and take this point back from us, I'll be amazed. No, they didn't. Okay, so we're good there. Gonna go ahead and get up with the squad. We're gonna put in all the damage we can. Drop our... I was not able to get that, health pack in time, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a sip of my, Red Bull here.
Knock me down and I'll keep
That's good stuff.
back up.
Got our, Sombra was out there alone.
They're attacking the point.
Our Lucio tried to get her, but unfortunately was unable to. We should be waiting for more of our squad to arrive here. And when I get covered by the Zarya, I'm going to utilize the bubble that she gives. That was really smart on her part. I'm getting taking a ton of damage here. That's a ridiculous amount of damage. Just gonna kill their Moira, and not going to allow them to get away here as best I can. They got a Torb coming back. Their TikTok Moira is here. She's doing her best to damage us to death. And she might get me if I'm not in the right position here. I died to the soldier. I was hoping that the Zarya would drop the bubble on me in that moment. But unfortunately it didn't happen. And that's okay. We got this guy who is talking in team chat. I might have to mute him if he talks for too long. Our Sombra is dealing basically no damage compared to me. Which is not great, dude. You know, you never want to see that. I was able to eliminate their soldier with a quick Helix Rocket headshot combo. I can see that the turret is in sight here. Just want to destroy that turret. Make sure that that is no longer destroying our team. And ideally, we'll be able to get on it. But if not, then we always have the next point.
The tank is down.
We got Mercy here is still alive. And we're just not going to let Mercy stay up. We're just going to put that down. Hopefully, we can... Yeah, I'm going to die to the Molten Core here. But we have two people on the point here. One person on the point here. We're wasting too many ults. That was a waste of an ult there for Lucio. He could have just died. And now he's going to die anyway. He could have seen that it was a lost fight once the Sombra had gone down. But the Sombra has 5,500 less damage than I have, which is just crazy. You can see the soldier is running away, which is exactly what I would do. We're going to get up with the team, but we're not going to just stand here and... I was going to say we're not going to just stand here and die, but apparently we are just going to stand here and die. Yeah, sorry about that. I was going to move into that piece of cover, but apparently it ain't going to happen. We're getting up with the team. We're going to try and get up with the Zarya and protect her from anybody who might be damaging her. Again, we're back in the kind of same spot that we were in. Got the health pack in here. And I need to get out of the way because our Zarya went down here. And ideally, our Sombra will be able to get out. She did not. We can hear that Torb is also in there with the soldier. We're going to go ahead and let the team get back together. And maybe we shouldn't attack from the exact same spot. Yeah, we can go any other place would be fine.
Let's kick this
You know, if it didn't work there the first couple of times, yeah, I think it's safe to say that it probably won't work the next couple of times either. Can just put that there. We can damage the turret. We can get the Mercy down. And we're good to go. And Moira is killing me from behind. And I don't know if the Moira ultimate is going to be enough to keep her alive, and it wasn't. And we're just going to utilize our damage here to damage this Moira into death, because we know that she's still up here. And we're not going to let her get away. We're going to stagger her hard. That's a massive stagger on that Moira. Okay, so now we need to get up and into high ground position so that we can use the attack visor. We're going to wait to see who dies to that. No one. So now we're going to damage their turret. Just get that out of the way. There's nothing I can do about this. There's nothing I can do about that, dude. Yeah, no. I tried, but they speared me off. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for our team here. Okay, cool. We have a Cassidy now instead of a Sombra. That is arguably better, and not a terrible pick now that we have a Lucio. This is it's do or die moment here. I'm putting in tons of pressure on their team, but it's not enough if we end up just dying over and over again, you know? We want to force Mercy into the spot where Mercy needs to be. That is unfortunate. I should not have pushed in that direction. That was not sticking with the squad, which is the value proposition of this show. Unfortunately, I did the opposite of sticking with the squad. I went on that stupid-ass flank angle, like I talked about not doing, and I ended up paying the price for it. It is what it is. We're going to get up with the team, and we're going to hope for the best. We see that Cassidy just got speared backwards. We're waiting for Zarya to get here as well. I instinctively want to go around to the side, because just standing in the open is a stupid-ass idea, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, the walking into the front is not smart. Never is. It never was. Utilizing our ultimates here, it may end up being a losing fight. We got to get that Mercy in the background, but it's probable that we will not get to. They're just using a ton of ults here, and it is what it is. I'm gonna try, dude, but I doubt I'm gonna be able to do anything. That's bullshit, man. I was on it. Anyway, good game. You know, it is what it is. Do your best. Unfortunately, our team took a lot of L's there. The Sombra was not putting out the damage that we realistically needed. Like, it's very hard when you have... Like, even at the end, she swaps to a Cassidy, which I appreciate, but I still had almost 3 times as much damage as she had. And one kind of pitfall, one trap that you can fall into when you're playing Sombra is you can kind of run around in the background and hack people and never really accomplish anything. And this was true even in Overwatch 1. And so, you know, that's something that you have to be wary of. Ideally, even just sticking with your team, standing with your team, and kind of hacking the people that they are attacking is arguably even just a better way of playing Sombra. And especially because you can hack them and you can damage them with the cube, and then you can kind of fall back and let yourself go invisible. But like ideally, you would want to pick someone off and then spawn trap them, right? Like if our Sombra could have killed their Mercy and then ran back to their spawn, and then just killed their Mercy every single time Mercy ran back from spawn, that would have been a more effective use of Sombra than actually having her doing whatever she was doing in that last fight. But it is what it is. Eichenwald, defense. I like to attack on Eichenwald, but you know, we're gonna do our best. This is a good map for Soldier. We're gonna wait to see what the team picks. We got a Ramatra. We have an Alari. What is with the Alaris, bro? There have been so many Alaris in these last couple of games. It's like I feel like I've been seeing her all day. Genji whimpering audio. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Soldier so that we can get kills and put in heavy damage. Ideally, our Genji will also be good.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. Got people in team chat are crazy. A little wild here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull before we start. It's 40 seconds of Mei shooting Genji and he whimpers. Well, okay. I don't think anybody cares about that. Okay, so this is going to be an incredibly fast team. I can tell just by the way they're moving here, which means I'm going to get to play at my normal speed, assuming that my team will be able to keep up with that speed as well. It's improbable that if we stay at this pace for very long, that both of our teams will be able to keep this up. This is generally something that happens off the start and not something that happens later in the game. Things kind of slow down for one team or another as the game goes on. Just going to back up and grab this health pack. And we can see that Hanzo has jumped up here. We're just going to go ahead and put the Helix Rocket down into him, take out that Hanzo. We're going to go ahead and start damaging on this Lucio if we can, and just kind of putting the damage over on him. While sending that Cassidy kind of packing a little bit, putting him out of the way, putting the damage in downrange, not putting too much into their Sigma. Again, we're just putting damage into their shield here, making sure that we are in a good spot. We're not going to let the damage that we just took kill us, because if we get hit with another body shot, that's going to be the end of us, so we're just going to have to back up some. We're going to fall down here, just try and catch the angle on the guys that are actually alive. And unfortunately, the Sigma was able to absorb that Helix Rocket, which is never what you want, right? But the Lucio is going to use his ultimate here and kind of nullify my tac visor, and that's okay, because we were still able to get the Hanzo who was jumping up. We can help out Genji there. It doesn't look like Genji's going to make it. And this is the L for our team right here. This is the moment where our team starts losing, because we don't have respawn advantage, and the enemy can just kind of come to us pretty easily. Our Ramatra is a little bit wild, and now that we have lost Ramatra, it is over. It's an L for us. I'm going to keep standing here and hope for the best, but the odds of us living through this are very small. Just going to put that down range. Let my team heal me up. And then we're going to take that angle again. Again, we're backing up here. We can hear the Cassidy's boots. Looks like he just died, though, so we're good. Going to come back up to the top. We're going to keep firing in on this Lucio and try and catch the supports. We can see that both the Hanzo and the Zen there are kind of across from me. And because of that, we're going to change up where we're at. We had our Kiriko swap over and go over for the flank. But if she dies, then we are in a significantly worse place. Again, we're just going to drop down and grab the health pack, and then we're going to utilize our healing pack, or our healing pad even, to deal as much damage as possible. We're going to put that tank back down, and then we're going to start firing down into this bar, and kind of put the damage in on everybody that we can. We are effectively holding them pretty well here on Eichenwald, but it could turn at any moment, you know? It only takes one good elimination for things to fall apart. I'm gonna stand and stand near the healing pylon here and utilize that as well as the healing of my squad to help me out. And again, the Lucio ultimate is going to go off and cancel out my attack visor, and that's totally fine. I finally got by that Hanzo over on the side. You can see my damage is pretty high. We're doing pretty good. I have a lot of damage compared to the rest of the people in this game, so we're doing a lot, and we're gonna keep doing a lot. You can see here at the point, you can hear the Zarya is here. We can see that the Lucio is here. I'm gonna run, kind of keep myself wily, but it's not going to matter. I'm gonna blow myself up with my own Helix rocket, because this fight is over. We need to get back up with the team. Don't go in, don't go in. It's a losing fight in there. You're just gonna get staggered. The Genji does not listen. Okay, he did listen, thank God. It's like the Genji does not, I saw him dash. It's like the Genji does not listen and wants to be staggered back into the respawn screen. But he did listen, thankfully. And we were not going to be able to save that spot, no matter what we did. So I can utilize this space here to look down on them without getting killed. Again, we're just putting in the heavy damage as much as we can. And we're going to utilize this space over here. And now Hanzo is coming up on my side. We can hear that he is right above me now. And he can now hear me, so he knows that I am here as well. I'm sad that he got me. That's good for him. I missed my shot there, my one shot, but Genji was able to clean him up pretty easily, so no big deal there. And then we are running back. Our tank is down. Genji is the only one alive, aside from our Life Weaver, who is now about to die. With the enemy Zarya there, we don't want to be messing around in a spot where we could potentially be beamed from even a high ground position. There's only so much you can do in that moment. You see that Hanzo is still looking for the DPS versus DPS duel. Yeah, I know he's here. And Hanzo is going to keep putting arrows into me. And because of that, I'm going to swap over to Echo. And I'm going to put myself in a place where Hanzo just can't hit me. The team is going to get killed by those dragons. And unfortunately, that is just going to be the way that it is. Our team is staggering in hard right now and accomplishing nothing. Effectively accomplishing nothing. We have not stopped them in any way since they started moving forward. Our Genji is still out there fighting. But again, it is accomplishing nothing. The squad here is not able to do much because they're going in one at a time. And the Hanzo is about to find out. There you go, sir. That's for you. Since you wanted that DPS duel so badly. You go ahead and kill that Lucio while he pops his ultimate. He just wasted his ult. And now we hear that the Cassidy is beneath us. And we're just going to allow him to be stupid and walk around for a while. Before we put the damage in on him. We don't want to let Zarya get too aggressive with us. But we also don't want to let her live. That's unfortunate that he got me. But our team should be able to clean him up, no problem. Please clean him up. It's really, really annoying when someone gets low health, stands in the middle of my group, and my group doesn't have enough, like, wherewithal to actually kill him. He had, like, 30 HP, bro. Come on, man. They got 10 seconds to push it. If I kill this Zen, that's a huge stagger for them. That is unfortunate. And they did not get on it. So, victory for us. See you later, Zen. He's just going to fall off the edge there. That was a good game overall. I feel like that was a pretty good game. And that's me with the Pogs. What's up, baby? Yeah, and this was the beginning of the game. In the very, very beginning of the game, actually. I don't know why this is play the game, but okay. I guess because we held them forever at first point, someone says in chat. We certainly did. We certainly did. It doesn't get much more forever than that. Gonna go into the practice range before this next one starts. Having ourselves a good old time. Making sure my camera is still good here. Looks good? Looks good? Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. Make sure my camera didn't freeze in the middle of that. Just gonna... I rubber banded hard right there. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was weird looking. Excuse me, sir? Sir. We're gonna see what happens on this next game. I'm glad we were able to come back and win a couple of games ago. That felt good, man. It always feels good to win a game you thought you might lose. Especially when people pull together. Just gonna send these down here. Kill all the bots that are down there. I'm gonna send this over here. Knock this bot off into oblivion. We're gonna send the Riptire out. One thing we can do with this bot down here is we can knock it up and slightly out of the way. Unfortunately, I was not able to blast it off the map there, but I'm gonna drop this trap at its feet. I like the little ow that the bots make when they get hurt. Put this trap down. Excuse me? There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Let's get in. What do we got? Esperanza. We got Lucio. Our other DPS's name is She Bites Me, so that's not great. And the tank on the other team... is wishing us good luck, telling us to have fun. 9 times out of 10, when somebody says that, they think they're going to roll you. That's kind of like a taunt, almost. So, we'll see what happens. They better hope they're very good. We got a Lucio, no one else on my team wants to pick. What do we got? Come on, boys. You know you want to pick something. You know you want to pick something and then let me pick off of what you pick. What is with all the goddamn Briggs lately, dude? It's annoying. Frankly. Fine. Alright, we got a Bastion. Good. I'm gonna play Echo. Brig is not a good combo with Echo. And that's why I think it'll be fun. I'm just gonna go ahead and get past these guys. And we have a Doomfist. Okay, so we're definitely gonna get rolled. I'm glad that that other tank said good luck, have fun. Because their taunt is successful. You can see that they are playing a Winston. And Winston is, in my opinion, just kind of a better tank for diving than a Doomfist is. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We got this, Moira took a little bit of damage from us. We have a Sombra on the other team. So we're gonna be cognizant of that and just be careful not to be killed by their Sombra. We see that they have a Life Weaver, and because of that, we know that we don't have to worry about that, what's her name? Moira getting rezzed. That Sombra tried to hack me just there, and it didn't work, so rest in peace to you, Sombra. And rest in peace to me if I don't get any heals. But I did, and my Lucio followed up, thank goodness. And one of their healers already left the game. So that's funny. Their Moira left the game already. I don't know what happens. I don't know why you leave the game straight off the start. I'm getting hacked. I need to get in with our Lucio. Or up with our Brig. Either one is fine. Just need to make sure that I am not getting killed by their Sombra. And just gonna hang out with Lucio. That's our Bastion using his ultimate. And we have the forward spawn now. We have their tank has swapped over to a Junker Queen. which is very cute. And I'm just going to fire down range at them because they don't know that I'm here. Except for this Reaper, who now knows that I'm here. That was fucking awesome, dude. The Lucio on our team booped the Reaper off of the point. Which is very funny. Our team is fighting someone. Looks like they're fighting their tank. We're just gonna go ahead and duplicate that Reaper before it gets too far in. The Sombra on their team decided it was a good idea to hack me, so I gave her the sauce she was looking for. I am now keeping their tank completely engaged with me. The Sombra will be back here in a second, though, so I have to be careful about how many resources I commit to this. So that additional health from the Lucio ultimate is going to be enough to keep us alive for a few seconds, but we do need to get out of here. We can see that the Sombra is doing her thing over there, but we're not going to get involved too much with that. We're just going to kind of get out of the way here. We're going to give the Sombra the fight she was looking for, and that is game for us. That's us winning. Yeah, right there. That's a 7-0 game on Esperanza. Good luck, have fun, enemy tank. Hope you had the best time. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, give me 1 sec. Sorry for that gigantic shot of my head there. That was, you know, a little bit closer than I wanted to ever show you. Probably more of my forehead than you ever wanted to see. Just gonna grab Mei. We're gonna lift Tracer up. Just back her up a little bit. Mei is not really that good in this meta. Especially since the health pools have been raised. Mei is not doing so great. I miss when Mei could freeze. That was the main selling point of Mei for me in Overwatch 1. She could freeze targets in their tracks, which was amazing. However, now she just kind of slows people, and while that's not bad, it's also not good comparatively. Mei's previous power was like unmatched in terms of crowd control. Now she can only freeze with the ultimate, and that kind of feels bad. That being said, the wall can be extremely useful in getting kills on priority targets when you need them. Alright, starting up this next game. Attacking on Midtown. We have the Widowmaker on our team. We're gonna go ahead and see what the tank picks. We have a Reinhardt. That is not good. Pick something better than Reinhardt. Literally anything would be better than Reinhardt at this moment. Let's take a look. He's a stalwart hero. He knows what he's doing. You hope, right? You hope. We got a Lucio. I feel like I should play something with steady, consistent damage. Because the amount of hurt we're gonna need to put out is extreme. We're gonna need to absolutely be slaying them, and I feel like Sojourn is gonna be a good choice for this beginning part here, because we're gonna be able to force them back and use our, what's it called, disruptor shot, the big ball, the damage ball, to force them out of the places we don't want them to be, right? So I'm gonna use this high ground position. I'm going to stand over on the side here, just kind of see where they are. I'm gonna put that forward, put that on the old Deaver. Fire the railgun shot out. Again, just very consistent damage. I'm sad that I missed on that Lucio, but it is what it is. I'm gonna put that disruptor shot down there. We can see that they also have a Sojourn that we're gonna have to deal with. Just gonna slide into this side portion and hope that our team kind of sees me and gives me the health that I need. And it doesn't look like they're going to. And it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to make it out of this. That's really unfortunate. Because we have a Reinhardt, that is literally the only person our Ana can focus on. And, you know, you can't do anything else other than that. Their team has too much damage to be utilizing a Reinhardt in this scenario. You see that he has mitigated 4,000 damage already, but that's just because he's standing in front of them with his shield up. I need for our team to kind of push forward here. We're going to slide that out there. Put that disruptor shot in on them. Gonna go ahead and get that kill on their Ashe. We know that they have a Life Weaver, and we know that their damage is going to be very consistent from their Sojourn. So I got to be careful about where I end up next. Yeah, no shit, your barrier can't hold much longer, bro. Just gonna put that in on where their diva is and hope for the best. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to take her out. I'm just gonna go ahead and start putting this damage in. And I'm not gonna be able to get out of that. I was smashing my power slide button, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get out of it. Every single person is using their ultimate at the same time. And that's just what it is. Sometimes that's just what it is. They're putting out all of that damage. And Dark Knave is doing her best, but you know, we got our tank. Our soldier is almost dead already. Thankfully, they swapped to a soldier. They realized that their Widowmaker pick isn't doing much, and we are able to kind of get some more damage out from the soldier than we're going to be able to from the Widowmaker pick that they had before. With this Zen, we're going to be able to utilize his Discord Orb to put in some serious damage, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. Someone needs to kill that Sojourn up top there. Now that we do have someone to put in more consistent damage, I'm going to swap over to Echo so that I can get the angles that I need to. I wouldn't be surprised to see some of our team die to some of their ultimates here before I make it back to the point. That's 1, that's 2. And our Zen is alone, that's 3. Our whole team is dead. Just going to go ahead and swap off there. Just wait for the squad. Just waiting for the squad to arrive here. We got Dark Knave has swapped over from the Ana, which is arguably a better choice to have swapped from Ana over to Zen. Dark Knave is complaining about the Widowmaker on their team. Yep, so that Life Weaver did see me as I was approaching there, and that's totally fine because the more time that they spend looking at me, the less time that they spend shooting my team. But it's looking like it's not going to matter. Doing my best to get out of here. And we're going to hope for the best. I did end up making it.
Thank you for the assistance.
Seconds remaining.
Bismuth on the other team says she's very counterable. That's good for you, Bismuth. I'm glad.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
So now the entire enemy team knows where we are. We know where the Widow is. We can go ahead and get up on the Widow. But our whole team is dead. It's not even worth it, dude. Hey. Yeah, Dark Knave just left. I totally get it. I would have left too. Those guys did, they did their best. But sometimes you got those games, you know. We've won most of the games today, so if we lose some here and there, I'm not gonna be upset. Pajama, what's going on, dude? How are you? We're having a game where, people like to pick Reinhardt, and they can't play Reinhardt into teams that know how to beat Reinhardt. So, but, you know, it's all good. We're having a fun time. We're enjoying ourselves. Jumping into these games here today. We are sticking with the squad, and we're trying to fight as a team as best as we possibly can. That being said, that last one was a little bit difficult because the Reinhardt wants to push forward into losing situations, kind of. So it's pretty difficult for you to say, hey, Reinhardt, like, can you just play a different character right off the start without giving him a chance? But then after a certain point, you got to be like, man, you know, don't you want to play something that's going to be more effective? But he wanted to play it. I don't want to give people a bunch of direction. I'd rather pick around what they pick and do our best to actually make it work. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. Just going to practice the old aim while we're in the range here in between games. I feel like that should have hit. I also don't play Ashe, though, so it could just be a difference in her reticle compared to other people. Normally, when I'm practicing aim, I'm practicing with Cassidy, because I feel like that's a more consistent reticle experience.
Bob, do something. Double kill. Triple kill.
They don't call me an outlaw.
Quadruple kill.
So, yeah. Gonna get into this next game. We're gonna see how things go. And things could ideally go a lot better this time around. Hopefully, right? You hope. Excuse me? There we go. Just gonna set that there. Hit myself with it.
Hey. Oh, gone with the wind. Outclassed.
I never use Ashe to boop people, but her boop is legitimately one of the most satisfying in the game. It has, in my opinion, it has a more satisfying sound effect than, like, Lucio's boop does. If I toss this at their feet... No, it doesn't. I was gonna say, if I toss that at their feet, does it knock them in the air? But no, it doesn't. It just burns them over time. Okay, so we're on Junkertown. We're attacking. We're gonna wait and see what the team picks, and then we're gonna pick based around that, and then we're gonna have a good time pushing our way to the end here. Ideally, anyway, we're gonna push our way to the end here. And if not, then, you know, we're gonna do our damnedest to make sure we get all the kills we possibly can. We have an Orisa, so that leads me to believe we'll have kind of a slow kind of trek to the end. We have a Kiriko. And this is totally fine. Right now, what I would normally pick is a Widowmaker, but whether or not I'll be able to hit my shots as Widowmaker is another story entirely, right? You know, you have your good days, you have your bad days. For me, Widow is not a character that I play too often because the rest of her kit is kind of not my favorite. It's kind of like her and Hanzo and Ashe are kind of not my favorite characters overall. I feel like they are too kind of niche in their abilities. Cassidy is a terrible pick with this squad because there's no one to make him fast enough to get the engagements that he needs to take. But that being said, I can put in an extreme amount of pressure by taking like a Sojourn or a Soldier or something like that. I am going to try the Widow off the spawn here. We're going to see what happens. We're going to let Hanzo walk out first. Or, yeah, Hanzo. We're going to let Cassidy walk out first. It would be stupid of her to keep engaging me. Yeah, so she's going to get rezzed, and that's okay. Okay, so the Ashe is still alive up there, but look at him dueling. Anyway. All right, this is funny, but I do actually need to do something here. Would like to accomplish something in this moment. Oh, you didn't kill the Ashe? You left and you didn't kill the Ashe, bro? Come on, man. Unforgivable. I'm swapping off. I'm picking Echo. We're going in. We're going in hot, chat. You know, when Cassidy left, I assumed that he had finished off that Ash up there. The fact that he didn't is classic Cassidy, you know? We're just going to utilize this side position and just see who we can tag from the edge here. Pretty much everyone, it looks like. We do need to get this Mercy, though. I got this Ash is tagging me. Don't want to die to that, so we're going to let the tank move forward there. Our Mercy got, and that is unfortunate. Looks like their Junker Queen came back for some sauce. And I am happy to give her the sauce she was looking for. There it is. A little sweet and sour, just for you. Someone needs to bring Mercy back with us. We have no support right now. And the Life Weaver is just up there, helping the Hanzo do whatever he wants. Kind of allowing the Hanzo to exist freely. And I'm not about that life, so we are going to go ahead and stop them. So we can see that their Junker Queen is chilling out here. She's coming around, and I don't want to be killed by her. We'll see if I live through this. With the Bob here, it's going to be extremely difficult. I needed that 1 additional second to get out of the way, and that's totally fine. I was going to dupe their Junker Queen, but we still have the respawn advantage with 2.5 minutes, so like dying there doesn't really make too much of a difference. We're in there, we're getting the kills on the people that we need to, making sure that Mercy stays dead, killing the Hanzo so that he doesn't kill our squad. Everything is fine. We got Ashes in the background here. She's gonna have to try super hard. I was just playing as you. Who are you? So the Mercy is extremely low here. We're gonna utilize Bob to take out their tank. And that's exactly what we needed. Thanks, Bob. Howdy. In there kicking ass. Sometimes you just need Bob to do something, am I right? You guys know. I'm gonna go ahead and stay on the payload and just wait for the squad to move forward on their own. We got Cassidy is up there thinking he's gonna accomplish something. Hopefully our Ana is here. She is good. So ideally she will stay close enough to the payload to be helpful. If we get 3 people on payload, or close to payload, we'll be able to move it a little bit faster. We got Mercy and Ana are here now, so that's good for us. And we got Cassidy is above. We're going to try and assist him. It didn't work, but we did our best to. Right? Just going to grab this health pack. And now that we're coming around this corner, we do actually need to get the eliminations here. The Junker Queen and the Ash are firing into us. We need to wait for our tank. Let's just get out and wait for the tank. So we're just backing up here. The Life Weaver is above us, trying to get kills. We're going to protect Mercy here. We're just going to protect Mercy. We're not going to let Mercy die here. And anybody who wants to play games up in this area is going to give me a whole bunch of ult charge. And I'm just going to have a ball with them. I'm kind of in a good spot to be healed. That's good. Thanks for the upgrade. We need to actually get kills, though. I'm not sure what the idea is here from our team. Doesn't seem to be going too well, whatever it is. Just going to grab that health pack. I know you guys couldn't see it, but I backed up into it. Just going to get out of the way of Bob. Just going to line of sight Bob there. I did get got there. That's unfortunate. I don't think the Mercy has a res, and I don't think even if she did that she would res me. Oh, maybe she would. It's kind of a very scary situation for a Mercy to be resing me in. It puts her in a very nerve-wracking spot. Okay, so I'm taking damage here, quite a lot of damage. But if I can just get a little bit of damage out. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to. That's unfortunate. That Life Weaver, whoever that... I don't think it was ours. I think it was theirs. Their Life Weaver picking me up with that flower is actually the reason why I didn't get ultimate there. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he was just trying to save himself. But that is what ended up happening there. Ideally, our tank will come back. Ideally, our tank will get here. I'm burning. I'm just going to go ahead and pick up this mega health pack. And I'm going to fly up into the sky. You can see that their tank is above us. I don't know what the hell the tank is doing up there, but there she is. It's not, you know, that's not like a place where Junker Queen's damage is useful. So, again, quite an odd place to be. But, I can't believe I took damage from that Hanzo ult. Really odd. We're just going to go ahead and stop this Life Weaver from Life Weaving. And we're going to get back up in there. We're just forcing Life Weaver off of the point there so that he can't just freely utilize his damage. We're going to do the same thing to our Junker Queen that we got going on here. Make it so that she just can't freely attack our team. And we're doing it kind of without the tank at this point. The tank is kind of useless, but subsequently the tank on their team is also kind of useless. So it kind of doesn't make too big of a difference. That being said, I wish that we were doing a little bit more. Wish that we were able to get in there a little bit harder. But it is what it is. You can see that the enemy Pharah is back here. Just gonna put the damage in on her. Didn't end up getting the kill on her, and that's okay. It would be better to kill this Mercy. And it does look like... Oh my god, the Life Weaver made her immune to damage with his Life Grip. Super, super annoying in that scenario. And the Mercy damage boosted the Pharah to the point where she was able to kill me. That's okay. Sometimes you get that. The Mercy getting Life Gripped is just classic Overwatch right there. You know, you spend all this time, you commit all these resources to getting one kill, and then a single support comes in and ruins your entire, like, 2 minutes of time. Thankfully, we were able to combo up with the Reaper, get up with the squad, and really put in that heavy damage there. And now we're just kind of backing up, kind of backing them into their spawn. We're backing them into their spawn here. I'm not worried about dying, like losing my ultimate here, because realistically, I'm just forcing their support characters back. And it was effective in what I needed to do. I forced their Mercy back into the spawn, she died, and then the Reaper followed up and killed their Life Weaver, and that's going to be game for us. We're going to go ahead and win that one. It doesn't matter if you lose, doesn't matter if you die in extra time, as long as you win the game. Like, it doesn't matter if you lose the fight, as long as you win the game. You know, things are a lot better. Yeah, so just being in there and being in the right place at the right time, we were able to stop that Mercy from mercying her way to victory. Gonna go ahead and give it to our kind of less experienced players there. This Reaper was following up with me, sticking with the squad. Perfect example of sticking with the squad. This Reaper was on point, dude. Gonna head back into the practice range, keep this party going. Who do I want to pick? Who haven't I fucked around with today? Pharah. I haven't messed around with Pharah. Back in the day, Pharah was my main. In Overwatch 1, I actually I played Pharah quite a bit. She was the character that I played the most. Man, it takes a long time for your fuel to come back now. I don't know if it's the same as it always was, but it certainly doesn't feel like it.
I don't think so.
The thing about Pharah in Overwatch 1 was that to utilize her and stay aloft forever, you had to jump off of somewhere high. And then in doing so, you were able to keep aloft long enough that your boost would come back. Your vertical jump jet is what it's called, would come back. It doesn't look like you're able to do that anymore. even if you jump off of a place that's extremely high. And I'm just going to give you an example here. Bang. I'm just going to come up here. And I still have the muscle memory built up from Overwatch 1 in terms of what it was. Right, so you jump up. And this is how you did it. But there, around 5 seconds, it looks like you run out of jump jet. Which is extremely unfortunate. Being aloft forever was kind of the thing that I liked about Pharah. Because a lot of characters in Overwatch kind of feel like you're extremely grounded. Or at least they did in Overwatch 1. And then you had like Lucio, and you had like Pharah, who were extremely, extremely mobile characters. Which completely changed the game. Also, Pharah's ultimate, when comboed with Ana's Nano Boost, was like that, the rockets that come out of her, kind of like Iron Man from the movies, like that kind of style, is legitimately the coolest thing about the character, in my opinion. That was the whole reason why I played her. And I actually have a little Pharah figurine. Speaking of Pharah, somebody picked Pharah straight off the start. I have a little Pharah figurine that came in like a, like, I think it was called like Loot Crate. Back in the day, you could sign up for a service called Loot Crate, and every month they would send you like a box of shit, right? It was like a box of gamer shit. Like sometimes there'd be like, there'd be like, t-shirts in there, or there'd be like, you know, puzzles, or like posters, stickers, or like a figurine of some kind, or something like that. But it was all gamer stuff, right? And the one that I got, I had signed up for the month where it was Overwatch related, so it came in, and the box itself looked like an Overwatch Loot Crate loot box that used to be in the game in Overwatch 1 before loot boxes became illegal in the United States. The box itself looks like a loot crate, and or it looks like a loot box, I guess is what it was called. And the inside of it was a Pharah figurine, which is perfect because Pharah was my main. Okay, in this spot, I'm going to go ahead and use Soldier off the start here. Normally, I would play as Echo off the beginning here. But I kind of want to see what all we can get going on from the ground without me having to start as Echo, since I played Echo in that last game. Just going to put in the damage here. You can see that they also have a Pharah. What are the chances, bro, that we were just playing as Pharah, and they also have a Pharah, and we got a Pharah? I'm just going to go ahead and swap over to Echo off the start. This is what I would normally do anyhow. It's way easier to kill their flyers this way. They don't have a mercy to be able to resurrect their characters or stop their I'm sorry. It's sad that my entire team is dead right now, as soon as I come out of the spawn. They don't have a mercy to be able to resurrect their characters or pocket their Pharah. So their Pharah is just at a significant disadvantage compared to ours. I can just use my patented spawn strategy to force them out of the choke and grab the kill here straight off the start. Bang. And like, I may be getting killed by Moira and Mei right now, but what I did do is force them away from the spot that they were at. Bang, and again. I'm kind of high in the sky. They are down a support. Hopefully our team utilized that moment to continue forward, and it looks like they did.
Heroes never die. Rocket barrage incoming.
TikTok Moira is going to go ahead and bite the dust here. Have a good night. And that's our first point. The only problem with playing Echo off the start is that then they spend the entire game trying to stop me as Echo. And you can see they've already swapped to a Cassidy. Like, they're already in it to win it and try and, like, stop me here. Their Mei swapped over to a Cassidy so that they could better combat me in the sky. Like, it gets a little bit exhausting. I mean, what do I expect them to do? I kind of get it, but, like, at the same time, bro, like, come on, dude. Where's he at? Yeah, we're just gonna kill their Sigma for overextending. I'm getting tagged by their Ana right now. Just need to fall back here. Need to get a heal up from my squad. Right behind you. Thank you. Got their Sigma to waste his rock. And again, I'm just kind of putting the damage in. I'm just forcing them backwards. Hopefully our squad is still moving the payload, and they are. That's good stuff. Just gonna get out of the way because we did lose the fight there. That's okay. Just gonna back up. Backing up. Getting back to our team. Mercy, come to me. Just waiting for the squad. We got a serious, solid push there. I am stuck. But you're about to be dead, Haas. You can see that they're going to try and utilize this high ground position as best they can. The Cassidy is on me. The Pharah is on me. Now the Pharah is ulting. Like, you know how it goes, bro. This is how it's going to be for the rest of the entire game. This is why it's difficult to start as Echo on this map, because they just have so much opportunity to counter me. Unfortunately, our team is dead. For the most part, our team is dead. And we're just going to go ahead and go back. Let's just wait for the tank.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Gaining altitude. Latching on.
I'm gaining all kinds of ultimate here. I don't know why the Ramatra pick. Not sure what Ramatra was going to do that Orisa wasn't. Honestly, neither one of them are like incredible or anything, so it doesn't really matter too much. The Cassidy thinks he's going to do something, and I am gonna get stuck on this goddamn... I don't know what I got stuck on. Let's see. I got stuck on something. Roof. Got stuck on that roof while trying to fall down. It is what it is.
That was a very good lesson.
So now our team... So the Cassidy thinks that he's really good shot, and while he is not bad, don't get me wrong, he's not bad, he's also not as good as he thinks he is. The amount of giving it away I just did was pretty ridiculous. For fuck's sake. Good shot, dude.
What are we
Good
doing?
shot, man.
Hello?
We're waiting for the tank to accomplish something, I think. Pretty sure that's what we're doing, right? We're waiting for the tank to come out.
Strategy. Ascending.
The Cass is solely focused on us right now. And so is the Pharah. Everyone is just focused on me. For the love of God, I couldn't find him. Good for you, dude. Good for you, man. Good for you, man. This is, like I said, I knew this was gonna happen. This is why I don't play Echo from the beginning.
Repositioning.
At least not on Eichenwald. This happens the most on this map specifically, which is why I said it to begin with. They have a Sigma still, which is great for us, because I love duplicating Sigma. I love being able to become Sigma, and this is our whole team right now. This is it. I am dead. There's nothing I can do in this moment. I can't get away from them. They're not going to let me. And I'm not going to be able to live through this. We got the... Oh my god, I can't believe I lived through that. Our other teammate died, which is great for us. We're gonna watch them all come out. We're just gonna wait right here. Right, because here they come. They're just waiting for the chance here. That's gonna be that. This is gonna be game, dude. This is gonna be game right here.
10 seconds remaining.
It's cool. It's cool. I got countered hard. They did great. I could have swapped, but I didn't. It is what it is.
Tank diff.
I mean, the tank did get, you know, hit pretty hard. But, you know, it is what it is. I also got killed several times, like 6 times. After the first time that I died as Echo, I should have swapped over, and I could have played a hit scan. I should have played a hit scan off the start like I wanted to. But I wanted to be able to kill their Pharah. But what ended up happening was their whole team just decided to target me every time I showed up. And when I used my ultimate, unfortunately, everyone was dead. So it's going to be one of those. It's going to be a sad way to lose that game. But, you know, sorry for the sound cutting out there. I'm going to go ahead and take a sip of my Red Bull. Let me just make sure that there is no water. Honey, there's no water, right? Still in the car. Okay. Well. It's alright. We can get it later. Alright. Just want to make sure I don't have any. No, I don't. That's alright. I still have more Red Bull left. I'm just extremely thirsty, and Red Bull isn't doing it. You know what I'm saying?
It's time to save the world.
Double kill.
Zip that up. Gave it the old swallow. Look at me go.
Triple kill.
Now that's a
Quadruple
question.
kill. Quintuple kill.
I've also been going for nearly 5 hours, so I'm definitely not going to be at the, I'm not going to be as fresh as I was at the beginning of the show.
Thought of you.
Double,
Beloved.
double kill. Triple kill.
Wait till I tell Em about that one.
Double kill.
Gotcha.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Here goes nothing.
Double kill.
Did I throw that off the map?
Triple kill.
I think I did.
Way ahead of you.
Double kill.
Cell says, hello, I've recently started watching your channel as I'm very new to comp on Overwatch, and I find your videos very helpful compared to others. Hey, thank you so much, dude. I do my best to make sure that I'm kind of giving the thought process behind everything that I'm doing. And the reason for that is, like, you know, a lot of people, they do things and then they'll tell you afterwards, like, hey, this happened and this happened. But, like, when you're in the heat of the moment, the kind of thought process changes so quickly. Everything that you need to do, the targets you need to be picking, the reason why you're doing everything happens so quickly and changes so fast that if I can say it, hopefully you'll be able to see kind of what I'm doing and the reasons for it in real time. And ideally that will be helpful and also, like, kind of entertaining, right? I hope it's entertaining to listen to me talk as well. I hope I'm not just, you know, talking for the sake of talking, but I do appreciate you enjoying the content. And I don't know if you're over on YouTube, so thank you so much for that. And I hope you enjoy the videos that I post, that I've been posting daily. I hope they've been helpful, as well as the live streams are all here. So if you want even more content from me, that's where, you know, you can always come back and find it here. There is probably more hours of content here on this channel than you even care to hear of my voice. So, you know, I do my best to make a good show, and I'm glad you like it. Thank you. You can see that they have a Mercy right now. I'm going to try and put damage in from range. But with this Junkrat spam coming through the choke, we have to be extremely careful. We're down 1 support off the start, guys. And we're just going to let the team know that we're down 1 support so that they don't get too aggressive. Because if they get aggressive off the start and we're down 1 support, we just flat out lose, right? So that's unfortunate. We are also down our tank. So we're just going to go ahead and grab this health pack. I guess we're not going to grab this health pack, and we're just going to wait here. We're just going to wait for the tank. We can see the tank. We can see our other DPS. Bap, come out. Bap, come out. You're alone. The Junkrat is coming my way, and I don't want to get killed by him. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm falling back. Okay, let's group up. Tank, come back. You're down both your support. All right, so hopefully the tank heard me. We shouldn't be engaging here. This is a lose-lose situation. Especially in there with a Junkrat. You never want to be in close quarters with a Junkrat. That is death. You're asking for death. This is also a kind of like a shit scenario, but perhaps we'll be able to put in enough damage to kill this Roadhog. It's yes, okay, good. So their Mercy has already used her Resurrect, so she can't use it on the Hog. I should not have engaged that Bastion when I did, but I was able to get the kill there. And with the Hog down, it's now only a few characters here fighting the tank. We're gonna go ahead and try and kill the Junkrat. And in doing so, we could have targeted the Moira, but she's just an infinitely harder character to kill than Junkrat is, because he can only kind of boost himself up into the sky. So the taking of the point there was difficult, but we were able to do it. And we are going to wait right here. We're just kind of waiting for everything to happen, because the enemy team is going to come. That's what I was waiting for. I was going to say the enemy team is going to come and jump up to me at some point. You can see that they think I'm still up there, which is very funny and cute. I'm going to utilize this BAP window to put in all the damage down the range. We're going to kill that Mercy with the Helix rocket. When I hear fire in the hole like that, I'm just going to back up away from my team, because the more spread out we are, the less likely it is that we will get destroyed. And then the Moira is over here kind of doing her thing. We're not going to let her kill our tank. We're just going to stay consistent and stay with them. Cell says, yes, I actually find this quite entertaining. I usually start my morning by watching your videos to get my day started. Hey, that is awesome, dude. Thank you so much for telling me that. Like, you have no idea how much it means to a content creator to hear that people enjoy their stuff. Because, like, we spend a long time making things, and, you know, you never know until somebody tells you, right? Like, so, like, we could just be spending all this time making stuff for no reason. I'm dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, so if that Moira hadn't showed up, I could have killed that Bastion with the small amount of health he had left. You see, he had 3 HP, but then the Moira showed up. I shouldn't have double peeked it, but it was worth it to try and get that kill. If I had gotten that kill, that would have been huge, but unfortunately we lost it. And we have plenty of time to come back, though. We have 2 ultimates online right now. We have 1 about to come online, and we're halfway to another BAP window. Just wait for the squad, and then we got ultimates about to come online. I would anticipate seeing an Orisa ult. I would also anticipate seeing a Mercy ultimate here, because Mercy actually charges her ultimate fairly quickly. And we're just going to get around to the side here and just damage that Orisa and kind of force her into a funny spot. And then I can, wow. So that's not, dude, did you say, the amount of crap in my pants when I rounded that corner and there was an enemy Bastion just sitting there, like, watching it on the kill cam was so funny, dude. I bet you if I hadn't gone out, gone out right there and just kind of, we need to get on it. Get on it, just get on it. If we lose, we lose. It's worth it. It's worth it to try, right? It was worth it to try. The only possibility we had was to try. Otherwise, we just straight up lose. Yeah, so anyway, so you spend a bunch of time making these videos, and you kind of just hope that someone enjoys them at some point. Like, you hope that you're not just doing all of this for no reason, right? So when people come in and they tell you that they like your stuff and they, you know, they enjoy watching you, it is so, so meaningful. Thank you.
Hey, Cassidy, want to know the bounty Talon had on you?
All right, so we're going into this next round. We got a very strong enemy team here. They are quite competent at landing their shots. We have a not great combo of healers, because both of these healers need to land shots on you to actually get the heal. But that being said, we have been putting out a pretty consistent amount of damage throughout. So with the tank kind of slowly making his way downtown, we should be able to make a good show of this first engagement, as long as our healers, our support even, and our Cassidy don't die straight off the jump. We can see that the Winston is diving our 2 support characters, and we're just going to come back and make sure that Winston dies, because with their tank down, they are now at an extreme disadvantage. We can see that they don't have a Mercy anymore, which means that I don't have to worry as much about their support characters coming in and completely negating the value that we got out of our actual eliminations. I'm putting damage in downrange, hoping that we are able to actually do something, but we're not actually killing anything, unfortunately. And I am now getting chased by this enemy Moira, and I don't want to be. And by doing this here, I'm hoping that I will be able to finish off this Winston, but it's not going to happen. We need to get back up with the squad, and we need to get over to the team and get some of these people down. Like, actually get some of these people down. That Junkrat is one. Good. And I was able to assist Arisa with the Junkrat. And today, we're fighting with the squad to utilize the DPS passive to reduce the amount of healing that the enemy gets. And the more that we do that, the more that we engage with the team, the easier it's going to be to secure our actual eliminations. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, but that is the idea here. So the more that you fight with the team, the more you can activate the DPS passive on the people that your team are actually fighting, and the easier it will be for you to get kills. But our team is getting smacked around by the enemy monkey, and that's making it difficult for us to do the things that we want to do. We're just gonna let the monkey do his thing. Since he wanted to wave, you know, I'm always down for a good wave. We're probably gonna lose this one. Our team is not they're kind of not consistent with the amount of eliminations that we're able to get here. And with the Tree of Life here, oh man, oh dude, there's so many ultimates going out. Okay, so that was 5 ultimates used at the end of that game, and I call that silly time. And when that amount of ultimates gets going, you know, anybody could win. You know, the Junkrat ultimate could get all of the Junkrat ultimate could get all of the people on our team, or it could get no one. You know, the Moira ultimate could end up Kamehamehaing every single person on the team, or she might just use it to keep Winston alive. Like, it's so hard to say, but that was a fun game either way. We're gonna play until I win, and after the next win, then you know, then we're gonna call it a night here, because this is we're hitting the 5-hour mark right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and we're gonna win this next one, and then we're gonna have ourselves a drink and hang out with my wife. Smells like dog food in here. Oh yeah, let me get some water real quick, because I am wholly dehydrated. 1 second. Thanks, baby. Thankfully, she brought me some and put it on the table. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to drink it before we have to start this game. We have a Zarya, we have a Tracer, we have a Moira. This is kind of a weird team comp, which doesn't feel like it's accomplishing much. I'm going to go ahead and just... I'll pick Soldier. We have a Life Weaver to go with our squad here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to drink like most of this bottle of water.
Knowledge is its own reward.
Oh, God, I needed that so badly. It's not that I don't love Red Bull, but, you know, at a certain point, you need water, too. It would probably also help my shot be a little bit more accurate if I were a little bit more hydrated. When the Maga charges in like that, it just feels like instant, like he's just gonna die instantly to me. Like, it's not scary at all, in my opinion. It just makes me feel like he's just throwing his life away. You can see their Moira is here. Their Moira is putting in that heavy damage on me. But our team is strong in the sustain. We're gonna go ahead and put damage in on this Sombra. And then we're just gonna try and finish off this Mauga. It doesn't look like he's gonna be able to live through that once we team shot in with the DPS passive there. We don't want to be in a place where that Bastion can pick us off, but we do want to be putting in all of the damage on this Moira. We're going to put that directly into her face. I'm going to drop my healing pad down so that I don't die here on the point here. We're going to jump down with the Zarya to make sure that we are taking this point a little bit faster. We're also going to follow up to make sure that she doesn't get killed by Zen. Excuse me. And we're good to go. They have a Doomfist now. The Doomfist is going to try to do his little block move so that he can charge up his Rocket Punch, and typically that will one-hit people of like 250 HP or less. If he takes enough damage, Doomfist can seriously destroy you, especially if you are a low-health target. Right now, I just got hacked by Zarya, or by Sombra, so I'm going to jump down, and I was hoping that I would be able to catch a heal from the squad, but our Moira was busy damaging the enemy Moira instead. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes sometimes you win, sometimes you lose on that one. They have a heal. It doesn't mean they're going to use it. Our team is completely dead. I don't know why we keep picking Brig. Brig has shown up in so many games lately. I wish people would stop picking her. But here we are. Support, come back and wait for the tank. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and jump down onto the point because I'm not trying to lose this here. I'm just going to go ahead and just put this damage in on the Mercy. Make sure that the Mercy dies here. And it's okay that I died because they can't resurrect their team, and we contested in overtime. There's literally the most important thing that we could possibly do is contest in overtime at that moment. You know, Zarya fired at will, but had I not been down there on the point, we might not have been able to have contested at all. Looks like we lost one of our, we lost one of our DPS in that fight. We're just gonna get up with the squad and wait for Zarya to spawn up, and we're gonna watch her big beefy ham hocks run their way over here. and then ideally we're gonna win the next fight, right? So Bastion's gonna turn into turret mode there, and I'm going to put down my healing pad, grab this health pack, and just finish him off. And thankfully this Mercy is going to go over, and that puts me in a spot, dude. I can't necessarily run up there if the Mercy, the Moira, and the Sombra are all there at the same time. I am gonna drop down and help Kiriko get this point. Thank you, Kiriko. And she's just gonna disappear like a fart in the wind. We can hear that Bastion is over in this area here. Just based off of where his sound effect was coming from. Probably right over where the Sojourn is. Unfortunately, she got destroyed pretty instantly. Our tank also got destroyed pretty instantly. I got caught on that wall right there, unfortunately. Let's see if you can see me. That's right there where I got caught on the wall. I was trying to move. Our Kiriko also teleported to me. Unfortunately, she didn't make it either. Sad days, man. Sad days. Gonna get up with the squad. Group up. Group up. And we're gonna try to do it again. Shit. Alright, well, I don't know how they knew that I was gonna be right there. Like, you know what I mean, dude? Like, there was no one on their screen. How'd they know? That's fine, though. That's fine. I'm gonna swap over to Echo. We're gonna put in the damage that we can put in. Zarya is coming out, I hope. And no, not quite out enough, huh? If I get killed by this Doomfist coming out of spawn, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be like, come on, bro. Hey, Sombra. Sombra. So here's our team. We're all fighting Doomfist for no reason. Like, this is such a shit show. Why are we using ults at the spawn? What is happening? Bro. We are literally standing at our spawn using ultimates. This is not how you play.
Adjusting strategy.
It doesn't matter if they're standing here. You run around. There are multiple spawn doors. Like, what has happened?
Advancing.
Dude, look, they're still over there trying to go for him. The flashpoint's over here, y'all.
Over here.
The objective is being captured. Let's take it back.
I'm just gonna... You can see their team is here. I don't know who Zarya's fighting. Zarya's off in fucking Wonderland over there, dude. Just having it. She's playing her own game of Overwatch. She's like, whatever. These nerds don't know how to play. I'll show them. Yeah.
It's go time.
Just gonna miss all that, but I'm gonna duplicate this Doomfist because I think it'll be funny. And aw, damn it, I missed the Mercy. It's always funny to just kind of be Doomfist and be silly against the enemy team because like he's just such a ridiculous meme character. And just having him around makes things so chaotic, especially when you don't anticipate there being one. Hey. Sombra, have I got a deal for you? It like, honestly, I could have done more as Doomfist right there. I could have, you know, blocked damage and stood in front of people and then one-hit somebody with the rocket punch. But it's like when I duplicate Doom or I duplicate Wrecking Ball, it's more for the fun than it is for the effectiveness. Hopefully that makes sense. As it's just ridiculous. That party was boring. So I'm gonna get into that Kitsune so that I can generate some ultimate off of that. Little bit of free ult there. My whole team is dead. This is such a shit show. I'm glad that this game is over, honestly. That was terrible, dude. That was terrible. They were running in all over the place. They were doing their own thing. We'll win the next one instead. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. We had somebody on our team leave. Look, I got play of the game. I don't know how. I don't know what I did to get play of the game. That is funny. This is when they were all using ults at the spawn, dude. I was literally standing in spawn. Like you see me, I'm barely playing because they're all doing like, they're all just playing a ridiculous game. Like I'm just standing there. Not even strafing, not moving around. What's the point, dude? They're all just, they're playing their own game of Overwatch. Bro, that was awesome. That was hilarious. And you could tell that this tank was new. But also these guys, there's no excuse. Come on, you guys are a 3 endorsement rating. You've at least played some Overwatch. You should know better. You know, Kiriko was in there. She was doing her job, but I can't be mad at her for doing what she was doing. But dude, it's so funny. Oh my god, I love that. All right, we're on Gibraltar. We're probably defending, or fucking not. I guess not. All right, I'm gonna drink the rest of this water before we get started. Maybe I'll hit a couple of snipes off the beginning.
I aim to devastate.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I wish violence never sold anything.
I've never wanted water more in my entire life. So, here on Gibraltar, you can come up to this window, and you can watch as the enemy team shows up. So, I can just kind of wait here and see whatever happens. Whoever decides they want to, excuse me, peek their way out here. Which apparently is no one. Apparently they have no one on their team. I'm gonna peek out. We're gonna see what happens. There's a Hanzo down there.
The bloodshed begins.
There's a Moira over there. It'd be cool if Hanzo had a stealth move, you know? I think that'd be a neat thing for Hanzo to have. Not that he needs anything else, you know, as a sniper, it's probably a bad call to make him invisible, but... I'm not gonna hit these shots on this Mercy. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to. I need to swap off of Widowmaker, let's just be real. I'm gonna go ahead and swap off here. We're gonna change over to Soldier. Our tank is already dead.
Goofing off and move that payload.
Realistically, I could stay as Widowmaker because we have the spawn advantage, and it really wouldn't make too big of a difference. But honestly, I don't feel like I'm delivering on the I'm in the fight with the team value proposition if I'm playing as Widow, because I'm not hitting enough shots to realistically be in the fight with the team. I have my good days and I have my bad days. On this map with Widow, earlier this week, I had a show where I got like 8 counter Widow snipes in a row, where I Widow diffed the enemy Widow like 8 times. And it was hilarious, but, you know, you can't count on playing like that all the time. You just can't, so you gotta pick the characters that you know you're going to be effective with. Got Cass is up top here, and I know that I can kill Cass if he doesn't land his shots, so... He's right over here. He's right behind us. I don't, actually. I have no purr in my sides. Or burr. I'm not sure. Okay, so they're using all of their ultimates now. Yeah, that's fine. It says I got killed by him, but what actually happened is I got storm arrowed by Hanzo in my ass as I turned around and ran. But that's totally fine, because they're going to use a bunch of ultimates and we're going to be fine. That's fine, dude. Let them use all their ultimates and we'll just come back and take it.
No time for R&R. Push that payload.
The most deadly ability in the entire game. The Moira orb is coming at me. Gotta be careful about getting killed by that shit. Here is the Mercy. Just gonna put some damage in on the Mercy. I don't know why I'm getting life gripped right now. This is not what I needed. Thanks for life gripping me into the enemy. My guy. Oh my god, bro. Their Mercy pocketing their Cassidy is like the most annoying thing I've ever seen. And Zen out here by himself trying to duel the Moira is never going to work. It just isn't. Like, it's just not possible. I want to use my ult here, but there isn't a lot of opportunity for me to do so. Do you offer, you know, death? Because I would prefer if you offered your own death. Moira. Alright, now we're talking. Just gonna kill that Mercy. Gonna put that damage in on that Hanzo. Wasn't quite enough to kill him, but we did get some heavy damage in on him. I'm gonna jump down onto the point here. We're just gonna kill that Hanzo, who apparently is AFK.
Thank you.
And we can hear the enemy Cassidy kind of waiting. He's just kind of waiting. He knows that he lost that point. And, which he definitely did. We're gonna kill this Mercy now. Kill Mercy. Punish her for overextending. That is not her spawn anymore. Mercy is down where their spawn used to be. I want to make sure that we are actually, well, that's unfortunate, but we are able to get the stagger on both their Mercy and their Hanzo. Didn't realize Hanzo was down there, but that is really funny. We got their Lifeweaver is doing his thing. Or our Lifeweaver, even. Lifting himself up on the flower. I'm gonna go ahead and get the high ground, and then I'm gonna use Tac Visor. I've been saving this for way too long. Literally anyone is fine. Even if we don't get any kills and we just use it to force them back, All we need to do is make sure that they don't contest. Why did you get off of the point? Why did you get off of the point, dude? Did you see that, bro? Like, come on, man. We're 4 meters from pushing it in. Reinhardt was like, I better stand in front of the door with my shield up. That'll teach him. The best thing I could do in this scenario, stand in front of the door with my shield up. Can you get out of the way, Sigma? I'm trying to duel your goddamn Hanzo. Rude, bro. For no other reason than I think it's funny.
For the Crusaders!
Bro, we just obliterated them. That is game right there, dude. He used high noon at the end. Oh my god. He tried to high noon while standing in the middle of all of our shot. Oh my god. That was hilarious. That was actually hilarious. Oh my god. That was a really good May freeze. Apparently it's not going to show it, but in that moment, we were able to kill Moira, we were able to kill Mercy, or not Moira. We were able to kill Mercy, we were able to kill Hog, and then I shot a Helix rocket down and hit that Hanzo. That was a really good game. It was a really good game. Man, I'm enjoying myself. That was so much fun. I think I'm gonna play one more. You know how it goes, man. I said this the other day during a show, but I have this coin at my desk. It says one more game or call it a night, and you're supposed to flip the coin and decide whether or not you play one more. But I have the coin sitting on one more game because I am always gonna play one more game. Like it's never calling it a night as long as I'm here. Torbjorn's shotgun is so powerful. At close range, you can literally one-hit 250 HP characters. Okay, are we attacking or defending? Yes. I do love a good King's Row attack. The end of King's Row attack can be the most, like, intense fight maybe in the entire game. Like the ability for the enemy to spawn so quickly and for you to have to push it for so far makes for some of the most tense moments in all of Overwatch. This map is the reason why I loved how competitive Overwatch was in Overwatch 1. This map is the sole reason why the game was fun for me. I loved it, dude. So good. I don't know who to play. We have a Lucio. We have a Zarya. We have a Widowmaker. This is actually a good map for a Cassidy. I really don't play Cass too much, but his burst damage is pretty high. Excuse me. But in general, his kit is not that good compared to like a Sojourn or something like that. But when you have a Lucio to boost you forward, he can really put in some serious work. And I can kind of come back and get in to the heels of the team. There's a Reaper on me, and he definitely wants just me. That's unfortunate. The Mercy is going to res me, which is a terrible place for her to be, but I do appreciate the thought. It's the thought that counts, right? I'm gonna throw that kind of in his general direction, and I would be happy to put this barrel into his face, were he to come back and ask for more. Oh, I got hit by the Widow. Gotta be careful. There it is. That's just for you, Reaper. We're in this bitch.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
The Widowmaker is still above us. That's kind of okay with me right now. Long as she doesn't catch a funky snipe on me.
Payload's under my control.
The Ashe has the high ground position right now. You can see our Mercy is up there. Engaging with the Reaper. Reaper above.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
And the Widow is up here as well. Oh god. I'm scratching my face, dude. No fair. You know, mid-game, I'm talking shit because I had to scratch my nose.
Nerf this.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Initializing systems. Heroes never die.
Nah, he got me. I tried to fall down into that health pack, but the health pack wasn't where I thought it was. If you can see, I dropped down right there. I thought the health pack was right there, but it was actually slightly to my side there. Honestly, I would like to swap off of Cass, but since our tank died too, I don't feel bad for dying right there. I do question how that, what's her name? Diva was able to get into another mech so quickly, but...
My fuse is lit. My ultimate is ready.
I got killed by Moira. Well, at least we killed their Diva, right? No one is pushing the payload, huh? Did we forget about it? Hopefully we didn't. Oh yeah, I still have ult. Do I care about this ultimate? I kind of don't. I kind of don't. I'm gonna let
Always ready to learn.
I'm gonna let Ashe do what Ashe does, and I'm gonna sacrifice my Deadeye ultimate because in general I just don't think Deadeye is that strong. Oh, I do need to get up with Mercy here. Mercy, Mercy, I'm waiting for you. Come on,
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
come on, pay attention.
My ultimate's charged. Get ready.
Dusting off.
Give him a shot.
Fire at will.
I don't have anything that I can put into that right now. Just waiting for our tank now. We need to... I think we should back out, guys. We got plenty of time, but we don't want to feed them too many ults.
Scaling up.
I'm getting free ultimate off of them, kind of hanging out by that payload. Literally my entire ultimate charge here. That's it. That's the whole ult. We're just gonna kill her. We're gonna duplicate him.
All systems on optimal alert.
He tried to hammer down on us. That's how it's supposed to look, by the way. In case you guys didn't know. That sniper wanted me. I jumped up, I killed the sniper, I duplicated Reinhardt, I pinned the Hanzo. That's a good game. Putting the hard damage in on the Rein. You can see, I told you he tried to hammer down on us before. Save your ultimates and just fall back. We're just gonna get out of here. And I was able to kill that Reinhardt. We're gonna dive with the Winston, even though he's 1 HP. If he dies at this moment, it's kind of his fault. I'm just gonna get into his bubble here, make sure that he can't do what he wants to do. Or she, Moira, I mean, can't kill me so easily. We're gonna make sure that our Mercy can get her ult, because she's getting close to an ult as well. You can see the Widow is up there, being Widow. And we're gonna wait for the dragons to go by.
Outnumbered. Mind yourself.
Able to put this heavy damage in downrange.
Enemy tag.
Back out, Luce. Back out.
Thanks for
Alright, let's just save our ultimates. We'll wait until we have a bunch online, and then we'll ultimate them to death. We need to get them to waste theirs first, though, so save everything we have, and let them use everything. We can anticipate the Ramatra ult about to happen. Just waiting for the team here. There's the Ram ult, just back out.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Ramatra.
We're just gonna kill this Moira as best we can here. And pushing them back into their spawn there. And because we're able to generate an ultimate pretty quickly with just our ability to damage them from angles that they don't anticipate us from, the Ramatra has now swapped over to a Zarya, which is very funny because we're going to kill her immediately. And that is that. Just got to make sure that Tracer doesn't come in and stop our push, and we are good to go here. That is game here on King's Row. That felt good, man. That was a pretty fun game. Pretty enjoyable, all things considered. That was fun, y'all. Yeah. I saw that hammer down coming. I said, good comms. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm in here, baby. Doing my thing. Ah, man. Those are the good streams, man. Those are the good shows. Well. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm not, like, I don't know. Like, I don't see a reason to keep going. I need to get off of here, and I still have to cut a video today. Still have to edit a video today after I'm done doing this. So, I think I'm gonna leave the gaming queue, and I'm gonna come on over here. And as reluctant as I am to do it, because I realistically could keep going for a lot longer, but you know, knowing that I still have like a couple hours worth of work left in me, I should probably start making moves towards completing my work day here. So today's stream was about sticking with the squad, making sure that you are doing the team fights with everyone, spreading the DPS passive around to reduce the amount of healing that the team takes, and at the same time being able to utilize your high damage output combined with your team's damage output to get the eliminations that you actually need. And the premise of the team shot is still the fastest time to kill of anything in the game. Like, it doesn't matter which two characters you are. Like, I'm talking like Lucio and Mei combined are still a faster time to kill than, you know, than any character hitting their shots except for like a Hanzo or like a Widow, right? That are gonna one-hit people. So, whenever you play, make sure that you are sticking with the squad, stay with your team, kind of be in the team fight radius, especially when you have a healer like, or a support character like Lucio or Brig, who have like an AoE heal that happens around them. And by staying with the team, you are going to make sure that you live a lot longer, because they passively will be healing you up while you do the thing that you do, and you'll be following up on their team shots and getting the actual kills that you need to get. And in general, that's just the best way to succeed here in Overwatch, especially now in Season 9 with the DPS passive reducing healing that the enemy takes every time you hit them. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'm going to be back tomorrow for another show. And yeah, thanks for watching, dude. I'm Moonchild of DudeNoWay, and I will see you in the next stream. Have a good night.